Yo, 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 yo. What it do? What it do? It's your boy, True the King TV. We back again. We got Taj in the building. The way it's finally official. Oh, my fault. Yeah, that's my fault too. Though
Yo,
I
what's
was
up,
playing,
True?
I was playing the game. You know what I mean? Doing a little team, it was squad bonding, you could say, with my peoples down here. So, I mean,
Okay.
my fault. You know what I mean? I don't. So, but that was all on me though. I should have, you know what I mean? Give y'all a heads up. But it is what it is. We're here now.
Yes, sir.
Um, like I said, what's the time over there? Over there, like it's only like what?
It's
What's
it's
time over
four
there?
fourteen.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock, 11:14 where I'm at. So I mean, hey,
It's 10 p.m.
I
over
mean,
there. Where you at?
11:14.
Hmm.
So yeah, man. So I mean, my fault. I didn't think it was gonna be 8 either. Though. I was like, fuck it. I was like, but
Yeah.
it is what it is though. Um, yeah, we gonna talk about the CBA agreement. You know, what I mean, I was just a little push thing.
Yeah. This shit kind of driving me nuts.
Yeah, the CBA. I mean, I'd say this though, no more. If you over the tax, no more minimum level contracts, no more going to the
Yeah,
buyout
no more
market.
minimum contracts and all that stuff. Yeah.
Um, if you over the luxury tax, um, you can't trade draft picks over 7 years.
Oh
It's like
yeah.
7 years of first round picks. Um,
Hmm.
Positionless All NBA, which I don't mind. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't
Oh yeah,
mind it
they
because at
yeah
the end of
yeah
the
they
day,
changed yeah like yeah they don't have to put the
yeah,
positions in no more for the All
yeah,
NBA,
yeah, which I don't
which I
mind because
honestly
it's
knew
like
that would happen though.
because yeah, which I don't mind because basketball, out of all the other team sports, basketball is a positionless sport.
It's a positionless sport. Like, who cares about positions anymore? Like when it comes to basketball,
Like
like in this
yeah,
day,
it really don't.
like especially in this day, this in
Yeah,
this
like
day
you
and
need.
age.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I mean, it's not even that. I mean, you look, the sport always been that way in a sense. Like it's been a positionless sport for a long
A
time.
long time.
You have
Yeah.
guards. You have guards that can rebound better than centers, power forwards, etc. You got guys have unique skill sets. Doesn't matter what position they play. You know what I mean? Like you can your best passer can be a center. And it's been this way for
Like
like a long
Jokic.
time now. So you know what I mean? So it's like I mean now you see it more of it now, but I mean I don't mind that whatsoever. So it's
Yeah,
money
like
outlook on how you can play players. I mean basically it it is also it's crazy also too. Um like um like it's I don't know. It's definitely crazy. It's definitely crazy. So I mean, it is
hmm
what it is. I mean, for real, it really looks like it definitely it helps basically smaller teams and punishing. I mean, it really punishing other teams too. My thing is like you can't. I mean, you punishing teams that like the Warriors and like like Bucks per se. Cause they won. We talking about guys that recently won that done it without. Well, I can't say necessarily like the Warriors because they got KD in the free agency, but for the most part, they've done it to a way where it's like they built, drafted well, made the right moves,
yeah,
and you know,
yeah.
same with the thing with the Bucks. You punishing teams like that, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's a see. I mean, listen, it wasn't no. It looked like ain't gonna be no lockout season. Um, They agreed
Thank
to it,
God.
but it is what it is. I guess the players, hey, I mean, hey, more player. This deal definitely shows being a more player friendly deal now. I can tell
Oh
you
yeah.
that. That's why I kind it kind of really, but
Also, that's
I don't
that's why the
know.
NBA is more of a players' league now. You know, like it's been that way for like a very long time now.
So it's definitely gonna be interesting.
But yeah, about the All NBA selections, yeah, I'm actually glad that they did took off positions in the All NBA selections. You know, because like it just makes sense. Like actually, you know, like it definitely does. Like just makes sense because like like the sport of basketball has always been just positionless for a while now. You know, like you see
Right,
like players like you see players, you know, that could be like your best passer on your team can be like centers and big men, you know, like Jokic for example. And like usually even like the big men of your team like usually aren't the best passers on your team, but like it's even
right.
starting to like get that way now. But yeah, but you know, I'm glad that you know they took all positions, because obviously like the two best players in the league literally playing the same position. You know, Jokic and Embiid, and they
Yeah,
both deserve to be in the first team.
yeah. So I mean, that's how you look at. I mean, well said. Like I said before, it is what it is. What up? What up? One cool P.
What's up, one cool people?
What up? What up? Um, yeah, I can't really say more than myself. I mean, this nigga Wemby did a that was crazy.
Uh, Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, put back three. He shot a three and then put it back. That I never seen that before.
What the heck? What?
I don't think I've seen that. That's where I mean, either way, that was crazy. Yeah, he did. He
A
shot a three,
putback
missed it,
three.
put it back with a one handed. He put back his own three, one handed dunk, like cocked it back.
That's fucking
It's
crazy,
crazy.
yo.
I'm reading a tweet now, man. This is ridiculous. This man's they Drum B said everybody's always basing everything on winning a championship, but that's not all that matters. Obviously, you want to win a championship, but would you rather be in contention every year or rather be at the bottom if fighting make the playoffs every single year? That's good. I mean, I understand that sentiment. He's absolutely right on that. But here's the problem: you can't make it out of the second round. How you can contention you can't make it out of the second round? Like, come on now. Let's be honest. Like,
Hmm.
I mean, you can't be in real contention when like that's crazy, man. You can't be in real contention when you can't make out of the second round. It's really that simple. It's really
I
that
don't know.
simple.
Maybe this year, like depending who they play against. I mean, like they're gonna have to like pass y'all or Milwaukee to even get past the second round.
I don't and like I said before, man, listen, Sixers, hey, they've been playing great this year. I can't cap,
Yeah, they have been for sure,
but let's just be honest though, like
as we all expected to. But yeah,
I cannot cap, but let's just be honest. I mean, we
like
shared this story
The
before.
Sixers still gotta show me a little more, man. Like they can't just like I'm always like Like they can't just like always just just set up like the standard and just like, oh, we want a playoff game. I mean, like nah, like you gotta like like as good as like as your team is, like the expectations that y'all be having every year, like you can't just like just set up like the the bar, like the standard. It's just like always like getting out of the first
Yes,
round. Like you got to win the whole thing.
facts. I mean, like you said, it's yeah, but the problem is like 2020 Lakers compared to the post trade deadline.
Yeah,
They're
I saw
second
that little
defensive team.
tweet. Yeah,
Lakers Empire tweet. I mean, yes, that's cool and all, but health is what about the health though? Like, I don't be real with you. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting though.
yeah, it is. Super Renegade,
We
Sula
got Renegade
Chris,
to build. Let me put those Wiggins and Chet supposed to be coming back this year. Chet coming back this year.
Chet Holmgren coming back this year. Really? Oh,
Won the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, I don't.
yeah.
I mean,
If
I
they
don't
if
even
they
know
if
why
they
you.
make the playoffs, I don't know.
I
I mean,
mean,
I would sit him out though. To be honest,
I'll
I
sit
would
him
sit him
out. It's
out.
really saying that. I mean, if he,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
not like really worth it.
He'll know better than we would though. But I mean, him coming back. I mean,
Nah, that don't make no sense at all for him to even come back at all. Just just take more time, just like rehab from like your foot injury.
they say he's dunking and all that stuff in practice though. So I
Oh,
mean, listen, I
salute
don't
Lamont.
know. Got Lamont in the build. But like I said, it's gonna be interesting though, man. It's gonna be interesting. Um, I don't know, but this new CBA though. I mean, but here's the thing. I better not see people complain about like when it comes to not now certain things is it's definitely like oh man it's a bummer for like top teams now it's gonna be hard for really harder to win the championship now the new CBA it's really hard to win a championship because like you can't trade first round 7 years ahead you can't like you can't no minimum contracts if you over the luxury tax or something like that. We choked another finals. I'm 1-3 in the championship games now. That's crazy. Y'all, dang, that's crazy. This man Lamont be. Let me see Lamont. Lamont be on his. Lamont. Let me. I got. Dang, Lamont be choking in the championship.
Damn Lamont.
Imagine scoring 56 in the finals in today's game. That's crazy. I mean, it's possible, but it definitely is possible. But
Oh, I'm missing out this natty right now with LSU and Iowa. Let me see.
Lamont slammed the clipboard. You slammed the clipboard. God dang. Cussing players out. You got a yoke on my jersey. What's my
Hey,
man
that girl
name?
from
From college to
Iowa,
do that.
man, she's her.
That's crazy how college and women basketball have been better than like WNBA for like years now. Like when it comes to exposure,
Oh yeah, women's college basketball.
comparing
Oh
them.
yeah, it's definitely better than the WNBA. I ain't gonna-
Hopefully the new generation. For I'm gonna be honest, with you, it's really like new generation of WNBA players. It's
yeah,
really their fault. Like I'm real with you though, they gotta get out of there. If the new people come in, they do what they need supposed to be. Like they have the talent, they know how to brand themselves. Maybe it can come back and be something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because it's just like it's just ridiculous. Like Like some of these college women basketball players, they making more money than people in the WNBA, which is crazy. With the NLL deals,
Good. Caitlin Clark. She been on fire though.
yeah. Lamont Rivers is crazy.
Lamont
Lamont
Rivers. Hey yo. Lamont Kerr.
Lamont Rivers is wild. Milwaukee and Bucks play today.
The
Let's see what
Bucks
they
playing the
going. Let's see
Sixers,
what they
right?
going to do.
Yeah, they
I
playing the
said Milwaukee
Sixers
gonna play the
today.
Bucks. Like, come on, like that is the same thing.
Shit, WrestleMania
Yeah, my fault.
starts today too. I mean, well, what a
Yeah, I know.
second
Look,
night of
shout out to
WrestleMania.
SB doing that. Shout out to SB for he did a WrestleMania stream. I missed it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Rhea Ripley, for winning that SmackDown Women's title over Charlotte Flair.
Yes, yeah, Memphis beating dog shit out of he beat dog shit out of Chicago right now.
Memphis.
Lakers play Houston.
Yeah, yeah. The Grizzlies beating Chicago 68 to 50 right now.
I need Philly to beat Milwaukee though. I need them to beat Milwaukee, but
Warriors versus Nuggets today.
yeah, best WrestleMania in years. I mean, I watched that joint though.
Yeah, it was
That
actually
Sami
like
Zayn, that was a
it was actually one of the best WrestleManias I ever seen in years. Like so far, yeah. Like, gotta see you mean what the second night gonna look like. With Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes in the main event.
yeah,
Yeah, it was definitely a great night though.
right. Does let me see. Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just crazy. Cause like, girl, I thought about watching it. I thought about watching the rest, but no, that's where I was on. I probably watch it though. Nowadays,
You
like,
gonna
so
watch the
yeah,
highlights?
I might just. I don't got Peacock.
Well, I usually watch it
It
on a
might be
free
in
live stream. I
recuperation
don't, I don't
mode.
be
Yeah,
watching on Peacock.
I could do that too though, but I didn't even know at the time. I mean, if I want to watch it, but yeah, Lakers. I know this though. Y'all Lakers fan. Y'all better try to get out that eighth spot, that ninth spot. Y'all don't want to play the Pelicans. Zion coming back.
Yeah, Zion coming back. Yeah, that could be a tough matchup. And,
Yeah,
and
Zion
even
coming
guys
back.
like Herb Jones and them,
I'm
like they've been doing their
yeah.
thing.
What up, Dejan? I'm gonna be like I said. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest though. Like, can the Lakers make it to the finals? Cause to be honest with you, I don't know, man.
Mm,
I don't know, man. They losing like
I
they
mean,
getting
the
their ass whooped
West
in the
though,
finals
like
though. Like I ain't gonna hold
Yeah, I
you.
think
Like
somebody from the East is gonna win it though, anyways. But like the West is just like tough to tell. Like who's gonna win?
'cause they really could come out the West depending on the matchup.
Yeah,
Paul, 'cause I'm eating a banana.
depending on what matchup they get.
Paul, 'cause I'm eating a banana. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Because I don't think
But
everyone can just like confidently comfortably pick Denver come out the West. Like I don't think so.
yeah, man. Like, listen, hey, man. No, I'm not switching up. Like, just the West is not that, bro. The West is not that good, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. The West is not that good, bro. Bro. I don't. It's really for real though. The West is really not that good this year, bro. Like, is it competitive? Yes. Being it don't mean it's good. Like, that's let you guys know that the West doesn't mean like I got Grizzlies or Nuggets come out the West. Me personally, but I mean they are playing good basketball. But at the same time, though, it's like I mean you think a deep playoff run, and you got Darvin, like I said, they really like if you really look at the Lakers, they're really winning off of, uh, they're
Damn,
really
LSU about
winning
to
off
win
of,
the LSU about to win the Natty.
yeah, they about to win this, but
Yeah.
like shout out to Lakers though, defensively, like I said before, they play some great defense. They've been playing good defense all year though, but their defense really getting kicked in now though. But I
Damn,
mean,
he made that. She made that shot. Wow.
but that being said though, like
At the buzzer.
Darvin, y'all really trusting Darvin Ham to go to the
Right.
finals? Y'all really trusting? Like, come on now. 'Cause I'm gonna be real with you though. Like, this is
Yeah,
a
I think
like,
LSU gonna win this game.
yeah, you're going crazy. Yeah, what's up? Let me see. Y'all can,
Oh, salute
let's see.
Ellis. Somebody said
It's
with
over
the
with.
new 65
It's
game
cool.
minimum,
Hold on, hold
Mikael
on.
Bridges gonna
It's
win
two
all the
halves.
awards.
It's two halves. Yeah, it's two halves, right? It's two halves, right? It's over with.
Yeah, it's two halves.
It's over. It's always halftime.
It's halftime though, but yeah, yeah,
59 or 42 though is tough though.
I still think
It's
LSU,
tough
you
to
know, what I'm
come
saying,
back.
control the game though.
But the coach got to take over. That's your him. That's I mean LeBron. Listen, bro. All I'm saying is like all I'm saying is like and that being said too. Speaking of LeBron, like those guys, like you got to worry about those, like your two best guys getting injured. Like so, I mean, somebody said with new 64. Somebody said the new 65 game minimum. Mikael gonna win all the awards. That's crazy as hell. That
Mikael
motherfucker
Bridges
never
about to
don't
win
miss no
all the
game.
awards.
That motherfucker never don't miss no games though. But like I said though, like that's what needs to happen though, man. 65 games. Hey, listen, you gotta play 65 games. Now, does it? I don't think it goes in effect this year though.
No, it
So
doesn't affect this year. I think it affects next year. So
but still though, people that vote though can use that for certain for they can use that they can technically they can use that for their criteria. Why though? It's not like a fit like for example like next year like it don't matter how you feel. You can't vote somebody. It's not 65. You know what I mean? It doesn't make 65 games. But I'm saying you can use that as your criteria on voting. You can play 65 games. He can't play
2020, yeah,
65
that's next
games.
season. That's
He
next
can play
season. It's a
60.
2023-24 season.
Yeah, it's a 22. It's a 23. 20, but I'm saying this year, a voter can use that as a criteria for certain people. Like, well, he didn't play enough games. You know what I mean? But they can not necessarily 65, but he didn't play enough games. Like, so they could use that for their specific criteria. Like next year, that's a hands down rule. Like no exceptions. Like you can't make it at all. There's a lot of new rules that happen. Let me see if I can find like. Let me see. It's a lot of stuff that happened on Cool P. Oh, let's see what it was. There's a lot of things happening in new CBA. Um, we got
Action
Action
Jackson
Jackson
in
in
the
the
building.
building.
What's cracking lacking? What to
Yo,
do?
yo, what's
What up,
good? Yo,
True?
what's
Chilling,
good?
chilling, chilling.
What up,
What's good, Action
Tides?
Jackson?
What up?
Not much. About to watch WrestleMania later on tonight.
Yeah,
Right,
gang.
right.
Yep.
What
I'm
y'all
gonna read it right.
discussing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. LC. Thank God they
New
made that shit
CBA.
positionless.
So what's going on with the CBA? True. What's the deal with
Well,
that?
I'm gonna name you the new rules and new CBA that's coming in next season. Deals includes in-season tournament, 65 game minimum for postseason awards. New limitations on highest spending teams and expanding opportunities for trades and free agency for mid and smaller team payrolls. Um, Let me see, yada yada.
Yes, sir, SB.
So basically, in the new CBA, this is off of what was Twitter too. I'm reading this off by the way. In the new CBA, high spending teams above second apron of the luxury tax aren't allowed to send cash in deals, trade first round picks 7 years away, or sign players in a buyout market, which is huge. As a counter for those spending limitations, this new CBA focuses on largely on increasing opportunities for the vast majority of teams, both above and below the salary cap. There will be no There will be new spending and trade opportunities for teams at the middle and lower spectrum of payrolls, including large trade exceptions and new expanding exceptions to the salary cap, sources said. So basically, if you over luxury tax, you can't trade. NBA agreement eliminate restrictions, eliminated a team with two designated supermax players. This would have a huge impact for Cavs who have Dov Mitchell and
Yeah,
Darius Garland on supermax deals and every more approaching rookie extension. So that's for the first time, team and league licenses revenue estimated to be worth 160 million for 23-24 will be added to the basketball related income. Owners and players split BRI and that licensing revenue expected to grow with the cap ensuing years. So yeah. What else? The NBA and NBA Players Association agreed on some improved leverage for restricted free agents, including a 10% increase in qualifying offers and shortening the matching period from 48 hours to 24 hours, which is that's a big deal. What else? That's really it right now. So, Todd, are you ready for the next? Uh, So, what else, SB? They
Yeah, we're
made
ready
the
for
All
tonight.
NBA
We're
teams
ready for tonight.
position list. Um, it's a lot. No, like I said before, no. So if you're over the luxury tax, you cannot get a player in a buyout market. You cannot sign minimum level contract. So that's a big deal. It's a big deal because Hey, I mean, you punch. I don't know, but the players agreed to it. It's going to be a mid-season tournament next year too, so that has to be, we have
Yep.
to respect that. The sense, I mean, I don't really care. I mean,
I
in
like
the
how it
mid,
is right now.
the mid-season tournament meaning is more meaningful basketball. If it's basketball that's more meaningful or something to play for, I'm all for it. You know what I mean?
Play for like the first seed or
Um,
something.
I mean, you don't
like
think
I'm
this is
all
meaningful with the play-in? You don't think the play-ins
no the
meaningful?
tournament.
I think this is cool.
I don't. I mean, the me person, the playing is whatever. I don't really care, or for it or not, or I'm not
I like
against
it.
it. I'm not. I don't. I'm not. I don't really care for it. But at the same time, it's like whatever it is what it is. I don't. I'm not against it either though. It's like whatever to me. But um, the mid-season tournament, I kind of do like though, to be honest, because it's something else to play for. Because let's be
Yeah,
honest
yeah,
though, because I mean now it's a tournament setting, and it's like you still will basically only the only person that's gonna play an extra game is the person that wins the championship, or that's gonna be and the people that's in the end season tournament. If you get put out early, you basically still competing in the regular season, right? It's how they explained it how the mid season tournament is gonna work. It's not like everybody's still gonna play the same amount of games besides the two teams in the tournament championship. They're gonna play like one extra game. That's it. Which
But
people
is
are
it gonna be
playing
at
playing.
neutral sites?
Yeah, they're gonna be at neutral sites.
Okay.
So
So they're gonna go to the person who got the best record, and they be like a neutral site game for
that
them.
was just gonna have an extra 100 million in the pocket if Jada ain't make it. I mean, nah, that rule officially that the agreement officially goes by next year though, but it's still the same. It's still the old rules still apply this year though.
So
But
is anything said about the high school players? Like somebody coming out of high school? Is that in there?
no,
I don't like that. I think that needs to be. I think that needs to be in the CBA too.
somebody come out of high school for what? I mean, NBA already mark. I mean, NBA you already can come out of high school and play professionally in the NBA. It's called the G League,
I know, but
yeah.
I'm
and they
talking
only
about
picking
people
certain
going straight to the NBA, like LeBron James
for
of going
what
straight
though?
to the NBA.
Like
Huh?
But for what
LeBron.
though? But for what though? It's
For
like you
free.
not it'd be yeah, but at the same time though, they can market you and they can like okay. That being said, like look at Scoot Henderson. Scoot Henderson been in the G League for like 2 years. Scoot Henderson didn't even play like his senior year in high school. They have a system put in place where it's like a farm system where it's like come out of high school. If you want to come out of high school, you probably there's routes you can go with to play professionally. But
Mm. I like to rock with actually a team can draft them, like first round draft pick. You the first overall draft pick being out of high school. You should go play for the NBA team right away. You shouldn't have to wait to play another year.
I mean, listen, they have a system. They have a system in place where, for and like I said before, it's basically it's basically like where everybody wins in a sense, right? Okay, boom. They're not nobody really stepping on everybody's toes. If you want to be in the G League, because if you want to play in the NBA, come out of high school, you have to play in the G League at night team, which the NBA benefits from. Because a lot of these players that come out of high school are not like I said, you name it. Like people got people like the KGs, you got people like Moses Malones and stuff like that. I mean, and stuff like that.
KG,
But
Kobe, Trace McGrady, Kobe Bryant, LeBron.
yeah,
You
yeah,
had Deshaun
a
Stevenson.
lot of them dudes, right? And a lot of dudes, and majority of those guys had to develop to become. LeBron James
Dwight Howard.
was
Dwight Howard came out
right,
of
and,
high
and a
school.
lot of
Yeah.
those dudes that had to, a lot of those dudes had to develop though. Majority of them dudes still had to develop. Even those guys, or some of them guys, or even generational players had to develop. KG had to develop to
Oh,
be who he was.
it didn't take KG long. It didn't
So
take
it
him
doesn't.
long at all.
still had to develop though. He developed like a couple
Yeah,
years. So like it's what was the
but he
point?
was playing while he was
So it's
doing
like
it. You know what I mean?
School Henderson. What's the problem? I don't. It doesn't even matter you coming in and playing out of high school, bro. It really don't matter. Like
But I like
it
the
really.
option.
I
You
mean,
can
to
do
be
that.
honest,
I like the option.
you can play professionally. You can play high school and play professionally, bro. You can go overseas and play professionally for 1 year.
Yeah, but
I
it's
mean,
nice
at
to
the
be
end
in
of the
the
day,
NBA for the first year.
I mean, it doesn't. But yeah, you probably barely play. You don't really get opportunities like they play on the team you're on.
It
If
happens,
you're
but
not that guy,
a
like
lot of
if you're
these
not that guy, like
some
I'm just
some
saying.
some of them can go in there right. Like Zion Williams, man. You don't think he can come right in high school? You don't think he could have came in right in high school to go play in the
He
NBA? You
probably
don't think he could have done it?
probably could though. Probably could though. But like you
Yeah,
said, it's not gonna. I mean, but like you said though, it's like it's not. It's still a real thing to happen. It's not like it's like even like okay, look at other sports that does that you can come out of high school. You still had to develop though. It's still like you have to develop to get adjusted to the league and stuff like that. Like
yeah.
I mean,
But it's
it is
just
what
nice
it
to,
is.
just to give it a chance.
Okay, I mean, you're right. And then it's like, but here's the thing though. It's like same time though. It's still a risk of drafting somebody come out of high school. It's always a risk drafting them out of high school.
It's the risk when you draft people out of college.
But
Is
you're not
risk.
going but you're not going to no it's not because like because you're not going to tell me Zion Williams and then benefit more playing in Duke and going straight to the NBA.
He didn't
Nobody's
have to
going to
do
tell
that,
me that.
man. It kind of messed. It,
He
I'm just
benefited.
saying he could have went to
He
the
didn't mess. He
NBA.
didn't mess up. He benefited more. Hold on. He benefited more going to Duke and
Mhm.
going straight to the NBA. He benefited from that
He
because
would have got
first of all,
drafted. He
it
would have
doesn't
got drafted.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You got drafted. It doesn't matter. Like it's all about people whether to develop or not. It's like why would you drop? Like here's the thing though. Like why is no point. You have especially the overseas game, and you have more people come overseas. You have more people come overseas over now. They're more developed than the guy that's playing in high. You're
Yeah.
giving that person. You're giving that person that person is going to have a big disadvantage because you can get that could slide back in the day where it wasn't the many international players you see now, right? It's like you're giving them a disadvantage when it comes to experience of the game. Like it's really that simple.
Salute Sturdy.
What up? Yeah, what up, Sturdy? Like you
But yeah,
giving them if you having somebody come out of high school now, you're doing them a disservice now because it comes to like development. Even if they physically can be in the NBA, you give them a disservice because like you have a bunch of guys in the league now that has a lot of experience compared to a high schooler. Back then, it probably wasn't that big of a deal, but now it's like, oh man, like and you gotta
I
understand this.
mean,
Like,
some guys just got it, man. Some guys can go straight to the NBA. It's guys like that,
right,
you know.
you're right. So it's not about even. It's about the mental too. It's about the maturity. It's about
Yeah,
other things too. The teams don't want to deal with. It is what it is. Like you talking
but
about a CBA agreement, but I don't care about high school players coming out of high school and play. Like for what? Take your time. It's no need to rush. If you're like that and you don't, there's no need to rush to go in the NBA. There's no need. Especially you can make money in high school. Take time to develop the game. Be an NBA ready. To be NBA ready is not just being the physical; it's also the mental too. Like
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is.
but you just know there's some guys that you just know like okay, he can go straight to the NBA. There's some guys you just know, you know.
The new CBA is great. I really don't have a problem with the new CBA for real. For this really just hurts. It should be now. I'm be real with you though. It should be more competitive though, but we'll see. It's a 6 year agreement, so we'll see what happens. Um,
And you said they're trying to add new teams.
yeah, they've been talking about that for a while now. I don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah,
That's not part
I
of
know
no
that's nothing
CBA
new,
agreement
man.
though. But it's not part of no CBA agreement. It's like they're going to add a team. But
Well, yeah. We know Las Vegas need a team. Seattle need a team. Uh,
they're probably gonna put a team in Mexico,
Mexico, I guess.
and that's really it.
For
You
my
know what I'm saying?
for my own benefit, for my own, I want a team in my city. I really do.
That's
Kansas,
I
that's
really
not
want to
happening.
see a team.
nah,
Yes,
It's not happening though.
it can happen.
No, we can't. They're not putting a city in Missouri, bro. I'm sorry, they're not doing it.
Yes.
yeah, they're not. But
They not they
I
they
don't think
not
they put.
they not putting no team in Missouri, bro. I'm sorry. Kansas City, they not.
I would like to see that. I would like to see that because we already got an
Hey,
arena for it already. They got an arena
it's
already
cool.
for it.
Hey, listen, and they not doing it. They
Oh,
ain't
they can
doing.
do it.
Listen, they ain't not putting a team in Missouri, bro. That's dead. They been to, and even if they did, they will put a team in St. Louis for one,
Yeah,
and that's
Yeah,
St.
I'm
not
not gonna put on
happening.
team St. Louis. Mm-mm.
How they
I'm
would?
just saying
What do you mean? St. Louis
we
is a
got a good
bigger market than
market.
Kansas City.
I know, but we got a good
They're
market, man.
not putting
The
no
surrounding
team. They're
states,
not
it's
putting no,
good.
and they're not putting no team there, bro. They really not. They
I
put a
mean,
team. They put a team in.
Andrew Jackson. At least I got Patrick Mahomes
They
and the
put
Chiefs.
another team in North Carolina before they put a team in Missouri.
Well, they got Team North Carolina already. They already got one in North Carolina.
Vegas, places like Vancouver, man, nobody care about blue. That shit, big. Like, nobody care about blue.
Man,
Vancouver, bro.
I even say Louisville,
Places
maybe.
like,
Louisville can have a team.
man, it was, I don't know, man. I don't know about.
I mean,
I
come
don't
on,
know
man.
about
Oklahoma
that.
City got a team. Come on, man. Oklahoma City.
The only reason why Missouri in consideration because they already had a team over there. That's the only reason why. But they not getting no team, bro.
Yeah, it can happen.
They're not. They're not. I mean, the three you're not getting a team over Mexico for one.
So
The Mexico,
you probably say wait, they say they ain't gonna go get a team before us too. San Diego is that another market they can tap into?
I'm thrilled with you though. That's a
for the Clippers,
possibility.
I mean, yeah, maybe at least for the
Vancouver
Clippers.
sports culture increase. Well, okay, if Vancouver. Well, like I said, I see another. I mean, if that's the case, if Vancouver did get better, I guess
No, they don't need another
Vancouver,
team in Canada.
Nah, we're not,
Vancouver.
bro.
There's
They
a
don't
bunch of
need it.
Canadian players now in the league. You had to put first of all. I mean, for real though, that is a possibility though.
You already
That is a
got
possibility.
Seattle. Seattle's right by over there. We don't need another team. Seattle and
That's not.
Portland.
That's not Canada, bro.
I know
Canada
it's not Canada, but it's near there.
it's a good it's a good amount of Canadians that play in the NBA. They're gonna probably put another NBA. They probably gonna put another Canadian team on there. To be honest with you, I'm
Where?
thinking
What would it
about it
be?
now. In Vancouver.
They already did it. It didn't work.
Well, like, hey, listen, it did. Vancouver sports culture increased over 70, 20 years. So, hey, listen, it's
It
possible.
didn't work.
North Carolina needs an MLB team. It
That's
didn't
why they
work.
moved to
It didn't work in
Memphis.
Missouri.
It
It
could
didn't
be
work in Missouri either.
It didn't work,
It didn't
but
work.
we got better
It
teams in
didn't.
Vancouver.
It
They
didn't
went to
work in
Memphis
Missouri
out of
either.
all places. Memphis.
First of all, out of all the teams we talk about right now, y'all are like clearly the lowest market for one. That's like me asking like Delaware for a team. Like
but
you
Kansas
Nah,
City.
asking
man.
for Missouri,
Delaware don't
asking for
compare.
asking a team.
Delaware don't compare to Kansas City, man.
Yes, shit.
Let's keep
It
that
probably
above.
don't. It probably don't. But the same chances of getting an NBA team.
Sure.
It's probably don't.
I
It
hope it
probably
happens.
listen.
I hope
Hey,
I'm right.
listen. Hey,
Patrick Mahomes done
y'all
already
had
took
y'all.
attention to Kansas City. So.
Listen, man. That's a whole lot of more out of country transactions. That's funny, but yeah, they probably get a team in Vancouver, maybe Montreal. I don't know. One of those teams,
Montreal.
one of
Oh,
them
come
cities.
on.
I don't
Montreal.
know.
Montreal?
I'm just.
Uh-uh.
I don't know. They bigger markets in Missouri, bro, and it's like they tap
You might
like
well
it
say
is.
Winnipeg then. You might well say Winnipeg.
I'm gonna be real with you though. I don't see no small market. I don't see no small markets getting another NBA team. I don't see it.
Memphis is a small market.
But they already are. They already have a team. They're not getting no other small market teams. Getting no
They
like you may.
they can
There's
do
a
it.
bunch of small markets. It's, I don't.
You got
What up, brother?
Memphis, you
I
got
don't
New
see it.
Orleans, Orlando's
But they
dead.
already
I mean,
been
come on,
teams.
Orlando Magic, they dead.
But you missing the point. They already have. They already have a team. They already have. Um. They already have. Teams been there though. They're not getting. Why would we get another small
I
market
know,
team?
but they're not winning product. They're not supporting Orlando Magic. They're not
They
supporting
already
that
as a team
team.
though. Why would they? They okay. And y'all didn't. Y'all didn't. Y'all okay. Why y'all lost the Hawks? Y'all had the Hawks.
The
So you can't
Hawks,
sit here and
that's
say
St.
that y'all
Louis. I'm
lost
talking
the
about
Hawks.
Kansas City, man. I'm talking
Still
about Kansas City, not St. Louis. That's the difference.
it don't matter. It's still
No offense,
Missouri.
Big R. If you're hearing this, no
Still
offense.
Missouri.
It's a difference.
What NBA team was in Kansas City?
We had the Kansas
They're
City
not putting it.
Kings.
They're not
They can't. Well, yeah,
exactly.
yeah, y'all did have them, but nah.
Exactly. And that didn't work. And that didn't work out at all.
That
And
was
that's
in the
when y'all was a
80s.
bigger. Y'all was a bigger
That was in
market.
the 80s.
Y'all
It
was
was
a
in the
bigger
80s.
market than y'all was bigger. Y'all was a bigger market then than y'all is now. Y'all
I
was
would
ranked
I
higher
would
market
say,
at that time.
you know why I would say now? You know why I would say now? Because it's different now. It's
Why?
more people moving to our city. It's more people moving.
Listen,
Yo, salute
It will work.
everybody.
Kansas City. Hold
Absolutely.
on, Sturdy. Kansas City was a bigger market ranked wise in the '80s, and now it's not. It's not
So
even
actually,
a top
that's not true.
100
True.
no more.
So and hopefully later Sean comes on, he can elaborate more. But like those were the four, they already on the way. The two teams that's coming, that you going to see in the NBA within the next 10 to 12 years, is going to be Seattle and Vegas. That's already in the works.
Yeah,
So
Salute,
we can
true.
put that we can put that
Appreciate
bid. But like the two other cities they were talking about was Kansas and Vancouver. The reason why, true,
it. This is
the
one city
Kansas
though.
basketball, no, the Kansas basketball um market has never died off. It never died off. That's why they always consider it. So that's how the NBA. That's the first thing the NBA looks at. That's
Name
one
me
of
a dude from Kansas.
no. I got you. Hold on.
Name me a player
They
from
Let
Kansas.
them finish. Let them
they
finish.
it's not about players that come from there. True, it's about marketability. It's about profit. If they can make profit within that city, and the number one thing they look for is what a fan base. Do people want basketball there? And then they get to like the buildings and the owners and all that other stuff, right? And Sean will elaborate on that part. But first off with a marketplace, and the NBA did say they want a second team in Canada. And so because Vancouver, like I told you, like I mentioned in the chat earlier, like recent, the last 20 years, especially the basketball, especially basketball and sports culture within that city specifically increased exponentially. So that's why you think that NBA even started the Grizzlies in Vancouver in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I Vancouver. So after Seattle and Vegas get settled in, do not be surprised if Kansas and Vancouver gets a team too,
Hey man, we
because they
need
were talking
put
about it. They
Maryland
were
in that
talking
hat.
about it.
Put, put Maryland in that hat, man. If that's the case, you got to
Maryland, y'all
put
got
Maryland in that
DC.
hat.
The DC, I understand, and
No,
I'm trying to let y'all know. I understand how the DMV and most people do it, like identify DC as not, but to majority of the nation, DC is part of the Maryland circle. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
it's not
how they
Baltimore
do it?
though.
How they do it? True. How they do it is they don't just like outside of the big cities, like New York and LA, like that has multiple teams. They really try their best, like to like how can I put it, to make it geologically logical too.
That's not
Kansas
true
worked
though.
because no, that is the fact, because Kansas worked because it's
That
another
Whoa.
Midwest team,
What about the
and it's
MLB?
not
What
that
about
far, and it's
MLB,
not, and,
NHL?
and, and
Hold,
actually
hold
notice, it's not far. Like literally, Kansas is not far from New Orleans, Memphis, um,
Arkansas,
Arizona. It's not far from
Little
any, like
Rock.
it's the closest thing to being middle of the country. So from a
Yes.
I'm true. I'm not even know what they talked about, bro. They talk about geological balancing. marketability first. Is there demand for it first? That's number one. Then possible owners and buyers if they even get to that point in venues. Those are the three major things they look for.
Why are there not a lot of teams in Kansas?
We got a lot of
No,
teams. We got the
well, first of
we
all,
got the teams.
there's a lot of first of all, there's a lot of professional no, there's a lot of professional teams in Kansas. True, stop that.
It is.
And number two, bro,
We got
what are you
soccer
talking about?
teams.
He just named three. He just named
We got the
three.
Royals. Can I?
City's in Missouri.
No,
Listen,
but Jackson literally just said no. Yeah, like he just named three, bro.
We got soccer. We got soccer teams here. Soccer's popular. We got 3 teams.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like I said, even to this day, true. Kansas City amateur basketball, college basketball is still top 7, I believe, in terms of popularity in the country, bro. There's a market in Kansas. It is what it is.
It's the birthplace of basketball. Kansas City is Kansas is the birthplace of basketball.
I won't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
Dr. Nate Smith, yes. Dr. Nate Smith.
Oh, you talking about him? No, he didn't start the game there though. He started, but whatever.
He started the game.
And my question,
He
my question is this though: why they haven't been tapping that market before then? Why?
Because true, it goes no. Because true, it's similar to like I said. It's the thing. The three things I said. No, I'm trying to tell you. No, I'm trying to tell you. It's the same reason why. It's similar to I wish Sean was in. It's similar to why Seattle quote unquote failed. Seattle demand never changed, bro. But what it was the owner. That's what I'm trying to tell you. To keep a team in that city, all three needs to make sense. The market has to be there. The demand has to be there, and the owner has to just want to stay there. Seattle should have never lost the team, but they did because of the owner. It wasn't because of the demand, Drew. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a business first. This is a business first.
Listen. All I know is this, man. All I know is this. If you can't a team, only reason why, and I'm like I said, the only reason why people were ever considering Kansas, because I understand this, because the Kansas City just won recent 2 back-to-back. That's the only reason why.
They considered before the Kansas City. They was right.
That's the only reason.
I'm telling you, man, I live in the city, man. I know what they're doing. They're already building a stadium for the Royals. They get a new stadium in the city. They put all this stuff near their arena down there. So they build something.
You know how many cities got arenas? You know how many cities got arenas that's not being used by professional teams? Like you can say that for anything.
I'm just saying they're trying to do this. They're trying to make it that way.
Hey, listen,
and it's good market. We got Arkansas. Listen, we got surrounding states by me. We got Arkansas. We got Oklahoma. We got Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, where I'm at.
And true. It's not because true. It's not true. It's not because of the recent success of the Kansas City Chiefs. When the league has conversations with these cities, bro, it's nearly decades before shit gets popped off, bro. Like it's not no overnight thing. It's not an overnight process, bro. And like I said, it is what it is. True. They have a lucrative. This is a fact. They have a lucrative sports demand. It is what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with saying that. Kansas is one of those 4 cities. It is.
A lot of people moving down the Midwest.
I can't tell. The only thing I know is
you don't live around here. You wouldn't tell.
True. Just research. Just research the attendance of the teams that are there. Research the profits as well as the sales. No, it's not because it's only shit there. True. That's not true.
And they're good.
Compare that to other teams like compare their attendance to other teams that have teams but smaller markets like Charlotte. You will see a difference.
Dead market. That's a dead market. Orlando. Dead market.
No, it's not a dead market, but true. No, true. I'm trying to explain to you. Just because a team is a small market does not mean it's not a high lucrative sports city. That's just not true.
Look at San Antonio. Look at the Spurs.
Well, San Antonio. No, real talk. San Antonio is one of the biggest cities in the country. But
is it?
Yeah, it is like
And here's the
but
thing.
like
Bigger
about
than
Here's the
Dallas,
thing
bigger
too,
than
is
though.
Houston.
I believe it's last time I checked, at least for Texas anyway, it was top three in population.
Yeah, it's probably
Uh-huh.
three. Well, you got Austin
And
too. You got Austin,
regardless,
Texas too.
No,
right,
I
right.
think it was up there.
And regardless though, like okay, San Antonio, like you talking about Charlotte, like that, the Hornets have been like that's trash. But if you're watching Charlotte, like that's trash basketball, bro. For the most like years that Charlotte been around, you're seeing trash basketball, bro. Like I
They moved
understand, like
them.
it's a product, like we're okay, huh?
Hornets, the
They moved
Bobcats.
to
I'm
Charlotte.
just
They moved
saying
to
this is a
Charlotte
product.
Hornets.
I'm just saying, bro. You're right. But like, I mean, that was I don't know why necessarily they moved to Charlotte Hornets because I mean,
Yo, I actually got a
Charlotte
little bit of
Hornets to me
echo.
was a good team.
My bad.
You got echo, yeah, you do got
Oh,
echo. But
salute, Sean.
what else,
Yeah,
Sean? But I
Yeah,
don't know.
Sean.
It's just
Hopefully join the panel because we need clarification. But let's talk about
I
the
don't
CBA
know.
though. Let's talk about the CBA, man.
Yeah. See the new CBA. Well, basically,
What you give me 3 likes and give me 3 dislikes if you got 3.
I really don't care. The dislikes I have,
True. You should care. Some of them matter.
I don't care. I don't control CBA, so it is what it is. I'm
No,
still
no,
gonna
like
watch.
I'm talking about care, but I'm saying you should care to know because one of the things in CPA, right, is I forgot the exact name of for repeat offenders that are for the luxury tax. So now
Yeah, you
you're going to
can't
see a
sign
lot.
minimal contracts no more. You can't if you over the luxury tax. You can't sign buyout in the buyout market. You can't try to win
That's
in the buyout market. You can't sign
that's one of
minimum
them.
contracts.
Uh,
You
now
can't trade. You
teams
can't
now
trade
team.
7 rounds
Yep,
draft pick. Not 7 round.
yep.
Not you can't trade a first round in 7 years. And listen, hey, listen. I'm
Um.
not gonna say no
Another
team
thing.
names or nothing.
Another thing too. You can't. You can instead of having two-way players now, you can have up to 3. You can if you draft a 18-year-old, it has to be you have to also increase your roster slot for a veteran. So there's a lot of slick stuff in there that if you a small organization, you can manipulate to a certain degree, but most importantly from league wide, especially that luxury tax part is going to balance out the league because there's been accusations of quote unquote franchises quote unquote buying championships. Because real talk,
Right.
if your franchise able to sustain the luxury tax for like 4 to 5 years, you're most likely going to win a championship.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. Listen, I know what the teams they targeting though. You know what I mean. I know the teams they targeted. I mean, it also affects everybody. It affects everybody's on the luxury tax too.
So
Don't
yes,
get
so you're
twisted, but
saying there's another roster spot, another two-way player you can get.
Yeah, there's an
no, you
additional.
talking
You can
about
get another two-way player.
So that's more opportunity then. I like that. It's more spots. I like that.
if
That's a
you're
good idea.
I mean, it basically saying you can't just be BSing around and it give everybody a because certain teams that come because if you're in the luxury tax, most likely you're competing for a championship, and it's not fair that okay in the buyout market, it's only certain if you getting bought out, you're going to go to mind you getting paid majority of your contract, and you get go to a contender. It's not fair for other teams per se. So I don't mind that. You know what I mean at all. It is what it is. It's cool if it's on your team to have it, but at the same time, if it's well, that's for everybody, then that's cool because you know what I mean. You want to see certain guys on certain teams getting bought out. Oh, next thing you know, like you know what I mean. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be interesting though, but it is what it is. Gotta make it balanced, I guess. I know this is gonna be harder to win championships now. Can't trade.
Yep.
You can't do no.
I, this is
But
like the only way. This is the only way
you know how to
I
draft
saw the
though.
NBA. Yeah, this is the only way that I saw the NBA contracting quote unquote player empowerment, which is they got the minimum. Now we got six, you got to play 65 minimum 65 games. So now you limit the load management. You
Right.
also with this extra luxury tax part. Now you're limiting large market teams for getting multiple max players when they are available. And there's a trade thing I'm about to look up now that's important too. And that buyout thing is important. Like,
You can't
it's
trade
key
cash.
because
If
you
you're a
like,
luxury, if you're a luxury tax, you can't trade cash in deals no more. If you're in luxury tax.
yep.
So
Like, so yeah,
I'm
like
just
you're right. You got to draft. You better learn how to draft good.
hey, listen. All I'm gonna say is certain teams you see is benefit right now. You better learn how to draft well. I mean, I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all know who y'all was.
Yo,
I ain't gonna
the Clippers. Yo,
block.
real talk. The
Nah,
Clippers.
y'all
I'm gonna
block.
say names, nigga. Yo, the Clippers. If y'all don't win a
Lakers. I
championship
don't say
within
names.
this year
Lakers.
or next year, yo, the
Y'all
Clippers
better
are
learn how to draft.
screwed.
Yeah, they fucked.
Yo,
Clippers are the Clippers are
Lakers. Lakers.
fucked.
if they
Lakers.
don't get a
Lakers
chip,
are done.
They
no,
are.
no, the Lakers not
Come
done
on,
because remember, true. The Lakers have more of their future picks than the Clippers do. Number one. Number two, it's still an
but
LA
that's
market, so
they.
like you can still
They
it's more so for
overtaxed,
luxury tax. No, no, no. It's not.
but they overtaxed.
It's stages to it now. So it's just because you have stages to your luxury tax does not necessarily
Yeah.
mean you're not going to be able to attract free agents. You know what I'm saying? So no
Yeah,
matter what,
I'm
even
not
under
saying you.
even yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even under new CBA rules, true, they will still have 35 million. Let's say like hypothetically these CBA rules was this year, right? Lakers still will have $35 million worth of cap space going to next year. You know what I'm saying? It don't change stuff up like that. What it does do is like it's similar to like the Warriors. Like remember 2016, the Warriors were
Mm,
um I believe they were close to the luxury tax right before they signed KD. Or right over. I'm gonna double check. It prevents shit like that.
hey, hey. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see what how it affects. I mean, I'm as a Celtics fan, I shouldn't. I mean, you're a Celtics fan, you shouldn't worry. The thing is gonna be harder, of course, but Brad Stevens look like he knows what he's doing. So I can't speak on, like I said, Clippers and can't speak on Jerry West. Just being honest. I mean, he lost it. I think as a. I'm not saying he lost completely as a GM. He made some decent move, but still.
Which man, that man got 11 rings
He made,
as a GM.
I don't. Clippers struggling. That's
No,
the
no,
worst
no.
GM
I mean
job.
as a player and a GM.
Man, I don't do a fucking about it. I know
But I
he
came
made
to cap,
that.
bro. The Clippers do got a good chance to win this year and next year. That's their window. That's their only window. They only
Oh,
got
Clippers,
that's
the
it.
Clippers. Oh, and fine. Oh, where's that fine at too? NBA. We know what's Jerry. What we seen that. We heard that footage. We heard that audio. Keep that same energy.
So too.
Salute,
Sean Pitts
guys.
in the
What's
bill.
going on?
What's good, Tiff? What you think of CBA? What you think of the new CBA, man?
Uh,
No positions.
it is some good and some bad. Like you said, what you said about that
Some good
buyout.
information's here and there. You know.
I know about that buyout now. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah,
But the one thing I
you got
did
like
like about it is the All NBA selections, though, that there's no positions anymore. That's what I like
yeah.
about it.
Rudy Gobert gonna be
Ooh,
fine.
Oh, so
top
it's no.
15. No, yeah, like Ty's right. Tiff, you got to play a minimum of 65 games,
Oh, so it's
and
65.
You
Okay.
ain't award. You ain't
basically,
award.
basically they're gonna do top 15 players.
Top
No more
15
Deion.
players.
Yeah, not really. Like what they just got rid of one position for NBA. That's all.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah,
They just
but
got rid of
Not
positions.
really,
Thank
because here's the
goodness.
thing though.
No DeAndre
Not
Jordan.
really.
That's what I'm saying. No, there ain't gonna be no two DeAndre Jordan
But,
years. Like
but
that's not gonna happen no more.
not really though. But not really though. You can have five guards in a first team. That's basically what it means now. So it's like,
Nah, but true, they ain't gonna
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
They
you can
ain't gonna be no
have
five
yeah.
guards now. They I don't believe that.
I mean, you'd
You
be
can you can
surprised.
have two or three. You can have two or three big men in
I'm
like
not saying it
first
would.
team,
I'm not
like
saying it's going to
Embiid and
happen
Jokic
soon. I'm
this
not saying
year.
it's going to happen soon, but I mean, it's been a point. I mean, I don't know. I
But you
mean,
can't
if
tell
let's
me they
say
don't
it
both
was,
they don't deserve first
so
team.
let's say it was positions in the past. I mean, you may have seen like four power forwards make an NBA first team if it was like this in the past. So it's like, I mean, who? I mean, it definitely is a game changer though. But hey, no excuses no more. You make it, you don't. You know what I mean? But don't Rudy Gobert, you know what I mean? We already got paid, so he shouldn't be crying.
Yeah, no more Rudy Gobert, weak ass niggas like Rudy Gobert and shit. Like
We got Sean in the building.
Salute,
But
Sean.
I don't
What
know,
up, y'all?
man. So it's gonna be interesting. In this season tournament,
Mid-season
that's
tournament.
Yeah,
that's gonna be
yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, if they're playing something that means something, then it's like what's the problem? Hold on, y'all,
Nah,
this is what I don't
they
like.
already said
Y'all
true. They already
y'all
said
can't
the true. They already said the one of the rewards
defend the
for the
plan.
midseason is money.
What they
They just said no. The only thing we do know is essentially it's gonna be for money. They said it's not gonna. They said it's not gonna be like some extra like solidifying a playoff spot or none of that order. Not gonna be that significant. It's not gonna be that hindrance towards the regular season schedule.
right? Because basically you're still gonna play 82. Well, besides the if you're in the championship game and you win it, you're gonna play basically one extra game. How you gonna have it set up?
Yeah, but
But yeah, is it gonna be a trophy? If it's
it'll
gonna be a trophy,
it'll be
probably gonna be
trophy
a
and
trophy
money.
too.
It's not gonna be
Trophy and
draft
I
money.
don't,
picks. It's
I
not
don't,
gonna be players. None of that shit.
I
It's
don't
gonna be
mind
trophy
that.
and
I
money.
don't mind that. I don't mind. I don't mind that. You playing? Listen, you playing something and you competing hard and playing great. Listen, I don't mind that. I don't. I mean, now it'd be different if it was draft picks and stuff like that. But I don't know. That shit would get funny business though. I think Sean and other people on there have said that in the past about um like playing for draft picks, but for some reason that would be some funny business to me if they did that. Because we know what NBA have done in the past. Reason why New York Knicks ain't had a first number one pick in years since Patrick Ewing. But you know what I mean. So I don't. You know what I mean. That's my thing about that. So I don't know if they playing for something.
What up, Sean and Tiffany?
what's good action?
What's up, action?
We got Joe Bond in the building.
But
Salute Joe
but
Biden.
Sean, give us the rundown. What do you like about the new CBA and what do you dislike or what do you like about
So I do like the 65 game minimum for all NBA. Whether or not that will curb, you know, the doggone it. I'm having a brain fart. I'm sorry. Well,
it?
not that
Low
will
management,
load
low
management.
management.
Yeah, well, not that will curb the load management
Kawhi
remains to be
Leonard.
seen. I still think there are going to be teams that's going to do it. I think it's going to be players that's going to do it. I think Kawhi Leonard's only going to play 50 games a year.
Yo,
I just think that's just the way it is. So that's just what it is. And he just got, I think he got his last max contract, and he knows that. He's already gotten two. Yeah, he's already gotten two. So I don't think he's trying
money like that. He got
He
bread.
ain't getting no max contract
Yeah.
anytime soon after that.
So that's the first thing. I tell you one thing I do like about it. I do like that it does allow players to invest in teams. I think that's going to be an interesting way for teams to negotiate contracts, and for players to obviously put themselves to be in a position to continue to make money post career. But even during their career. So if you're Steph Curry, and you can buy a 3 or 4% ownership stake in the in the Warriors, why wouldn't you? Given all the money he makes. So I like that one. Not a fan of the in-season tournament at all. Because again, if it's only about money, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's $500,000 to somebody who makes 45, 50, $60 million a year? So yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm still studying it, trying to understand.
My thing is like, hold up though. Y'all can't be defending the plan and then sit here and get mad at mid-season tournament.
Well, so it's true. The problem with that, true, is
I'm
the
sorry.
play-in. The play-in. No. The immediate ramifications of the play-in is you making the playoffs. The ramifications you win the in-season tournament is just money. It's not. It's nothing else.
And listen, bro, if it's good, listen. All I'm saying is this, right? If it's good basketball and
It
people
sounds like another
competing,
All
playing
Star. It
hard.
sounds like another All Star
I
weekend thing
mean,
to
end
me.
of
That
the
would
day,
sound like.
but here's the
Another
thing. But
All
here's
Star
the thing though.
game.
None of these dudes. Here's the thing. None of these dudes are playing for free. For one, it's not an all star. Everybody gonna be teams gonna be in the tournament. But these dudes ain't playing for free anyway. So it's like they playing for money. That's it. They playing
Well,
for money anyway.
yeah, but true. The All Stars make money. Like they get paid for that. So it's not like they don't
Hey,
make money
listen.
for the All Star
Yeah,
weekend, and it doesn't make it any more competitive. To me, the
right.
issue isn't the money. The issue is what's at stake, which is why play-in has more
I
weight
mean,
because of what's at
yeah.
stake.
Like you don't get a trophy in the playing.
But you're not.
You get a
You don't get
playoff
a
spot.
trophy. You don't get a
Spot
trophy in the
which is
playing.
more,
At
which
the
is
end of the
more
day,
revenue.
I mean, listen. If you in a tournament like that, end of the day, and that's also part of that. If you let's say this mid-season tournament becomes a thing where it's like you see other sports where they have stuff like this too, and it's part of their resume and stuff like that. Like so, let's say somebody's a tournament such and such tournament champion. That means a lot. Especially like I said, here's the
Uh,
thing too.
true,
Players
true.
in the
How much the All
playing
Star
for free
MVP
today.
matter to you? How much the All Star MVP matter to
So
you? True.
it's not an all star game though. It's not an all star game though.
No, no, but true. But what
It
me and
don't
Sean
one.
trying to
Hold on,
tell you
let's
is
make this shit
if
clear.
it
Hold
doesn't
on,
have if it doesn't have if it doesn't have a high enough it doesn't have a high enough reward to it, what's the point of it? I promise you the players not gonna take it serious. I promise you
You
the
get
if
point.
it's just money, the players would not take it serious. I promise you that.
I mean, they agreed to it.
Yeah, they agreed to it,
They
which
agreed
again,
to it. I'm just
they're
saying they
getting.
agreed to it, and they didn't have no
Listen,
problem with it.
hold on, listen, true. It's not that they didn't have no problem with it, okay? Because there are people who don't want the play-in tournament, okay? There are people who want the season shortened because of the quality of product and the number of games these guys come in playing, right? And again, this is a bigger issue than just the NBA. The bigger issue is that these dudes play basketball year round, basically starting at 8 years old. That's the bigger issue.
Here's the thing, right? But we gotta have an exact number on this because I hear players that don't mind the 82 games. I mean, so
Yeah, would you
we
mind
have to
it?
have a number.
Yeah, yeah, but true. Would you mind it if you know for a fact you're gonna get to sit out 16, 17 games anyway, if you want to, or if the team says no, we need to
I
get
mean,
you a night off. So tonight is your night off.
a
Like
lot of people
that's
not playing that way. I mean,
like to
that's that
me.
Kawhi. I think Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, to me, true. The play-in tournament, does it ultimately fix the product? Does it ultimately fix the problem?
If it's
That's the
like
question.
we'll have to wait and see. If it's me, if they're playing hard, like they just like it's a tournament, it's a championship, then I don't see the problem is. I
You
don't see what the
hoping they
problem is. If
hoping
it's
they do that, true.
it's not. Well, here's the thing. If it's trash basketball, then okay, then we can go back and say, well, what the point of this? But they're competing. Like I said before, you can't separate. My whole thing, you can't separate a playing. First of all, is it good basketball ratings, whatever case may be? No, I don't think. Whatever, cool, right? What some of the games is, because some of them games have the majority of the playing games be trash anyway. Let's keep it real. There's only like a couple games a year
True,
playing that be
like I
good.
told you, bro. Every
Let's
single
call
year,
it.
the
There's only
play-in
one or
has
two
been in.
games a year. It's 1 or 2 games
It
a
don't
year.
matter.
It's
True, true,
two
true,
games a
true,
year.
true. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. True.
It don't matter.
I don't know, I'm about to explain the difference. Every
It's
single year,
three
the
games.
play-in has been.
It's 4
I'm about.
games.
True. I'm literally about to explain it to you. Calm down. Every single year, the play-in has been has been in the NBA. One of those games has been top 10 in terms of ratings out of all the regular season games. Some of
I
them
have no
surpassed.
problem with that.
Hold on. Some of them even surpassed the Christmas and the Martin Luther King game, bro. The big
So you don't say
jumps.
mid-season
Hold
tournament.
on, hold on,
So you
hold on,
don't
hold
think
on.
the
Last thing,
mid-season
last
tournament
thing.
gonna be
And hold on, hold on. And I'm saying it don't because just like the All Star
You
game,
don't know that.
their
All
rating,
right,
bro.
you
The
can't
All
keep
Star game
comparing.
ratings are trash. They're
Stop
trash.
playing. Stop comparing the All Star game like it's not a break.
What's the
The
difference?
reason
Hold
why
on, true,
people
true,
don't want
true.
to
If
play
they
it.
play, true,
If
if
people
they
don't
play,
want to play it.
true, true. I'm asking
All right,
you.
bro.
Let me just ask this question, and I'll let you go. What's the difference?
They go
What's the
on
difference between
vacation,
the?
bro.
I'm asking you. Oh, let me finish the question. What's the difference between the All Star game, you players play for money, in this potential mid-season tournament, they're just gonna play for money. What's the difference?
No,
Truly,
people don't play no, bro. They don't want to be there in the All-Star game. And here's the thing: at the end of the day, when you're the mid-season tournament, you're representing yourself and your team. That's the difference. All-Star game is like whatever, like Team LeBron. Nobody cares. If, like I said, that's a whole. The All-Star is a whole break of the season where people like, don't even want to. They really don't want to play. A lot of those guys be on vacation, be chilling for a break to have a rest period in the season. That's why a lot of people don't care about the All-Star game.
Yeah,
like come on now. It's like that's it.
Oh, but true. There's 24 guys who made the All-Star team every year, right? We're talking about 24 guys that make the All-Star team. If you take the rookies that's in the and the rookies and the sophomores that's in the showcase, that's another 20 guys. And then the guys who play on All-Star Saturday night is usually always a mix between All-Stars and some of those rookies and sophomores who were in the so you're talking about maybe at most 60 guys who were at All-Star weekend, right? They're getting paid for that. It's not like they're not getting paid for that. They're getting paid to play in the All-Star game, and they don't take it serious for that. It's not like they're not
But why are you assuming they won't take it serious in the mid-season tournament?
Can we stop? Can we stop?
We're assuming though.
Hold on, True. I'm not gonna assume they're not gonna take it seriously. I'm saying the play-in has more weight because of the ability to make the playoffs and continue to earn checks versus going home.
But y'all, the All-Star logic does not. It doesn't compute. It doesn't make sense because the All-Star game.
They don't even count playing stats, Sean. They don't count playing stats.
They do count it. They do count.
Hold on. Y'all comparing the mid-season tournament to the All-Star game doesn't make sense because the All-Star game does not count towards your record. Those mid-season tournament games do. They're just calling it something, but they're regular season games. They actually going to count towards your record.
Also, all they're basically doing is painting a roach-filled motel. It's just a paint-smelling roach motel. The regular season games are a problem.
It's not going to age well, man. So we're going to go back.
Illis, hold on. I just want to say this fact. Hold on, Illis, let me share this fact. They said, hold on, Illis, real quick. I just got to share this fact.
82 games, and you still got to play more games to qualify. That's BS.
But Illis, that's what happened. Illis, that's what I'm trying to clarify this. This is important. They literally said, the play-in tournament, it will not affect your regular season schedule. It will not.
I know.
Hold on. The only way it will is if you're in a championship game. Then you'll get an extra game.
No,
that's it.
You didn't listen to what I said. I said they are regular season games. Right. They count towards your record. Yes, they do.
That's why no. You're thinking they're gonna take a section out of no. They're literally gonna play the same games. They're going to do anyway the same places.
That's what I'm saying. They count. That's why I said you can't say that the All-Star.
There's no tournament. That's what
you can't compare it to an All-Star game because the All-Star game don't matter. It don't count. You don't get an L if you play an All-Star game. You don't get a W or L.
But Illis. Here's the problem. The problem is the product during the regular season, whether it's the All-Star game or actually regular season games, is not good. That's why we're comparing it.
Okay, and you telling me that a potential anytime you put the word tournament or you put money on the line, like everybody on that team ain't making that type of money for one.
And again,
them dudes. Hold on, real quick. Them dudes.
Do you know the minimum contract?
I know. I'm talking about. You don't think them dudes will want an extra $500K individually?
Yeah, and Illis. And how many times do those one or done games come down to a dude who's making minimum money?
Hold on, say that again.
So a dude that's making $45 million this year, is he going to care all that much about another $500,000?
Okay, watch this though. Watch this. You're right. The big dogs, no, they're not going to care. But you telling me that regular season game between the Chicago Bulls and the Pacers won't be a bit more competitive if them dudes that's on the two ways, if the dudes that's making $1 million, if they each get a chance to get extra $500K.
Hold on, Sean, hit him with that pull.
My thing, Illis, is I'm not overly confident that's going to be the case. Because again, I don't think you're going to play more minutes in a mid-season tournament than you play in a regular season game anyway. If all we're doing is taking regular season games and repackaging it as a mid-season tournament.
But I thought we was pushing for more. I thought we was pushing for more competitive regular season games. I thought we was pushing. I thought we was pushing for that.
And again, Illis, to me, the issue isn't a mid-season tournament. The issue is the length of the season.
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, yeah, that's the biggest issue. Yeah. I don't think that's ever going to get addressed though. We're never going to go down from 82.
It's not going to get addressed because these guys, I didn't talk about players and owners, don't want to give money back. They make the money they make because of an 82 game schedule, whether it's their regional television deals or national TV deals. That's how they make their money. So it's always going to be an issue. Again, the ratings for me are not likely to go up in a mid-season tournament because all we're doing is repackaging regular season games. But it's not. It's still going to be likely very close to the same regular season product.
But isn't the jury out on that though? Like
it is. And again,
because think about it. Hold on, real quick. Yeah. Because the funny part is, when before the play-in was announced, you know the initial reaction to that. What the hell are we doing? What is this? What is you telling me people? But they did it right. I will give them. They made it matter. Them brains up there in the office. I'm sure they could come up with something that'll make people give a damn about that about those games. And again, you see, they already got it set up at different sites. If you advance, you go into Vegas to play. They're gonna make it They're gonna make it something. At least give them that grace to see if they can do it or pull it off.
I don't question how they're packaging it. I'm questioning the validity of the product. Mm-hmm. Right? It can be. Listen, this is like Christmas Day. When you was a kid and you opened how you chose your presents you opened on Christmas Day was based on the best one that was wrapped. And oftentimes the biggest one that was wrapped. So it can come in the great wrapping in the world. And you can open it up and be in this great wrapping, and it could be underwear.
Yeah, that's facts. You're right.
Oh my God.
But it could be a PS5 though, bro. It could be.
Hell no.
It could be underwear. I'm just saying. So that's all I'm saying. Again, I don't want to compare the mid-season tournament to the play-in tournament because the play-in tournament is 8 teams.
Now, peep this, Sean, real quick before Brother Ogo. I know once again, them dudes up there, they thinking about stuff. The way that because they schedule the games beforehand. I can guarantee if they don't do this, then I'm wrong. But I can almost guarantee you when we get them the Celtics Bucks or the Lakers Clipper. I know when they schedule these games for next year, they're probably going to schedule it that way to where those are the teams where it's the TNT games where those dudes was going to play anyway. I can see them making it even because think about it. Think about that Lakers Bucks game. Even though the Lakers wasn't really good at the time, that Lakers Bucks game went crazy, and it was a regular season game. And if they schedule it around that same time, which I think it is around that time, that'll add even more of a competitive factor to it, like a Nuggets versus Joel versus Jokic. They could schedule those games around the actual matchup that we want to see, and I think that'll make it even better.
And it was my only pushback to that is, again, how many times do the Bucks and Lakers play a year now anyway?
No, you're right. It's 2 times. It's
twice.
Times.
So if you can't get up when you only gonna see a team twice a year, once on your home floor and once on their home floor, how is an in-season tournament going to all of a sudden ratchet up that product? That's all I'm saying. I don't see that.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got to see it. I got to see what they do. I can see it going the way you're saying. I can see that, but I can also see a way where it's actually good.
Yeah. Competitive basketball, man. That's all I'm saying. If it's competitive basketball,
if it produces competitive basketball, I'm all for it.
Right.
But and all I'm saying is, Illis. So far, what the NBA has announced, money is not a good enough incentive to guarantee, or not even guarantee, to increase the odds to a high chance that these guys will be more competitive during a regular season game.
I got you.
Only one thing. Hold on. Only one thing that we know for a fact did that.
So people don't go hard.
And it happened. It started in 2020. It started in 2020. That's all I'm gonna say.
I got a little pushback on that that money that you talking about in the All-Star games wasn't going to the players. By the way,
No, they get paid
that money
individually.
was going to some kids.
No. Illis. One,
Niggas don't
they
care
get
about their
paid.
kids.
They get paid. They get paid individually. No, they get paid individually to go there. Number one, and number two, majority of these players do have accolade incentives within their contract.
Yeah, to
It'd be
actually
the same thing
suit up
in
in the
the
All-Star game.
tournament. That'd be
Not
the same thing. It'd be the
that's
same
it.
thing.
Yeah,
That's why Giannis got on the court, did a dunk, and got off because he was hurt. He just needed to actually play to say he actually played in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
So
but also,
I mean,
the winning team of the All-Star game gets more money than the losing team, and it's not just the charity; it's the players. So they have tried the money incentives. It still doesn't do anything for the product. And again, that's my only concern with the mid-season tournament is don't just repackage regular season games and expect it all of a sudden now to be competitive. You got to give it some weight somewhere, some way. And
I think we came up with much better rewards on that day that we was on that live.
Yeah, play for second round picks.
I'll say that we did come up with some good ideas.
That's never gonna happen.
Even if they play for second round picks or something, bro. What is it true, bro? Because money, I guarantee you, money alone will not be it, bro.
It's funny business because
somebody get CJ on the phone because them niggas came up with that shit or agreed to it.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. The reason why that you would never see stuff like that happen because we've seen funny business the NBA have done in the past when it comes to players getting certain picks and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll give them a extra win then. If you win this regular season, for every win you get in this tournament, we count that like, hey, bro, what the fuck you else want to do, nigga? It's not gonna be money. I promise you, it's gonna have a 2-season. I promise you, True, it's gonna have a 2-season lifespan if it's just money. I promise you.
But here's the thing though, it's not just first of all they get a trophy for one. They get a trophy, probably gonna have like a tournament MVP.
True, who cares?
I mean, bro. Look, you're not listening though.
Did them niggas even address the coaches challenge thing? That's what they should have been.
No, we almost got to.
It's not even about necessarily the trophy thing. If that's a sensitive in your contract, and listen, boom, if I somehow win a MVP of the tournament, that means something. Or it's not even that, it's also exposure. But these tournaments they're gonna highlight these tournaments, it's gonna be exposure, which nothing wrong with that for some of these role players, the case may be. Can't, especially for smaller markets that we don't even see.
Like we haven't seen teams sit out their star players during national televised games. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's what
it's the counter. It's a counter. I'm explaining it. It's to counter you saying more exposure. TNT has the most exposure on a national televised game, but we saw Jokic sit out.
A smaller market team.
So and that's what I'm trying to tell you, True. They didn't specify that either. They didn't specify what exactly type of team they want in the play-in tournament.
I'm gonna say this right. It's not gonna age well. This tech is not going to age well. It's going when this season tournament going to happen. But like I said, people were criticizing the playing tournament. Now people like it all of a sudden.
Sean,
real quick.
Sean, over under 2 years.
Cause y'all was questioning that playing tournament. So let's not lie.
I just thought about something, bro. I just thought about something.
I ain't questioning.
I think what it could, because I know I see the possible negatives, but I'm looking at the positive aspect. I just thought about it. The flow of the regular season, in terms of how the competitive nature of it, could get better. Because think about it. Think about what the play-in did. Like y'all said, them last 20 games, when it started getting down to the last 20, you start looking at games you never would look at because you're trying to see who get knocked out, who in. But until then, the middle of the season get kind of stale. Like you just be like, okay, you look for a big matchup, but this tournament thing could add just one more little element of basketball that's high stakes, or you know what I'm saying, in the middle of the season instead of waiting to the very end. So in the beginning, we hype because the season back. Then the middle, we get a little stale. Then the play-in ramifications start kicking in, so we pay attention again. This could be that little 5-hour energy jolt in the middle of the season that get niggas back in talking for a while. Then, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just looking at all the possible downsides. I mean, it's some...
I'm trying to help this shit out. I'm trying to actually give it stakes.
No,
I'm like, how about they?
have better.
How about they
rewards.
play?
That's a fact.
Yeah, how about they play? How about they play for challenges?
It should be definitely better rewards. It should be.
That's it should be.
You
Better.
can't. What you mean that's crap? True, bro. You not. What are you coming up with, bro? Cause they tried. No, they tried. No, real talk. They tried. No. They tried cars to incentivize players to play harder. That shit don't work. They tried money. That shit don't work.
This is how I issue with. Stop saying players that play harder. Stop. Y'all say it's only certain players that it's really certain players that's really the reason why that shit happened, bro.
No, you putting it on certain players. I'm telling you what these organizations are doing.
Motherfuckers playing hard or not. I'm not doing it.
True.
Organizations don't care because they let these same players do the fuck they want to do. So you can't sit here and say that.
True. What we trying to say to you, bro, is the purpose of this quote unquote in season tournament is to bring more excitement to the regular season games. All we're saying is money is not a good enough risk nor reward to increase the chance of these players doing that. Not alone.
What the playing do? Okay, I don't know, bro.
Nate, we already broke that down.
Well, we're not
cook?
Oh Lord, here come brother.
The stove still on. Go ahead.
We already know what you're about to say.
Bro.
I'm not even gonna jump on y'all. You know what?
Jump, niggas. Go ahead.
Name how many good games. Hold up.
Nice
My
medium.
fault, bro. You good?
No, go ahead. It's your thing. Go ahead. I'll wait.
My whole thing is how many good games and playing games have been so far? Like let's always be honest.
I probably count on one hand.
Exactly, that's majority of them. If you count on one hand, that's majority of them.
That's not majority, man. It's like
wait, hold up.
This
been four.
Hold up. Are we talking post bubble playing? Or are we talking about including the bubble?
I'm counting all of them.
You got to include it, don't you? Got to include
it. I'm counting all of them.
Because to be very clear, some of those playing games in the bubble were competitive because guys knew what they were playing for. You're playing to go to the playoffs.
When it made sense.
But the fact you had to name the situation where it's like it's neutral site where they've all played, like I'm saying that's part of the play-in history, correct? We've had 3 years of the play-in. This is gonna be the fourth year. The play-in overall has been a good idea. It has worked.
Yeah.
I got six good games in my head already.
Okay, that's fair.
And also, if we're going to talk
about, I don't know about all that, but okay.
If we're going to talk about the play-in, you can't just talk about the play-in. You also have to talk about since 2020 and coming to 2021, the team that the last month of the season that were fighting to get into position just to get in the play-in. Teams that normally would have tanked the season or just given up at the end of the year. It was like, no, we still got a chance to get in this thing. So
in the bubble in 2020, the Eastern Conference side, it wasn't even a mid off. It was just a shit off. It was the Wizards and the Magic or somebody. That was bad.
That's like the one.
It was like the Wizards.
That's like the one explanation, to me.
Hold on. I think the next year, 2021 might have been some mid over there on the East too.
Charlotte sticking up the plan.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ellis. I'll give you that. Only until last year, the East play-in games were fire.
Right. But
the West, majority of the West, you can't even complain. You can't even talk to me.
Nobody can complain about that.
Ho. Just last year, wasn't the West the Spurs and somebody?
I said majority. I said majority. I didn't say all.
But
damn,
that Memphis and Warriors for a couple of years ago.
All the Memphis games, all three the Memphis games, the Lakers won, Portland's fire.
Both the Warrior games.
They definitely was.
Man, okay.
Man,
see,
but
look,
we ain't never seen that.
Y'all only named one team without a 11 all-time great on it. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like the Lakers.
What you talking about? You hear me say Portland?
That's Curry and no. I just said you only named one team that didn't have a top.
You hear me say the Grizzlies? You hear me say the Grizzlies? You hear me say the Grizzlies?
Did you hear what I just see? Now you're not listening to me. I said you only named now two. Now you name the teams you named. The majority of them had two of the most
No,
popular
true,
players to
true.
ever
Hold on.
play.
Ellis, this was true. This was true. The
Thank
Clippers
you,
and the
Ellis.
Timberwolves.
That's what I came in for. I
Hold
came in for that.
You
That's
keep
what.
re, you
Cause
keep re-rocking
you
that
have
Lakers and
Jordy,
Warriors.
I'm
bro.
putting that to the
You
bed
keep
with this one.
re-rocking that shit.
I'm
Cause
putting that to
your
bed with this one.
consistency.
I'm
You
putting that to
inconsistent.
bed with this one. I'm putting that to bed with
No,
this one.
I mean, no,
I'm
you
putting
gonna
that to
try
bed
to
with
put
this
it
one.
to
Hold
bed,
on,
but
let
go
me
ahead.
finish. Let me
You gonna
finish.
try. You gonna try.
Is this one?
I ain't
Is this
even
one?
finished
Because
my
this,
point, but
You said
earlier. But go
Timberwolves.
you
ahead.
right, you right. So let me say it, and you get to your point. The Clippers and the Timberwolves games were fire too. And the true point, it mattered,
No, it wasn't.
right? True.
That should be.
Oh, it didn't
That
matter.
was not a big game. It was
Tell
not a
that shit to
big
Patrick
game.
Beverly.
It
Tell
was
that
Okay,
not
shit.
a
To,
okay.
big
you,
game.
Hey,
I'll watch
Sturdy.
that
It
game.
didn't
Hey,
matter.
hey,
I'll
hey,
watch that
Sturdy.
game.
No, it didn't
Just
matter. It
because you
wasn't a
didn't
good
watch
game.
it, just
Hey,
because you didn't
Sturdy.
watch it, don't mean it
I
wasn't
did
good.
watch
Hey,
it.
Sturdy.
That
Sturdy.
it wasn't
You
good.
did not
It
tell a lie just
wasn't
now.
good.
Hold up. You did not tell a lie just now.
Only thing
However,
they can remember that game, him throwing his jersey in the fucking crowd. Like, come on, bro. That's just
look.
y'all got to stop, bro.
No,
You
hold on,
That's
hold
the
capping.
on,
only
Sturdy.
thing
Let it
You
turn
capping.
people
into a
remember that
meme.
game. Him throwing that
Sturdy. You
jersey in the
didn't
crowd.
lie.
That's the only
But
thing
when we
people
talk about the
remembers.
play-in,
Come
that
on.
is not even one of the first two. The first play-in
Here
game y'all
comes
talk about is the
everybody. You
Lakers
heard that
Warriors
song?
in
But
the
You
but
championship
said
game.
Illis,
tell
hold on, but
everybody.
Illis. But once again, Illis, your original question
Yo, that
when you was like, I can think of a handful. I'm like, I can at least think of six on top of my head. That's majority.
Okay, that's fine.
6.
But
You
when you
No,
talk
stretching it
it's
about the
with
not.
play-in,
6.
you
No,
talk
it's
about
You
the
not.
same
stretching
two
it with
No, it's
six.
games
not.
for the
You
most
stretching
part.
it with 6.
There's actually there might be seven.
The
I'm
game
being
was
Oh
modest,
my
seven.
nigga.
God, no,
I'm
you
being modest.
stretching it.
Real
You
talk.
Hey, bro,
stretching it.
I'm
that's
Seven.
being
You
modest,
fine.
stretching
nigga.
it.
That's
He
fine.
You
won't
But when
stretching
we
name
it.
them.
talking
He
about
won't
the
name
No, that
them.
play-in
ain't fine.
He
in
Cause
the
won't name them though.
conversation, you
He
only
won't name
mentioned
them
two
though.
I just
games.
named
He won't
five.
name
I can name them bitches again, nigga.
Yeah, you
Like I
can.
don't know. You oh, you want me to? Just
You're
ask
not.
me.
You're not.
I'll
You're
do the
not
bitch right
listening.
now.
You're not listening.
This nigga
You
said this
can
nigga
name
said
Okay.
that.
Clippers
You
and
can name
Timberwolves
that
is a
many.
good game.
But when we talk about it
Just because
in
a game is
general,
close don't
you
mean
always
it's
go to the
good.
same two:
Too much,
Lakers, Warriors,
bro.
and Warriors,
Come on,
Grizzlies.
bro.
Bro, I was the first nigga.
That's like the big
I was
joker.
the
Y'all
first
keep
nigga to
pulling that
bring up the
out.
Hawks and the Cavs. I was the first nigga, bro. Listen, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
That shit was
Net,
I didn't just
an
mention
all
just
right
three
game. That was an
teams.
all
hold
right
up, hold
game.
up. So are we saying
That was
because
an
they
all
good?
right
Hold on,
game.
my bad. Go ahead.
wasn't that Cavs Nets game competitive last year?
It
Yeah,
was.
Yeah.
but
Hold
that's not
up.
the point I'm
That
making.
Hey,
The
wasn't.
point
hey,
I'm
can I
making
say
is
That
The
something?
wasn't.
Cavs
Y'all
and the
Can I say something
don't
real
Hawks.
super
quick?
bro.
Oh,
Don't
And
super
y'all
true,
bro.
are
don't
Hawks
lie.
though.
crazy.
True,
Don't
don't
super
lie.
bro.
I remember
Don't.
exactly what you said after that straight, bro. Don't do that,
What,
bro.
what did
You
I
was
say?
cooking
What
them
did I say?
niggas.
Oh, brother O
No,
was
you was like,
saying
you
y'all
literally
Let,
said,
let,
hold
crazy.
let,
on,
let,
my
let,
fault, my
let him go,
fault.
T. Let him go, T.
No, true. You literally said
What
after that game, you literally said, "Yo, we're gonna violate the Nets." Them bum ass niggas barely scraped by the Cavs. Them bum
hold on.
like we gonna violate the niggas. That what
Hold
you
on.
said
Let's
verbatim.
do vocab. Let's do literature now because doesn't mean a game is close. Don't mean y'all saying debating if the game is good or not. That's what y'all did. That's
Yes,
what y'all said. And
yes.
what did I say that? Did I say that?
Did you say the game was good?
Yeah, that's what I
Yes,
want to make the
because that's what we
distinction in
debating
right
on.
there.
Don't
I
so
want to
what
make
we
I
what
want to
are
make
we?
that distinction
So what are
because
we talking about? I didn't say I did say that. What you said don't mean that I
Oh yeah,
said
no, no.
the game was good.
You wasn't emotionally disciplined enough to admit to that. I give you that. I give you that. I give you
dang,
that.
Because I
he
didn't
goes
believe the
30.
game wasn't good. Whatever. That's when you know
No,
you're
no,
getting
because
cooked. When you got
you true how
that's when you
you
know you're
is true.
getting
Like
cooked.
when you talk your shit true, you don't you throw all the objectivity out of the way. So at the
What that
time
have to
you was
do with
talking
the
shit about the Nets. I'm explaining
what?
it. You at the time you was talking shit about the Nets, so you're not going to be objective to
Okay.
say the game was good. That's what I meant by that. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry to interject.
What did
I'm
it
not
make?
trying to
Hold
be
on.
a
What
thug.
did that make?
I'm not
Hey,
trying to
What
be
let
did
a
brother
that
thug.
O
make?
cook.
Here you
That's when you know
go.
you.
Let
That's when
brother
you.
O
Hold on.
get
Hold
his
on.
shit
I'm
off.
not trying
Hey,
to.
brother.
I'm not trying to be thuggish. I'm not trying to be thuggish.
Okay. Bro, you go, brother, because you just getting cooked right now. Because like, I don't.
Oh,
That
there
doesn't have
you
nothing
go
to do
with
with
Hey
what we
that
talking
thug
man,
about.
word.
That have nothing to do with what we talking
hey
about.
man.
I don't know.
Todd,
All right.
Todd, Todd. I'm trying to go from thuggish to ruggish. That's all, bro. Everybody got goals.
Well, I mean,
Oh
that
man.
had nothing to do. It's just that had
All
nothing to
right,
do with us.
don't
You
get
just
sucked.
said,
Don't get sucked in by that. True. Don't let them suck you in with that.
bro. Like, brother, can you
Look,
explain explain? Can you explain why the
Let people
games
know give and
haven't
take,
been getting
man.
good like that? I'm
Hey,
letting
look,
him go.
man. Look, I'm first thing with first say and say I don't look whether you put a playing tournament, mid-season tournament, or not. I don't really care. I do find it funny though that you caping from one instance of it, and then the other one you're not so sure about it for whatever your reasons are. You know, I'm not gonna go back through that because y'all had a good dialogue on it. But I do want to stick on this playing tournament as far as the competitiveness and all that because you didn't need the play-in tournament because y'all talking about the mid-season tournament is all about repackaging. Really, that's all it is. Well, that's all the play-in tournament is truly at the essence of it because, again, you didn't need these play-in tournaments to get good games down the stretch. We were still getting good games for playoff seeding down the stretch. Only elements you added in was some 2 or 3 more extra bad teams. So that's all the element you added, and you going on these outliers of years where, again, Illis has already pointed out, where the Warriors and the Lakers with LeBron James that happen to be playing in because of injury. Like, but if we just play this out for another 20 years, do you expect a level of player like LeBron James and Steph Curry to be in the play-in? You don't expect that 10
We'll
years
talk
from
about it
now.
in 20 years. We'll talk about it in 20 years.
Okay,
I expect the Lakers. I expect the Lakers being playing this year.
no, hold up. Maybe you didn't, but some people did because we're talking about a 38-year-old LeBron James.
Brother, don't do that. Brother, don't do that. Brother,
Yo,
don't do
brother,
that.
you just made a great point that you just made a great point about.
Go ahead.
My fault.
I was going to say this. Like, again, I didn't expect him to be playing, but again, I'm one person you ask because I'm a LeBron James fan. So my fandom, I'm looking through a rose-colored glasses when I'm speaking about the Lakers. But if you just ask somebody,
No,
biased,
no, brother. Literally, everyone on this panel had the Lakers making the playoffs, besides Sean, before the season started.
All right, but you can't say that then. It says Sean. I think a couple of people. I mean, we know the other people that.
I'm talking about the people on this panel right now. Everyone except Sean
but
said the Lakers going to make the playoffs.
But the basketball community ain't just the people on this panel.
And brother, however you want to play that game, whether it be mainstream media or these YouTube streets, I promise you, no one had the Lakers. Majority of the basketball nation did not have the Lakers being a play-in before the season started.
I'm glad you cleaned it up to say a majority. But the point of the matter is
that what matters.
The percentage. But there was still a segment of the basketball community didn't have them making it. Like this is like it is what it is.
Even Ticket had some niggas making the playoffs,
crazy, brother?
Even Ticket had them niggas making playoffs.
You just made a good point about how in years past we've gotten big, competitive, great games down the stretch, even without the play-in. And it's funny, I didn't think of that point when we was arguing about the play-in because I can remember just in recent memory, Russell Westbrook hit a shot that if he don't make, the team they was playing against makes the playoff instead of them. Like, so there's
Anthony Davis.
Wait, hold on.
Anthony Davis.
Illis. It's not that all the games weren't competitive. It's just more games are now competitive because of the play-in.
Yeah, I got you. No, I got you. I'm just saying.
I don't believe that. I don't. Like, we gotta get a percentage. I gotta start watching all like.
No, I'm
seeing games. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example. I'll give you an example right now, like, because this is like some of them games don't be like I don't know, man. Like,
well, here's the thing, Drew. They matter. A lot more games matter.
A lot more games matter because you've added the element of now the 9th and the 10th seed being a viable playoff contender in terms of making.
What we do with people like Dame Lillard though, because they didn't shut him down already or trying to shut him down. Like,
well, yeah, exactly. So how y'all come on now?
I get it. We got Oklahoma City them in there, but like.
Exactly, we got OKC.
Yeah, but the Mavericks still trying to. The Mavericks ain't trying to. You know what I'm saying? Lose.
But they did again, like y'all said.
That's due to injury. They fall off due to injury.
No. I'm going against what brother. I'm saying the Mavericks ain't trying to lose. They trying to. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get in, right. and them Mavs fans is on the edge of their seat with all these last couple games.
Literally. Right. Just saying this just from this standpoint, right? This is how close it is. This is how close it is in the West. 4 through 12 are literally separated by 6 games.
Yeah, but hold on. But that's been years like that for the West when it's tight. We always go back to the years when the West
brother. It never been like this. No. Okay, never been 4 through 12. It never been like that.
Oh, that's fine. Just because you added a couple more, that's fine. The point I'm making is this 4 through 12 now, but you're talking about a lot of more mediocre teams. The year I'm talking about, at least there were actual 50-win teams that had a good argument.
But brother, but
But
unfortunately, brother,
again,
that's the
it's gonna be
West. The
flawed
West
for
this
them.
year, brother, the West this year is trash. I sent you, bro. There's only 2 teams that have 50 wins in the West.
Yeah, hey, y'all, I
They,
got to run. I catch y'all.
oh, go ahead,
That's
Sean.
fine. All right, son.
All right.
That's fine, Sturdy. Again, that still doesn't undermine
I'm
the whole
for
like
one
this
team, one
tournament,
team.
this
I'm
playing
sorry,
thing.
one team.
This playing thing, to Illa's point he kept making was it made sense because everybody couldn't finish out the game. So to make it fair and equitable, they gave everybody a chance to make up games. Now that we have
Hence
all
the
82
title
games,
play-in.
yeah, since now we have all 82 games, what are you making fair and equitable now? You got the whole 82 to determine that.
Well, let
I don't
Sturdy and
need
Lou
no
let
again
Sturdy
just
and Lou
because you
tell it.
got
Be better.
Oklahoma now.
Hey, that's what life is about.
You,
Yeah,
you let
I
you
mean,
let
yeah,
Sturdy and
I
Lou
guess,
tell
but
it.
then
Just be better.
again, so what's stopping them from saying, you know what? Hey, let's add it on the 6th and the 5th seed too. Be better. Get the top
Oh,
4.
God, come on,
Like
bro.
I,
Hey, if it
I'm just
turned out that
asking.
way, I would say the same shit.
No, bro.
Like,
Come
I'm
on, man.
but
Come on, man.
unfortunately, brother, the way the math works, that's like you would have to add like literally extra 3 games for that like to play out.
gonna be
So
honest with you
yeah,
though. If that ever happened, I'll stop watching NBA. I'm dead serious. I'm
I doubt
not.
I'm
it.
just saying, but once you
They ever
stop
get
counting
they get
on
there, I'll
LeBron
stop
James and
watching.
Steph Curry to be in the play-in, like we're gonna really see them playing games is not gonna be as interesting as you say they are.
Majority of it be
Hey, I
trash,
saw.
bro.
Hey,
Majority of the games be
uh,
trash.
it's
Majority.
not
That's my
majority,
point.
but
Majority of
all
the games
right.
be trash. Yes, it is, all right, bro. Like,
Hey,
all
can
right,
you
bro.
remember a basketball thing that happened in the
I ain't
Clippers
never seen them playing home or
Clippers
classic.
or Wolves game? Because all I remember
I,
from that is the memes.
I saw Ant dunk on Zubac right before
Okay,
halftime.
I get that.
That's one thing. That's
I
one
didn't.
thing.
I don't remember. I don't
I
remember
saw
seeing
Pat
it though.
Beverly. I remember Pat Beverly making 2 threes and getting 2 crucial assists in the fourth quarter. I remember those moments.
I don't remember none of that shit.
All
I
I
ain't gonna lie
remember
to
that
you.
man
I,
got into
hey,
the
Hey,
man,
no,
it
that
is
was
what it
I
is.
competitive
watched it though.
games.
It is
I
what
watched
it
the
is.
whole
Like
game.
I remember
Out of
that
all them
shit,
playing
bro.
games, we only had really one iconic moment, and that's LeBron James hitting that three, getting poked in
You
the
a
face,
LeBron
whatever.
Russ
fan
had a
saying
big
that. You a
moment. I remember
LeBron fan
Russ.
saying that.
Russ
You
had
a
like a
LeBron
block.
fan saying
No,
that.
but no, hold on.
Oh
What's
yeah,
the other iconic moment then, Sturdy?
Russell Westbrook
Illis was
blocked
just
the
talking.
game
Illis was
blocked the
literally just
potential
talking.
game winner. I remember that. That was all right.
Oh yeah, okay. But again, that was it iconic though. I mean, it was a game
So
winner, but
so so so
you didn't
so
need to
Dame
play in for that.
so Dame dropping 10 points in the fourth quarter, back to back in the play wasn't iconic.
I don't remember that shit at all.
No, exactly. Nobody remembers none of that.
I'm being dead serious, bro. I
Nobody
don't remember
all right,
that
remembers
bro.
shit.
none of that.
All right, bro.
Nobody
I
remembers none of
watched them
that.
all though. I don't remember that shit,
That's the
bro. I
main
don't.
reason it was given. That was the main reason they gave this nigga fucking the hypothetical title. True loves it. Bubble MVP. Fuck out of
Bro,
here.
I just
Like
don't
what the
remember
So,
that
so
fuck?
shit,
sturdy,
bro.
I thought they
Is
gave
that
that
more
PJ one.
important? Is that more impressive what Anthony Davis did without a playing year, beating the San Antonio on the last game of the season?
Is that more? What you mean? What's more impressive?
With that bang, 10 points in the fourth quarter, whatever you said it was, because I don't remember it either. I'm sure it happened. Was that more impressive what Anthony Davis did that year when he had to get into the to the playoff because he needed to get that win against a San Antonio Spurs that were also playing for something too that day, and Anthony Davis hit a game-winning shot, sending the San Antonio Spurs home that year. So for him to get in the playoff and you push I think that's the same year. I think San Antonio ended up playing the Clippers in that first round series, and we know what happened. That had implications on that. You didn't need no play-in tournament.
Wait, what?
Right.
Wait, what are you talking about, brother?
I can't remember the exact year, but just look it up when Anthony Davis made it to the playoffs that year on a game on the last game of the year. And
Yeah,
the
yeah, but
same year,
you threw me off with
the
this
same
with
year.
yeah, you threw me off with the Spurs and
I'm,
I don't know that had to be
I'm telling
2015 then.
you,
That could be
I'm telling you
2015.
that year the Spurs were also playing for something that year too. Like it wasn't no gimme game because the Spurs were also playing for a high seed position. So they didn't just go in there and rest the player. They were actually trying to win the game too. And then I think that's the year they played the Clippers in the first round, and that's the year the Clippers sent them home with Chris Paul hitting a game. A game. I don't want to say game winning shot, but he had that floater in the game 7.
Biggest bucket of his career.
2015.
First round.
That's 2015.
Biggest bucket of his career. I remember that. Bro.
That's
All I'm
2015.
saying is they had no play-in games. Like the games, we still had great, iconic, and great implications on playoff seeding. Yeah, you bring the Oklahoma Thunder into it, but again, I don't
know why you're saying it like that. I don't know why you saying it like that, bro. Them niggas are nice.
Because we're talking about
them niggas nice.
About the bottom feeder team.
No. And I don't. And this the Illa point. I remember when Illa said this last conversation we had. This actually brings more exposure to some team up and coming teams like that. For the fourth straight year, we had young teams trying to make the playoffs, getting extra exposure, like the Cavs, like the Grizzlies, like OKC now this year. Like, come on, bro. Like, now that's another, bro. Like, I don't know what to say, brother. I don't know what to say.
Time out. Once again,
come on, bro.
You keep making me talk against.
Hey, true. Stop saying shit you can be used against you, bro.
No, you keep making me talk against an establishment that I've already accepted. The playing is all cool or whatever, but that don't make sense because some of those teams in any other year would have been in the playoffs. They would have had the best experience, not just no one-off game. Like the Grizzlies would have been a playoff team. There's a few teams that just would have been in the play. The Cavs would have been a playoff team, not a play-in team. So that wasn't the greatest point that you just made, but I get what you were saying. I get. I understand. I'm saying
this year. I don't know why Brother Amari is saying OKC like that. These niggas are balling. I'm so glad we can watch more of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
But look, peep this. Here's the thing.
But he had a problem.
What you got against Josh Giddey? What you got against Josh Giddey?
Hold on. I remember the dialogue before we actually saw our first official playing game. I remember what it's going to look like. Who cares? And it worked. And guess what? If this works, either you're gonna have to just stay a stickler and not change your stance, or you're gonna have to come here and say, you know what, all right, that shit worked. Because all it takes is one hit game. If that shit work, if them niggas go out there and they hoop, bro.
Nah, Ellis, it's not just one hit game. I keep bringing up this point, Ellis. I keep bringing up this point because it matters. Every single year, there was at least a playing game that was top 10 in ratings for the regular season.
Nigga, I said that if it hit,
I'm saying it has to hit multiple years.
No, don't.
The playing was not a one-off.
Once it worked,
the playing was not a one-off.
Once it worked in the bubble, it was solidified, bro. It don't have to work more than once. It just got to work.
All right, we agree to disagree.
When Ja and Dame faced each other, that was enough. They saw enough. That's all they needed. And CJ McCollum hit a step back, and he said, "Oh, my back." That's all they needed, bro.
Mm-hmm. All right.
If it worked this year or whenever it's coming, because they said it.
I'd be convinced if the high rating game was like that Charlotte game, who they played in the play-in. Like you talking about again, you keep saying that this same old speaker point, but you have to go to LeBron James, Steph Curry, or somebody time. No matter the label, it was going to be a high-rated game.
And what you keep confusing, brother, is those two guys wasn't in every single playing game since it's been out. They weren't. That's why I keep bringing it up.
But you conflating it. So all them games were not highest rated. You said highest rated. So we're talking about the top, the one or two.
No, the difference is.
So brother, if you keep saying, if you keep saying that, right? You keep saying that, right?
It was only consistent.
No, and I'm trying to show you the fact that Steph Curry and LeBron was not in every single year in the play-in. I'm talking about year. Every single year they were not in the play.
That's the first one y'all go to. That's the point I'm making. That's the only point I'm making. I'm not.
No, I don't forget that.
You putting words in my mouth. I know that there were more. I know that there were more games with moments and they were good. But when niggas talk about the play-in,
they being in it. One of them being
the first one y'all niggas talk about is that. And then hold on, the first one is the Lakers.
No, 2020 no.
The Warriors Grizz.
2020 no, brother. I'm sorry.
That's the first ones y'all pull out. Like it's the Joker.
The first year, Steph Curry was in the play-in, right?
No, the Warriors didn't even go to the bubble. Remember, Steph was hurt in 2020.
Yeah, that bubble playing was some.
Like, bro,
That
when
wasn't
you
even mid. It was less
that's
than
okay.
mid.
That's what I'm saying. Hold up, but that made sense though. The first year,
That
because,
bubble
again,
playing was terrible, bro.
But it makes sense now. It makes sense now.
But
No,
hold on. Hold on. When you say so you say whatever the highest rated game that year for 2020. Again, we're coming off of COVID. No basketball has been played. We've been starving for basketball. We didn't watch anything. At one point, we were watching them play horse on TNT from different places of the world.
With bad internet.
nigga, what?
Thank you.
The NBA players was playing horse, and it was bad internet. Connections was bad.
Bro, I remember.
in their own houses.
So that first year, again, that made sense. But every year going after that, we had LeBron James or Steph Curry
He's only been.
both.
Hold on, brother Mark. This is the 4th year, bro. You acting like this shit been going on for a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's working. I like
That's the
it.
point we're trying to make to you. How many times you gonna count? Because obviously LeBron James gonna be gone pretty soon. Like you can't count on your top elite guys to be at the bottom playing unless.
Unfortunately, bro, no one counts on that, brother. I don't know why you keep doing. No one counting on that. But what it does do, brother, it prevents niggas like LeBron and the Lakers organization from sitting AD as the last 20 games and have the niggas competitive. For the last 2 months, hold on, brother. For the last 2 months, brother, hold on, brother. The last 2 months, you and I both know every single channel was saying if the Lakers make the play-in, they can beat the Nuggets.
See, this is the intellectual dishonesty because you say it keeps them from sitting Anthony Davis them for the last 20 games, but it incentivizes them to sit them for the first 20, 40 games. So,
no, it don't.
Yeah, okay.
Here's the big difference, though. Here's the
biggest
difference.
It don't.
Yeah, hold on.
Watch this,
nigga. You do that, and then you end up with a 2-10 record. Like, no, it don't.
Watch this though.
You don't sit one of your best players like the first 24 games,
right? Let's start it. They've been bad all season, right? But watch this. In
In
any other year, if the season were to end right now, they would be a playoff team, not a play-in team. That's the difference. They are a playoff.
Yeah, right now, nigga. But you could not say that 2 days ago. You could not say that 2 days ago.
You couldn't say about a week ago. You couldn't say that.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying.
It's still within the 82 games, though, Sturdy.
Exactly, right now, it's within the 82 game period.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not wrong, and he's not wrong. No, brother, exactly. I'm not wrong, he's not wrong. That's the point. Exactly, brother. I'm not wrong, and he's not wrong.
But he's more right. Okay.
No, that's not. It's not the case. I don't know how you feel about it.
You trying to again, I'm going out. First of all, I want to go back to what you said when you trying to say it doesn't incentivize them to sit for the first 20 games.
It don't.
Because
no, it don't.
Okay, you're gonna disagree, disagree. But if I can still make the playoffs because of the play-in, because again, in a regular season, we know we got 82 games to get this done. Now, I know I can be the number 9th or 10th seed now and still make a shot to get into the playoffs. So now when I got a team like LeBron James or Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis says sitting out there Rockets game, you need to be playing. Your tummy hurt in November.
That's on the organization. That's on the Lakers.
Go play.
So brother O is trying to say, brother.
But hold on, Jackson. But they need more cognizant of that in November if they
don't.
Well,
brother. Unfortunately, brother. With the new CBA, it's not advantageous for you to sit Anthony Davis out in the first 20 games. Number one. Number two, brother. You and I both know. Historically, no matter how many rests you get, you always get your most wear and tear towards the end of the regular season. So him missing those 20 games is not going to change that at all. Number two. Number three, brother. When you're in you used this point earlier. Just like yesteryears, you can afford to sit one of your best players out in the first 20 games in a competitive conference like the West. So no, it don't incentivize them to send them out. They are this year. They are.
Okay. Again, I don't care what the CBA say and all that and all like again. If I know, especially if a team start off 2-10, like the Lakers did, every year you're not gonna be just sitting out games. You're gonna be playing more games than you if possible. Again, if you're hurt or you're injured, obviously there's nothing you can do about that. But some games when we talk about these players be missing, no reason, just rest or all right, man, I feel discomfort outside today. Like those games are gonna be taken with a little bit more grain of salt because I can't be a 9 or 10 seed in normal years. But because of this play-in, we can be 9 or 10.
Actually, no, bro, though, because exactly when you're 9 and 10, anybody can beat in one game. So instead of you risking that, you're incentivized to get a higher seed.
I get it. Incentives going both ways, but the point I'm making is that the urgency still is not as past times because you're right. Nobody want to be in the one game 9 or 10 seed whatever, but if considering all things, particularly like a LeBron James 38 and Anthony Davis continues to get hurt, that's like we'll take our shot. Then look, if we can move our way up to the 7th or 8th one, fine. Which they are doing, because they 7 to 8 right now. And Quasi kept, they can actually make their way up to the 5th seed. So look.
I don't know about the 5th seed, man. Maybe 6. 6.
I mean, I ain't saying they're gonna get it. I ain't saying they're gonna get the 5th. I'm saying mathematically they're still in position to get the 5th seed. And you know what?
Them niggas got to worry about beating
they didn't need no play to do it.
Them niggas got to worry about beating your Rockets. That's what they got.
No, they don't. They got. I know. They got. Out of 5 games remaining, they got 3 easy ones and two competitive ones.
It's real simple. If they beat the Rockets and the Jazz, they'll basically be the Clippers game will most likely be the 6th seed game. Most likely, if that happens, it
depends. It depends on how much. It depends on how much the Clippers lose.
Yeah, exactly. That too. Yeah.
That's how shit. Yo, this fucking West is so trash.
It could potentially be the 6th seed game, basically. If
all I know,
both of these games, and that's crazy because they got the same amount of losses.
They definitely gotta get these 3 easy ones because I don't think the Suns and the Clippers, not gonna give that up.
I want to see. I want that Suns and Warriors matchup so bad, nigga.
Did y'all watch that game last night with Kawhi and
yeah, I watched it,
Pelicans?
Man. I was like,
the Pelicans.
Nbpa did not give a damn who was in front of him.
Who won that one? Who won the Clippers and the Pelicans?
The Pelicans won, actually.
The
Pelicans won.
So what's their position at now?
That nigga was
Kawhi dropped 40. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Kawhi dropped 40, but look, that Clipper team gonna clip. It's gonna do what Clippers do. I have no faith in them. They gonna strip.
Hold on, brother O.
I heard you earlier. I heard you earlier say that because I was kind of with you. I did thought there was an opportunity for the Clippers to win this year. This year, I don't know about next year, but for sure this year. But just watching them, man, they gonna
and them niggas will never hold a Larry O. Them niggas will never hold a Larry O.
Because even if they get out the Western Conference Final, they're not beating none of the teams in the East if they come out.
Brother. No, there is, brother. I'm trying to find a sucker to bet this now. It's coming back. Larry B come back home to the East. It's come back home to the East. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what
no matter who come out the West.
That's fine, but I'm saying I know for a fact. I feel that in my heart. If the Clippers come out the West, I know they ain't beating none of the 3 good teams in the East.
I will feel it.
They ain't gonna be Philly. They ain't gonna be Boston.
Yeah,
Milwaukee.
Teams in the West.
With 30, don't they got to worry about their first? Depending on how these matchups are, don't they need to worry about their first round matchup?
It's primarily because of PG. Like there's no specific timetable when game PG will come back.
It was PG, 3G. If he out there, I don't care, bro. Them niggas is not.
The reason why I said that because I do believe
that wasn't really a response to you.
I do believe they can still like their best road. Well, I'm saying their best road is to see the Kings in the first round. Because
shit, I don't know.
They have a better chance beating the Kings than they do the Suns or the fucking Warriors.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree.
Hey,
They
brother,
cannot beat none of those teams
brother,
without PG. They can't,
brother.
bro.
Oh, this team that you got this much faith in, they better do what they got to do because niggas keep helping them. Because the Timberwolves got the tiebreaker over the Lakers, and the Trailblazers just beat them niggas. So everybody's helping them. So if they don't get it done, it's just like let that shit go, bro. Everybody helping them.
I know this though.
Everybody beating the teams that's right there next to the Lakers. Everybody beating
I'm
them.
loving this. I'm loving this.
True, you all right?
Hey,
Pause.
Lou. Yeah. Hey, hey,
I was
Nigga just
waiting for
go,
him
rebooted.
to finish his sentence.
That
hey,
shit.
go to sleep, True. We know it's
This
late.
nigga just
Hey,
yo, where Taj at? Somebody help
hey,
Taj first.
Hey,
Hey,
one at a
man.
time.
Yeah,
One at
yeah.
a
When
Man, we
we
got.
get
time.
tired,
Oh, hey, I got my computer back too on Friday, so man, we should be live in effect this week.
No,
yeah,
we
cause
lit.
brother, oh, you know, Pretty B was in the chat for one of the games and said, "When you going back live again?"
this
Mm-hmm.
man ain't been live in
Nah.
like 5 months.
I just got my computer back Friday. My laptop.
All I
I
know,
had a
listen, all I
laptop, but
know is I don't know why I don't know why I was
Nigga
buffering. I
said true
blame
buffering.
y'all.
That's crazy.
I blame y'all. But anyway, um, I don't know. I guess you cooking so much, I guess you got a technical difficulty. You got
Yeah, the
Golden
factory
State in the
anyway.
first
reset.
round.
I mean, I
Hey,
guess you cooking
Lou.
so much,
Hey, Golden State does not want
overheating.
to see
I
y'all
was
this
overheating.
year.
Man, I need that Golden
Lou.
State and Suns. I need that. First round, Golden
Yeah.
State and
Hey,
Suns.
Golden State needs to stay clear away from Memphis this year. I
Yo,
think Memphis
Twitter
gonna
gonna
kill
be
them.
Who I want?
crazy on that Golden State and Suns
I
Who I
game,
want to
want?
bro.
see that. I want to see that.
It's gonna be
Please,
KD
God.
fans, Warriors fans, Curry fans. That shit gonna be nasty.
Hey man, listen. Who do I want the Celtics play in the first round? Who do I want the Celtics play the first round? That's a
Oh yeah, I gotta
Brooklyn
check out
or
the East.
it's gonna be Brooklyn or Miami.
Oh
It
yeah, they
don't
still
matter to y'all.
competing hard for that.
Y'all
They
should
compete
want
hard
Brooklyn
for
for
that.
sure. I mean, y'all would beat either
Yeah.
one of them,
I mean, it is.
but
I mean, it is what it is. So I mean, Miami's just annoying. It's
yeah.
just, I mean,
Hold up. The Grizzlies lost today to the Bulls.
yeah, they lost. Bulls came back on it. Ass. I
I
was
ain't watched no
surprised,
Yeah.
game today.
but I don't know. West
Bulls
is
get
gonna
in
be
there just to
unpredictable.
get killed by Giannis again.
Yeah.
West is unpredictable.
Hey,
I'm gonna be real with you. Like
you a Clipper, LA
I ain't gonna.
Clippers
Yeah,
to
now the
the finals.
Grizzlies. Now I ain't gonna lie. If the Grizzlies beat, I don't know. The
Man.
Grizzlies had the defense to compete. They have the defense to compete, but I don't know. They gotta figure out something out. But it's gonna be. I don't know because Nuggets
I need to
defense
go
is
on mute
not. I
real
mean, I
quick.
don't know.
I
You're
gotta
gonna give
ask Lou,
them.
how does the Grizzlies play against the Sixers? I ain't checked that film out yet.
I don't know, but I know this though. Katie don't care about his legacy no more. I wouldn't care too. All that underachieving you've been doing. I'm, fuck yeah. What else
Oh,
he you say?
I got a bold take. I know we
Shit,
not gonna like
like,
it. I know what I'm about to say now. Y'all not gonna like it because we lived through this shit. But like real talk, 20 years from now, niggas not gonna give a fuck how he got them rings. They're not gonna care. Like they really
How
not. Like
okay.
he's
who
not
got the
gonna
I mean,
rings?
how KD. Like real talk. Like he's not like I
Bro,
see him as one
niggas
of
didn't
those
care after
players.
he got him. Like I remember, man, niggas was already,
we're in
you
the same
know, oh
fucking
he
game.
cooked Bron, he killed this, and niggas didn't care as soon as it happened. So of course, 20 years from now,
Illis. That
they
shit,
not gonna care.
Illis. No, but I'm trying to tell you, Illis. Like I agree with you. At that moment, niggas was saying that, but then right after he left, it back to this nigga can't win without Steph. It
But
went to that.
that's them Curry fans and the Warriors fans. Them
No,
niggas
that's
did this when
everybody.
they was.
No, Illis. That's everywhere. That's everywhere. Everyone pretend like this nigga was not a Hall of Fame before he went to the Warriors.
Now nobody's doing.
Like
You going too
that,
far now. Like people know he a Hall of Famer
bro,
now. Like, that's not. Like, come on,
We literally, y'all niggas forgot,
bro.
bro. Like
Like that's
niggas was
not.
disrespecting Shannon
We
Dating.
don't. We're not gonna boost it. People don't know. People knew. People know that he's an all time great player. But the problem is, like I said, he's just not. He's not that dude like that. If that makes any
This
sense,
nigga
No,
like
Lou,
people.
and that's
this
what I'm
nigga,
saying.
It
this
is
nigga
what
Lou
it is.
crazy, bro.
Like my whole thing is this though. My whole thing with KD is though, bro.
No, no, but
You
like, but
cannot,
that's real talk though. Like they not gonna care, bro. They gonna like he
man.
got
Listen,
two rings, got an
I'm a
MVP,
beard.
one of the best scorers ever, bro. I'm telling
Well,
you,
hold
All that's
on.
true though.
I
All that's
gotta push
true.
back
All,
because you see a bunch of old head ass haters now. So old heads when the ones
that's
that
what
lived
KD
through it
not gonna let
when
that
they
go.
kids around their rocket chair. Like I just saw KD. He looked like he was good. Well, nephew, let me tell you, that bitch ass nigga, it's gonna keep. They gonna keep, and it's gonna get even more exaggerated. It's like the game telephone. By the time you get to the last person, the shit wasn't nowhere near like it was when it was first said. They gonna add so much sauce to it. They were, yeah,
Man, listen,
that nigga called him in the parking lot.
but right
It's
here's
gonna
what
get
I
worse
gotta.
actually with time, probably.
I'm just being real, bro.
No, no,
I
the
just don't
real
think.
hold up, but the
I don't think
real
no, like real talk. His legacy is this, bro. His legacy is an all time great scorer, but like literally, people are saying he can't win without Steph.
His legacy is he's a hired
That
gun.
I mean,
shit
listen,
is
you
wild.
can't get mad. Hold
He's
on,
the
but here's the
greatest
thing though.
hired gun of all time.
You can't get mad at people saying that because at the end of the day, he is
Bro.
proved and
He's
shown.
the
Hold up,
greatest free
hold up,
agent weapon of all
hold,
time. That's all.
hold up. KD has shown that you cannot build a team around him and win. You've shown that multiple occasions. He have picked everywhere situation he want to be at and failed. Besides the Warriors that already won a championship without him before him. That's the reality
Yo,
of the situation. Other people gonna talk about.
them niggas had such a in terms of optics, they had such a layup with the Nets that them Laker niggas overreacted and went to go get Russ because of them. That's the part I think niggas forget about. Like when they saw Kai, KD, and Harden, them niggas said, "Hey, we need somebody. We need somebody else. We need some firepower, nigga. We need somebody." Them niggas went to go do that off of that, and he didn't do nothing with them niggas. Like that shit crazy.
No, that's what, bro. I hope niggas don't. Real talk. I hope niggas don't talk like that. Like somebody said in the comments. Will Lakers said it. Like I hope niggas don't. We don't describe. I hope we don't describe KD like Barkley, but with rings. Like I hope we don't do that shit, bro. Like that's like fucked up. I don't be real talk. I don't like the fact they do that shit to Barkley. Like niggas shit on Barkley career because he didn't win.
But here's the
That's some bullshit.
here's the thing with KD. But KD did this to himself. He put himself in great situations, and which is nothing wrong with. But then you put yourself in great situations where you were in favor to win, and you don't get the job done. I mean, he put himself in that situation at the end of the day. Nobody did. You know, it ain't like he got traded. It ain't like he didn't demand. Like he got traded out of nowhere and put in these situations. No, like he wanted to be the Warriors. He knew whatever was going to come with it. He left the Warriors. He knew what was going to come with that. And look where we at now. Still ain't shit without the Warriors. These are the facts,
See,
man.
bro, you can't be saying shit like that, bro. You can't be saying he ain't shit
But
about the
nobody, hold on, but
Warriors, bro.
why we have to remind people that he's one of the all-time greatest players of all time? I think that should be already known.
No,
Like
we
that's
talk about legacy, bro. Exactly, we talk about legacy. So like,
yeah.
you obviously for legacy, you talk about everything, but there's certain things that have priority above others. That's a legacy.
Bro. I'm gonna be real
I'm
with you, bro.
saying,
Right?
I'm predicting, and I agree with the sentiment that his legacy should not winning without the Warriors should not be up there, like in his legacy. When you describe his nigga legacy, that should be like towards the middle to end. That should not be one of the first things you think of KD. That's fucked up.
But he put himself, in that position. So it's like you can't get mad. He put himself in that position. What up, Ralph? I mean, you can't get mad at that.
I'll still bring that
You
up.
can't.
I don't even hear that in the
You can't.
streets.
No, I'm saying, but like I said, we all understand that KD is one of the all-time great players. We understand that he's one of the best small forwards of all time, one of the best scorers of all time. That being said, he put himself in situations where he's in the favor. He played with all this great talent. Besides, after we left the Warriors and can't get the job done, he ain't been. When last time he been to a conference finals?
He been hurt though, but the streets don't talk about
But
Yeah,
that. Y'all,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, okay, and what the times he wasn't hurt. But what about
year
that?
by year, it gets smaller and smaller when they talk about the Warriors championship.
And I'm trying to tell you, True. Like outside of them getting swept by y'all last year, they give him credit for what the fuck he done. You know how many niggas
Fact.
still to this day say he was one big toe away? Like, bro, like
Right.
they give him credit for it. They don't say that year the Nets lost. They don't say that. They
I ain't
say
gonna
he
lie.
one big
That
toe
shit
away.
has been that shit been pissing me off for the last few years. Because if that
Yeah,
was damn near anybody else, it ain't gonna be he was a toe away. It's gonna be that nigga choked. He missed. For
No.
him,
Certain
he's
superstars will
one
get
toe
that
away.
treatment.
That's
But
bullshit.
here's
nah, Illis. They do it. They did it for Bird. They did it for Reggie. Like they do it for a few clutch niggas. Like when
but
you miss
here's
an
the
Fact.
important
problem.
shot, you're alone for being clutch. Like they give
But
that to
KD
you. They
not.
give that to you.
Right,
Never mind.
right.
No,
Here's
I
the
give you. I
problem.
give you that.
You say
KD
he
has
not
not
known for
had.
being clutch?
KD
But
has
hold
not
up
had
though.
the amount of clutch moments that y'all think he has. He just had one of the most polarizing ones, but he
No,
hadn't
that's a
had
Yes, he
as
fact.
many.
has had clutch moments.
But he
That's
hadn't.
No,
what I'm
no.
saying.
He said not as much as you think he got,
He
Ralph.
don't.
He didn't say he
He
did
has
though.
a better clutch reputation than niggas who are more clutch than him. It's just a fact.
But
That's a
It,
fact. That's
right,
a
but
it's
fact.
because he
That's a
don't got a
fact.
lot, but he has some
right,
top
but here's the
tierish, like
problem.
top
But here's a
Some you
years.
mean like one or two, but they just so
yeah,
happen
but
to
Yeah,
here
be.
but it's elite of the elite though. It don't
No,
matter
it's
how
No,
many
not.
you got.
it's
No,
not.
no, Ralph. Actually, in terms of the clutch, like the elite niggas of the clutch, the elite niggas of the elite niggas, in terms of clutch alone, no, KD is not up there. Not all time. I'm sorry, he's not.
right. But here's also the problem too though. Like, yeah, you talk about the big toe, but then after the Celtics situation happened and then demanding trade in Brooklyn, that's not a good look at all. It's really not a good look at
But
all.
but then again, true. Like it's easy to spin that too because he only asked for a
It's not.
trade. I'm not gonna cap. I caught myself. Caught myself. The second time he asked for a trade, that was after what they did to Kyrie. So everyone, I remember when nigga was like, "Yo, I can see why KD should ask for a trade." Kyrie's not there. Why the fuck she be there with Ben Simmons? That what nigga
They said
said.
that, and sir, they said that before
Right,
he
but
even
here,
asked for the trade too.
but right then, but here's
Just
at
throwing that
one point
scenario out
though.
I'm
there.
not gonna cap. True, I'm not gonna cap. They were the second seed before he got hurt, and then when he got hurt during the time, weird shit be happening when this nigga get hurt. When he got
I
hurt
mean,
this year, That's when they start fucking with Kyrie.
at the end of the day, it's gonna be multiple narratives on KD. I'm not saying that people are not
It's
gonna
not
say
gonna
that years to
stick, none of
come,
them.
but I mean, they're just gonna say all. They're gonna say all the narratives on KD. They do it for every other player who ever played the game. That's the
Nah,
whole
but no,
thing.
no, that's a fact, true. But like the problem is, like I said, I don't like it when. How the hell you say a negative? Like the first three things you say about a player's legacy. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up by anybody. If you describe any all-time great, how one of the first three things you say about his legacy is a negative?
I mean, listen, he cared. Well, KD cared about his legacy, and he decided not to care about it no more. So that's his fault. I mean,
How you gonna say he don't care about
that's
his
his words,
legacy?
not mine. That's what he said, Ralph. He said he stopped caring about since he's been traded. He stopped caring about his legacy. That's what he said.
And I'm a quote the great Isaiah Thomas. You only can care or not care about legacy if you have one. So, like simply put, he's only reason why he can say that shit because he's already established.
I mean,
He's already a Hall of
that's what
Famer.
Charles
He's
Barkley said. He's
already
not a good
considered.
driver.
He's already a Hall of Famer. He's already considered by most a top five small forward all time. Like, and he's considered a top three player of his decade. Like he is he can add more to it, but for the most part, like his shit is done. For the most
He
part,
He's another Hall of
he
Famer.
graded in Kawhi. I tell you that though.
we not even compare them niggas. Not even all time. Hell no. Like we never gonna do that
He
shit, bro.
he already down there took over his legacy last year in the Olympics when he was the main factor of them winning. So that
This
holds
nigga
a
crazy.
lot of weight, like them two
That
titles.
Olympic, nobody give a fuck about that Olympic team, bro. Come on, bro.
Uh,
Let's
you can
cap.
say what you want to, but when you're the man on the Olympic team and you come through, as like, come on, bro.
That's not true, bro. That's not
AI
true,
couldn't do it. Duncan couldn't do it,
bro.
but he
Who
did
was
it.
who was the
Man,
man in
by
'96? Who was the man in '96 Olympic team?
what are you talking about? They had a
You
whole
can't even
team. We
name
didn't have a squad like
it.
that.
Ralph.
And I don't even think it
We
was a
didn't move the
96.
goal. Ralph, we
What?
moved the goal.
Wow.
Ralph, no,
Um, yeah, it was a 96.
Yo, Ralph.
What do you mean? I was counting years because
Oh shit.
it's right.
Nah, that's fucked up
Man.
though. Nah, all I'm saying is, bro, if you, that to me that tells me more about you than opposed to
Yo, Mac
player.
Def
If
smoking
you,
crack.
what you say? He's the goat.
He trolling. I don't think
Who to
He
go?
trolling. He trolling. He
I'm
trolling.
saying to go.
breaking
That nigga
news.
not even top 10.
Whoa. Breaking news. WWE being sold by UFC parent company Endeavor. Oh shit. That is big news. Hold up.
What did you just say?
Yeah.
WWE being sold by UFC. That is big news though. I mean, you got
No.
We do
UFC
not
partner
care.
Endeavor. Like either way, we don't care. I
partner
don't give a
Endeavor
fuck.
I do not care about no WWE.
parent.
Shit hate ass up. I don't ever say that shit don't make me a weak nigga.
UFC parent Endeavor to purchase 51 stakes in the WWE. I
I just said
mean,
it's
I mean,
Maybe when I
my
was a
question
kid.
is, I mean, UFC bought it, so that's why. I mean, it's a big
UFC
deal.
bro, what?
51% of their Denver partner Endeavor. What I don't know.
That's probably cat.
So
I'm watching WrestleMania right now, and I don't see that shit
it
on.
ain't a real sport. That should be on ESPN and Fox Sports though. So I mean, I know it ain't real, but I mean, the reason why I'm talking about it because legit sports channels and media pay them. So
Yeah, I just seen it. On some,
what it is though. That's why
what your thoughts on that?
Mac Def is
I
sick.
don't know. I don't
Oh
know though.
shit. I know
Mac
Mac
I
Def
Def
don't.
is
trolling.
sick.
Mac Def trolling.
You already Obi was showing when you said Blazers gonna make the playoffs, but that's neither here nor there. But um,
I think it's a good
yo,
deal if it does happen.
hold on, true. Let's keep that bet. I got Suns though. What you mean keep that bet? I got no. We not changing that shit, bro. You bet
No,
on
no, he
this and
said
that.
keep it. No, he said keep it. But hold on. Okay. Wait.
I'm reading it like that. Me,
Oh,
yo,
okay. So
true.
he's gonna say which team makes it further, the Suns or the Celtics.
Nah, we're not
Shit,
doing that.
I'll tell him double up on
We
that
gonna
shit. I'll tell him double up, nigga. I would tell him double up, nigga.
that's
I'll tell him
no. I'm
double up.
not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. Because that's like because first of
True.
all, it's like
That's easy money, true. That's easy money.
it is easy money, but it's like that's easy money, but it's like I've been feeling like I've been taking. I feel like I've been taking Joe Bond's money. To be honest with you, like that ain't cool. For real, I'm dead serious. That's not like it's
Nigga,
cool. Like
it's
I'm
not
not.
your idea, nigga. It's his idea, nigga. Like,
Don't be put.
So,
I didn't. I don't,
basically,
bro.
they doing one big conglomerate.
yo,
First of
You
Illis,
said
if
all,
what?
somebody, Illis, if somebody go out their way to try to hand you $200, what you gonna say? No.
I'm
Take
not,
that shit.
bro.
I,
I
I
still,
might give him a warning or two. Like, hey, bro, you don't want to do this. Yeah, I do, bro. You don't want. Yeah, I do. All right, cool. Lock it
so
in.
hold on. First of all, what do you mean double? First of all, that's a whole nother bet. Then for one, I do it if it's a whole nother bet. I need that. I need for. Let's just keep on where. Listen, I need that money for the Nets though. I take another bet though. I'm not. You know what I mean? I do that. I do that. But I mean, we said 200. If the Suns make it further,
Yeah, Mac. Where
I
you
got
at with
I got see.
that Portland? I
Look,
thought Portland was going. They can't miss the playoff this
That's
year.
so hold on.
I
So what you?
true. Let me explain this to you. So basically, he essentially betting you that
Hey, Ralph. He said, Dame
the
don't
Suns
need
will make the
much.
finals and the Celtics won't. That's essentially what he betting you.
That nigga said, what? Dame ain't never needed much. He
That's
gonna get
essentially what he
in
betting you.
there.
We could
Yo, Joe Bond,
well,
I'm letting you know, Joe Bond. Like the
if he's
Celtics going to
still
the East Conference
betting,
Finals.
And then
They going to the conference
he
finals.
didn't say playing. He said playoffs.
Yeah, he said, Dame ain't never needed much. He gonna get in there.
Joe Bond. I'm warning you right now, bro. I don't like listen. So
That
we
nigga ain't
still
no
have the
top
Nets.
10, man. Stop it.
So we still have the Nets back, and you just want to bet on the Suns back. That's
He
basically
That
what
top
nigga
you're
not
saying.
better than SGA.
history. That's it. He ain't top 10 in the league. He top 10 Blazers.
He definitely not better than. He definitely not no top 10 player. What the hell you talking
Cause I'm
about?
gonna be real with you. The Nets get first of all, the Nets getting put out first, probably first round. So it's like you might as well just give me that 200 right now. What was it, 150? It was 150. I'll bet you on the Sun shit. Hold on, I'll say this. I'll bet you on the Sun shit. You just give me my money right now for the Nets. Because that don't even make any sense at that point. Why are you even like?
Dame averaged more bars than points in the last week. Stop it, Mac. He put out a freestyle. He ain't even
Nigga,
playing
was it
basketball no more. Stop it,
Put
bro.
out freestyle explaining why he missed the playoffs.
No, he put out
Nah, MacDuff. Keep that same energy, nigga. Just because a nigga averaged 30, he missed the playoffs, it still counts. Remember that?
Right. Hey,
Mm,
didn't Kobe average 35 and missed playoffs?
No,
just
he
don't be
made the playoffs that year.
consistent.
He made when he averaged 35, he made the playoffs, right? No,
right
more than
there?
that.
Oh, it was 100. It was hold on. It was 100. It was 100. But like I said, so you say you want to bet 200 if the Suns can make it to the finals? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
hey
Hey
Mac, and
man,
Luca ain't shut down either. Luca still trying to
That's
get out there and compete.
Hey man. This according to Vegas, Suns got the highest odds to make it out the West. Hey man.
Yeah, Luka ain't shut down though.
That's what I just said. Luca ain't shut down.
In one game, they shut down their whole starting lineup. You saw that?
Dame shut down. He donezo.
Ellis, you seen that? They shut down their whole starting lineup like one game ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. That nigga done for this. He done for the season. They out.
Yeah, nigga said Luca top 5 because he was way better than Dame. And even then, the Mavericks got a way better record than Portland. So, MacDev, I don't know what you're talking about.
Them niggas they are mathematically out. They officially got the O next to their name. They're out
They
of
out.
contention.
Portland
They
out.
out.
The
Them
other day
niggas
they
are
said it
out.
was out. They eliminated. Can't
The
come back.
Trailblazers are out, sir. Dame still talking about the damn grind.
It's a done deal. And that might be his last time playing Portland uniform. That
Man,
last game he
that
played.
nigga gonna be in Portland forever, bro. That damn $60 million. That nigga ain't going nowhere, bro.
Hey, Action Jackson, don't say that. You might get kicked off the panel. Oh, my fault. We not on that channel. We over here.
What do you mean?
Sturdy enough. Don't worry about it.
Oh, now Luca got a better squad than Dame.
Oh, but that.
Now Luca got a better squad than Dame. Back then, this nigga.
Oh yeah, man. You said Dame had a better squad than Luka this season too.
See, he going outside.
Chauncey
If he really
Billups,
said that, that's sad.
Jeremy Grant. He did say that.
Now he's switching up.
Chauncey Billups, Jeremy Grant, Anthony Simons.
You like Ian Nurkic is healthy this season?
Dame don't need much. He ain't never needed much. He gonna get in there.
That's a good enough roster, ain't it? I think that's a good enough roster.
Dollar gonna get in there.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me?
Nah, you can't.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna be in and out, but y'all talking about Dame. Hey, you know what's funny? I saw something on Twitter, and they were saying that at this point, him staying in Portland is running from the grind.
That shit is, I saw that same shit. That shit is hilarious.
Y'all niggas ain't shit.
You know what? I would put him and Bradley Beal the same thing. Same thing. They're not going nowhere.
You know what though? It's some
validity running from that drive because he don't want to deliver, huh?
His reasoning by not leaving now. If you listen to him talk about it, he say because it could go the other way too. I mean, look at Russ. He's been around. He ain't had a chance to win. That nigga scared that if he leave, he's still ain't gonna fucking win.
Exactly. He's scared.
But hey, though, we know the one thing about Russ,
they're gonna be more successful without him.
Right. And what up, Mick? One thing about Russ.
My bad. Hold on one second. I said he been so comfortable in mediocrity. Can y'all hear me?
Right.
Yeah. We
listening.
Yeah. My bad. Hold on one second.
Yeah, but also one thing you gotta respect about Russ is Russ going to try to compete, try to win at least the champion. He's trying to compete. He's trying to win. And regardless, you can feel about Russ. He have bad games or good games. I mean, you gotta respect that You know what I mean?
He want to be one of the last teams in the
Dame,
playoffs.
Dame would just rather spend the last years of his career knocking
mean,
other niggas out the play-in
It's,
weekend
it's illest.
instead of
Thank you.
being in the playoffs.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think that what Dame was talking about and Katie was talking about implicitly, which was niggas are too caught up on these rings when you describe a player's legacy. When niggas, I promise you, when Westbrook retires, the first three things gonna say about him is triple doubles and all out effort. They gonna say that. They're not gonna say he's a loser within the first three things you talk about him. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, though, Sturdy.
Then what's the point of
Here's
playing
the thing,
basketball if
though.
you don't win a championship?
I'm not on
No, no,
Dame
no, no,
head
no,
for
no.
not.
Jackson. That's not what I said. I said
That's
your
it. I'm just
legacy
talking
is.
about the
Hold on.
people.
No, I'm saying, Jackson, your legacy is everything. But when you describe how great a player was, you're not going to say a negative thing. The first three things you're saying about him.
But Sturdy, bro, I'm not on Dame head for not winning a chip. I know how hard it is. Only one team win a year. I'm on his head for him realizing over the last decade that team ain't made it past their pinnacle since the
Yeah.
Western Conference Finals, and it's like he just so hell bent on being there. Ain't no roster gonna be built around you to compete, bro. Sorry, and we ain't nobody gonna look at you sideways from trying to go somewhere. I ain't saying go make it easy, just make it easier. Go somewhere where you can compete for a deep playoff run, nigga. Like, ain't nobody gonna look at you like no runner or nothing like that. Nigga just it's just annoying because he always got to remind us that he ain't running.
Right, that's his main narrative.
I mean, he slowed down on it recently, but that's just recently. In the past few years, every chance he got, he did interviews. Yeah, man, I see other people team up. That's just not me. I don't blame him. That's just not me. Well, nigga, maybe it should be.
Double down. If I would leave, I'll
Maybe
play
you
with
want to win, man. I mean, what's the point of playing if you don't win a
Oh, okay,
championship?
I got it. I got it figured out now. Okay, cool. Hey, yeah, man, and yeah, I'm with y'all, man. Like, it is kind of getting nasty, like to the point where he don't want to, like, you know what I mean? Because like Paul George and Kawhi, I mean, they ain't got it done, but think about how much we talk about them. Don't nobody talk about Portland. Nobody give a fuck about them. I mean, he just like he's content with not having the pressure, not being in the spotlight. And he you know, like you said, that narrative, I ain't running from the grind. Nigga, you ain't doing shit. You just
He's
stagnant.
okay with being mediocrity. That's all he is.
Yeah, you
Mediocre.
just mediocre. Yeah, you just forever being all them Western Conference Finals was what 6-8 years ago. Did nobody talk about that shit like that?
And when you're 32 years old now, you're 32. You're 32.
on, Jack. Hey, Lou. I think he realized he can't be a number one on the championship team.
I don't think when he said
No,
that.
He's number one no way. When
I
he
don't
get on
think
another
so
team,
because
he'd be more like a two.
after Giannis won, that nigga was in the interview talking
Look
about
how big Giannis is, though. Come on.
that's what I'm saying. After Giannis won, the nigga was in the interview talking about how when he saw that, it just made him even more hungry. Like seeing what he did for the Bucks. I'm like, nigga, you not Giannis though.
Yeah, I'm about to say you ain't nowhere
And
near
you don't have
Giannis,
a team like that. Like,
Hold on.
for what?
I think the most important thing is nigga forgot the most important thing. The year before they won the championship, Giannis used his stardom to get leverage over the organization. Hey, if y'all don't make moves, I might get out this motherfucker.
Facts.
Dame didn't do no shit like that. He ain't like, yo, I might leave if y'all don't do this.
Right. He just
Nigga
said, give me
think
the
he's
bag.
7 feet tall.
You know what the Bucks did? They didn't settle. They signed PJ Tucker. They're like, oh, let's get bum ass Bledsoe out of here. Trade him for Drew Holiday. Let's get this chip.
And they tried to get
You got Brook
and they
Lopez
tried to
too.
get one of the
Brook Lopez
Bogdanoviches. They
came.
tried to get one of them, but the deal.
Nah, Brook Lopez was already there. He was already there. He was already there.
Okay, he's already there. Okay.
I said they tried to get one of the Bogdanovich, the one that's on
Yep.
Atlanta.
Yep.
They tried to get him. They loaded up that year. That shit was crazy.
If they had made that deal happen, they'd have been hanging on a lot of that shit.
So I just he don't want it. He don't want to win championship. That's not his motivation.
The nigga won a Grammy, not an MVP.
No. Matter of fact, I won't even say that. I think it is what he want. I just think he thinks it can happen in Portland for some reason.
It's not going to happen in Portland. Nobody care about
I
Portland.
don't understand.
You don't got the rules Bill Walton got, yo, to win.
Yo, this man
not like
he won with a
a
Grammy.
little bit of teams no more, bro. You can't win.
You're not.
And I'm sorry, man. He's just not that guy. Denver Lillard just not going. He's just not that guy.
I know he's better
He's
than
not
Bill
Steph
Walton.
Curry.
Just saying he don't have the
No. He's not Bill Walton, bro. Like, let's calm down. He's not Bill Walton. Like, Bill Walton was the MVP. All right, bro.
It's
You talking about
both, Mac
career?
Dev. That's what you're not getting. The organization fraudulent. He should have noticed it and he should have got the fuck up out or demanded something. He didn't do it. So it was like, okay,
At
now we
least, at
can't look.
least,
Now we can't look
at
at the
least,
organization no more. Now we're looking at you.
at least demand it. Like Macduff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He publicly said he don't do that. He don't try to leverage trades to like get organization done. He said the he said the front office got their job. I got my job. I'll make sure to do my
Stupid as
job
hell.
well. I'm like, my
First of
nigga,
all,
like
their
that's not
backcourt was
what
him and CJ. That was they ran that way too long. They didn't let go of that in time. They waited way too long to let that shit go. Then like, come on, bro, this shit is
The only
done.
way I seen him win the championship if they would have picked Joker over Nurkic. That's the only way.
That's backwards. Nurkic was on Denver, bro.
Yeah, that's back. They both is on Denver, bro. Yeah.
I know. Remember, they was getting rid of one.
No, yeah, they made the right choice.
That's what I'm saying. If they would have got rid of Joker and gave him the Portland, that's the only way we would have won.
I don't know, but
even then, I don't even know what that could win.
Dame is definitely better. But no, this is what I'm saying. Dame is better than Bill Walton, of course, because Bill didn't play a lot of years like that at a peak level. But Bill Walton peak was an MVP when Kareem was in the league. Let's not forget that. Dame was nowhere near ever on that level.
Yeah, that's a good question. Do you, if hypothetically, replace Dame with Jamal Murray, do Denver win?
If it's built around him, right?
Yes.
No, I mean this iteration of the Nuggets team you see now.
Roster?
Yeah, this current roster replace Jamal Murray with Dame. Do they win?
I tell you what. I tell you this.
If they do,
I wouldn't be saying that I don't believe they can win. It'll be more of a. I have a more, I'd see more of a possibility than winning than now. I'll tell you that.
Because at least Jamal tries and plays defense at a I say like a 45 to 55 range level. Dame don't get that same effort on defense. And Jamal Murray is smarter. He's a smarter guy. He don't really look for his shit.
What are you implying?
What do you mean? What I'm implying? Dame defense is not up to par with Jamal Murray.
I'll give you that. But like the IQ part, like we don't know. That's a you.
I'll take it down with Jamal. I'm sorry.
Jamal Murray is not really like always looking for his shot. It may looks like that sometimes.
All right, bro.
The way the field goal, how many attempts he take, but in key moments he know to get that bitch up. Dame
so you said that.
That's not true at all. Because Dame passing has got better. Dame passing has gotten better.
Just because he averaged more assists don't mean that his late game registration on giving it up is better.
This is what happens. This is what happens. You get too carried away.
Jamal Murray is gonna give Michael Porter that shit when it's 117 left.
So hold on.
Dame's gonna shoot that bitch.
Hold on.
At the half court ring. Dame's gonna shoot that bitch.
Hold on. Are you saying Jamal Murray is a better passer than Dame?
Late game passer. I mean, late game playmaker.
What is late game? All right, bro.
He's a better late game playmaker than him.
He's eating up.
Dame is so
Yo, bro, I give you that, bro. You be saying shit I never heard before, bro. This nigga said late game playmaker. Like, what the fuck is late game?
Made up shit. Like, come on, bro.
You know, I ain't
gonna. You really down on here, bro.
You cannot say otherwise, bro.
So you're taking Jamal Murray over Damian Lillard for Denver
for being the guy that gets his team involved late in games. Yes.
Man, I can't do that, man.
Hold on.
Take it down.
Hold on. Here's the thing, though.
This is very specific.
Jamal Murray playmaking has. I'm gonna give Jamal Murray this. His playmaking, his passing has gotten better, and to create for others has gotten better over the years. Even this
Well,
is right. This let
specifically
me
talking bring it back to what I said.
wow. You're cutting me off, bro. You're talking about in late game situations, which I don't know what that means, but cool, I'll give you that, which I agree with because if I said he's a better playmaker passer, that's I'm talking about all around everything as a passer. So I agree with you. So it doesn't. You're not really saying you're saying the same thing. Um, that being said, Dame does that still better than Jamal Murray. Dame, I mean, you Jamal and Dame is kind of like the same type of like scoring type of guard in a sense, and Dame is just a better does it better. So why that does you get what I'm saying? That don't make any sense. Everything you see Jamal Murray do, Dame can do it at a higher level.
He's not a better
Exactly,
late
because
game
they
passer at the higher level in clutch
what is
moments.
Rob? You can't even prove Rob. Bro, can you prove that? Like if you're saying verbiage and certain things that has not been said on like you just making stuff like can you
It
prove
don't
that?
have to be said on these
All
platforms.
right, bro, Rob, we can move on. Rob, we can move on. We can move on, Rob, because you can't like come on, bro. That's ridiculous. You're being
You can't
ridiculous
prove
now,
what you're saying, bro. We
bro.
seen
What do you
him
mean? What
not
is
getting
late
CJ.
game pass?
We seen CJ late in games not getting the ball because this man want to
Bro,
shoot a
you
30, 40 footer
bro.
in the clutch when they
I
already
I
up by
get
like 10,
and
instead of being
bro.
a playmaker late in games. We seen Jamal Murray
You
give up
can't
a
say he
shot.
don't.
We seen Jamal Murray
You
give
can't,
up the shot to Michael
bro,
Porter
bro, bro.
late
He
in
can't
games
say
where
he,
he could have
bro,
drove the
bro,
basket because the lane wide
bro.
open.
But
Like,
Rob,
what
he
are we?
can't say he doesn't. But Rob, he can't say he don't do that because he would like
I
he
say he
made it
doesn't
to
do
the
it
what?
better than him.
That's not true, bro. Because first of all,
It
the
is.
ball's in Jokic's hand.
You can't
The
prove it's
ball's in
not.
Jokic. Oh, you can how you comparing a dude that don't even have the ball in his hand? But first of all, Jokic has the ball in his hands, but in the end of the game situation. First of all, so what are we talking about?
No,
Like
no,
I
he's
don't.
not the final playmaker.
I guess, bro. Let me Google something, man, because that's like this is crazy. Like
So Ralph,
late game.
Go
do
ahead.
they win? Do they win? You answer the question. Do,
You
Like
talking about what Dame?
yeah, you replace Dame with Jamal Murray on this
Oh yeah,
Nuggets team.
that's the question. I said no because that was the reason why because he's not gonna get his teammates really involved late in the game. He want to be the
that's
star of
not even
the
true
team.
though.
At
But you
least
do realize
it is true.
Joker will have him the ball more. You do realize that Joker be more
Okay,
of the
but he
playmaker.
still if they're doubling teaming him or whatever late in the games,
Ralph,
he still
Ralph,
has.
Ralph, Ralph. Hold up. Pause real quick. Can you read that? What's on the screen right there? I just typed that shit in. This is what you said. I just typed it on Google.
What Audie Barry has big night playmaking was terrific.
No. Read the Google search. Any amount of panel works. Read the Google search, bro. This
What you
is
mean?
exactly what you said.
Playmaking basketball? What do you mean? What about it? Clutch moments? That's what you mean? In the clutch? Who passes better in the clutch?
Where
Just
do
type
you
that in.
like? Come on, bro. Like
That don't even make it.
I,
You're not even the point.
all I'm saying, you can't. First of all, you can't say the man's not don't make good decisions down the stretch of games when he's his nickname is Dame Time. Like that's a real thing.
Same
So
time.
it's like I
Well,
don't.
it doesn't make sense because how much why he lose to the Warriors and it was up all them like all that without
You
KD
absolutely right, bro. I didn't.
in the
The
fourth and
reason,
third quarter because Dame
well, here's
Time just want to keep on Dame Time and not follow the team playing.
all right, bro.
That's why they lost
I
because of Dame
guarantee
Time.
you, If Sixers was somehow to trade for Dame, you wouldn't be saying none of this shit, bro.
Oh,
I
come on
promise you
now.
that.
Now you see you
I,
can't see that's what
I
you do, bro. You
on
can't
everything I
prove
love, you
what I'm
wouldn't say
saying
that.
is wrong.
Like,
So
come
that's
on,
what
bro.
you do. You go on. That's what Lou had a
Because
problem
you
with.
just
Go on and dig at the teams that
Rob,
we like
Rob,
players. Come on, bro.
Rob. Because reasons why I'm saying because you
Prove
just
me
making
wrong. If
stuff
we're
up
gonna
though.
debate, we gotta debate on the topic.
Because first of all,
Prove
you
me wrong.
just being biased in this. First of all, you just being biased and just saying anything at this
Prove me
point.
wrong,
That's
bro.
why I'm doing that. You're legit
I'm
saying
being
anything.
biased when I don't have a dog in the race about Dame
But
or
no,
Jamal Murray.
but you just making Rob, you making stuff up, bro.
All
You
right,
just
all right,
made
Ralph.
something.
All
So
right, Ralph. So how about this? I'll break it down like this.
you finish
With
the
Dame on the
statements I'm
team, hold on. With Dame, if Dame replaces Jamal Murray, right? Is Denver in general, are they better?
Yes, in certain aspects.
Okay, they
that's
better.
cap.
All right. With Dame on the Nuggets, do they have a better chance getting out the West?
Yes, because he draws more attention off of
Don't do
Joker.
that.
All right. Cool. Hold on. We get somewhere. All right. With Dame on the Nuggets, here's the $1 million question, Ralph. How do they match up with each of the three best Eastern Conference teams?
Uh, honestly, that's a tough question. Honestly, no.
You can do it. You can break it up one by one. You can be like, okay, in my opinion, they will look like this against the Celtics. In my opinion, they look like this against the Sixers. In my opinion, they look like this against the Bucks. You do it like that if you want. It's just an opinion, right?
This is what happens. You make stuff up.
They
Now
don't match
you
up
can't
well
answer.
against the Bucks. They probably lose a 6-7 with the Celtics and the Sixers. Honestly, that can go either way, but I would lean towards the Sixers more because their bench is better and they got more dominant scorers on that team.
All right, now we somewhere. Ralph. Out of those two teams, you said their closest. You said it yourself. The closest thing they competition is the Sixers. Why did you say that?
Only because Harden is unpredictable. Unpredictable. That's why.
Unpredictability.
Yeah, thank you, my advocate, Citizen Lou.
No problem, my brother.
Try to help you out.
Only reason why.
Yeah.
If Harden was James Harden in Houston right now, oh yeah, I clearly will pick the Sixers.
Man,
So true.
James Harden.
What I'm just
Oh, go
showing
ahead,
you.
Chris.
What I'm just. And then Lou, you can go after this. True. What I'm showing you is when you go down this Ralph rabbit hole, just take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath. Ask the same question, but ask it in different parts. I'll just ask the same question 4 different ways. That's it. Go ahead, Lou. Go ahead, Lou.
But no, but that's not a rabbit hole because y'all really trust his late game decision making over.
See, Ralph. That's why I said Lou can give his take, Ralph. You gave your answer, Ralph. I'm proud of you. Thank you, brother. Go ahead, Lou.
I was gonna change the subject anyway, but y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Keep going. I was gonna actually.
I'm changing the subject, but I'm not arguing like made up. I'm not arguing made up like late game playmaking. Like, all right, bro, like that's, and it's not even like
Dame be selfish. Like it's not made up.
Dame is a better Dame is and we ain't see Jamal Murray ain't be selfish either.
Bro, he don't play
Like,
team.
I mean,
ball,
I'll be
bro.
back if y'all still
What are
on
you
later.
talking about?
Wait, y'all saying Dame Lillard is better than who?
No, Lou. This all started with me saying I asked the question: if you put Dame on the Nuggets, do they win? And then Ralph said no because Jamal Murray is a better late game playmaker than Dame.
It don't even make any sense, bro.
Yes, it does. Who's a better team player, Jamal Murray or Dame? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, one top 75. But yeah, I don't know why y'all have that.
That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I try to move on.
I just want to say this before I start. Wait, Ralph, I don't. I'm assuming nobody watched that women's championship game.
I watched a little bit of it.
I watched
You
it.
watched a
I
little.
watched it.
You watched it too. Hey man, bro, they
Yeah.
going in on that the Angel Reese girl on Twitter. They
I
calling
don't know
her a
why.
Why was
ratchet
that?
bitch. They call her a ghetto ratchet bitch, a gorilla bitch, a rat. Because huh?
What happened? Why they calling me that?
So after they won, she did the "You Can't See Me" in old girl
I
face.
seen this shit.
Huh? Yeah, the John Cena shit. Yeah. She did the John Cena shit because Caitlyn did that. Hey, you know what's funny? No bullshit. A lot more people watched it than I thought they would. Cause I watched that shit. I watched like the fourth quarter, but
Yeah,
that
I
shit
watched
was.
that
I mean,
big
it was
game.
that shit was hyped
Hey,
up.
Katie
But
girl
that's
got
how you
game,
do it.
Lou.
What you say, bro?
Yo, true. I'll be right back. Drop the link and don't fall asleep. I'll be back in 30 minutes, bro.
That Caitlin Clark girl, she got some game.
Yeah. She got game for real. I can't even count. She
Caitlyn
got
did it
game.
first.
I'm trying to figure. Is her
Caitlyn did it.
last
Yeah,
year?
no. She coming back next year. They said. That's how she coming back next year. But check this out though. So she did. So that you're right, Ross. She did it last game to that Louisville chick, I think, or somebody. But I'm just trying to figure out why did LSU make this game so personal?
They've been doing that all this tournament.
Hey, listen, they did the win.
Doing that versus
So
all
y'all
their
can't get
opponents.
mad.
No, but it's no true. This shit personal. Like they addressed, they said her name in the like, bro. They said Caitlin Clark, like like at the championship speech or whatever. They said, Caitlin, you a great player, but you got to put some respect on LSU. I'm like, yo, like the girl was following her around the court saying, doing the "You Can't See Me" and did the ring on her finger, like ring, and one little bit she did a gritty on the half court. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like this shit, wow.
I know it. I don't know. They play with a lot of emotion. I mean,
I guess because she's the new, she's the new hope.
I know it's not. God damn! I know the coach cried and shit.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't lie. It is kind of interesting. One team was all white, the other team was all black. So I kind of knew.
God damn.
What you say, bro?
I was laughing true.
Oh. Yeah, like all white people on Twitter mad as shit.
You seen what they did to Don Sterling team.
So they the Grizzlies of the college teams. Okay.
Yeah, they call it the LA. This nigga said LA, the female Grizzlies.
Cause you got a team from Iowa, you got a team from Louisiana, so it's gonna be like that.
No, Lou, right? This type of personal. Even though they was doing that to everybody else.
No, because last game the Caitlin Clark chick.
She been talking shit though. To be fair though.
Yeah, no, she was talking shit, but and I gotta keep it real. Like I'm not trying to like cape for no white chicken. That this is what happened. So when that Caitlin chick was guarding that girl on South Carolina, she waved her off like mad disrespectfully. And then they did the interview. The girl on LSU said, "I take that shit personal." Like, what? That wasn't even you. That's why I'm like. That's why I just tweeted today. I'm like,
hey Lou, I think it was the antics, but it was the media talk because all the stuff that they're saying about the girl on LSU, they were saying about South Carolina yesterday. The media was, and the coach after the game, right? After the game, the coach didn't address when LSU won. She addressed, the South Carolina coach. She addressed all the racist talk, right? And then the LSU girl came out, and and said, "I guarantee y'all won't guard us like you did them, and you won't." And basically said, "You won't be out there showing us up tomorrow." So the girl, one of the girls, put out a bunch of shit yesterday, basically calling the way old girl was acting Bush, right?
Which girl? The girl from what team? The girl from what team?
The girl from Iowa that was waving off the South Carolina girl. There was one, the little point guard.
Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
Larry Bird daughter.
Yeah, she was taunting her during the game. She was giving her like 15 feet to shoot and taunting her and shit.
Yeah, she
And
waved her off like I ain't going that trash ass shot.
yeah,
That was
yeah,
crazy.
and some of those girls took offense to it because
But
they
that's what I'm
saw
saying.
that
But why did LSU take offense to they, bro? They, you know what I'm saying? Like, why did they take offense to that? Like, you know
because
what I'm
I
saying?
think because of the racial undertones
Oh,
that the
that's what it
media
is.
was
Okay,
pushing.
that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's I
I,
agree.
I, that,
That's what it is.
that's what I think it was, right? So they
That's
took
what
it
I
personal.
agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. But what they saying? Black people can't shoot? Is that what they? I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that
No,
like
they
a?
were
Well,
just
They
same
ain't
thing
must
they were
say
saying
that.
today. They're calling them thugs and monkeys
Yeah,
and
they calling
whatever
her
else.
a ratchet. They call that Angel Reed. They calling her a
Yeah,
like
ratchet.
So I don't know if you got Twitter, right? But
Yeah.
like when ESPN posts something, they got this little tab at the top corner called hidden replies that ESPN be hiding because they don't want to show it on the feed and the thread. Man, they calling her a ratchet bitch, no class, gorilla body. I mean, they going crazy on her ass.
Ain't
And
nothing
see,
wrong.
some of the media was doing that shit, right? That's why that South Carolina coach was going off because the media was even doing it, but they were doing it covertly. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah.
I know it's that bad. That's that bad.
See, we don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we don't. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
It
See
was
it.
bad enough.
Because I do
It was
remember
bad.
that bees. I did hear that South Carolina coach talk about it yesterday. I was like, damn, what
Yeah,
they talking
she
about?
didn't even address. She didn't address the game at all. She just addressed the media for what she said was some of the racist reports they had been putting out about her team. And then I read. Then the LSU girls started chiming in, and they took it personal.
Hey, Don
That was
don't play that shit.
But
yeah.
that's what
That
I'm
was
saying
my
though.
take on
Oh,
it.
but why they? But like, damn, like all I'm saying is though, like, and I agree with
Why
everything you said. It's just like they, it's just coming off on some like, I don't know, like they take it out on that chick though. You know what I'm saying? Like they going at her, like they use it.
They did. They used her because they like you the one out there trying to show people up. We gonna show you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Well,
was
she
for
was
motivation. I
acting
said,
arrogant though. This whole
The
time.
girl's
they
cold,
trying
man.
to.
The girl's cold blooded. Hey,
Listen.
she got it.
I said though that you got to use it for motivation sometimes, and they
Yeah.
be deep and winning.
It was a mirror effect though, because she was acting arrogant, but when the LSU and the other chicks, South Carolina do it, they're ratchet together.
Right, because the
Yeah,
South
that's
Carolina,
true.
the LSU girl said, "I dare you to wave me off. I dare you to back off me." That's what she said yesterday.
Did you watch the game?
No, I ain't watch that shit.
Oh, okay. I watched like a couple. I watched the fourth quarter. I ain't
But
gonna care. They did punk the white girl. They punked the shit out there.
Yeah, they punked her. But I did check the scores, right? Because I saw all that shit going on yesterday or day before yesterday. Whenever it was yesterday or Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, I saw that stuff. So I was checking the score, and then at halftime they was down like 18-17. It was a blowout.
But see, when I was looking at it though, the parts I was seeing, LSU was playing like some real niggas. Like they was doing step backs. They were doing step backs, crossing her ass. They were doing pick and roll.
And Angel Reese wasn't even the lead scorer. She just had almost a triple double.
Yeah, the lead scorer.
Yeah, they got better players, man. They got a lot better players than Iowa got.
Yeah, she from Memphis. Yeah, the girl who.
Well, I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't say that. Iowa was favored to win that game, Action Jackson.
Really?
Yeah, Iowa was supposed to win that game. They were considered the better team.
Man, they said I went to sleep though.
It was some plays that was trash as fuck. Like
it was I think that Reese girl, his cousin played for UConn.
Like that Caitlin chick, you could tell she probably like it was like this one big fat girl. She threw her like a full court pass. She couldn't catch it.
Yeah, corn fed, man. That girl corn fed.
I was like, that's why this shit. That's why didn't nobody watching this shit.
Hey, who y'all got tomorrow?
For who?
Shit, San Diego State or UConn?
I don't care about that.
Yeah, y'all got y'all ass eliminated. Action Jackson, y'all got y'all.
I don't even care about that. That's boring.
Y'all got fucking owned.
Y'all
That's
got
not going to
y'all
be
ass
fun.
beat. Y'all got
Hey,
y'all
Beast,
ass
which
beat.
one the
Action Jackson.
underdog? Which one the underdog?
Tomorrow it's gonna be San Diego State.
I'm betting on San Diego.
I would say that's the lowest game I ever. It's not gonna be a good game.
Well, Jackson, you assault just because y'all got y'all ass beat. Action Jackson,
Ain't no
calm down.
Kentucky Dukes. Ain't no North Carolinas.
Hate that.
Hey,
Ain't no. Ain't,
bro, you know,
Don't
bro.
need no big school names.
Hey, you gotta understand that UConn is on one of the most impressive runs I've ever seen in college basketball.
Before Florida Atlantic lost, they were.
Well, no, what I mean is, UConn. What they beat Miami by yesterday? 15. That's been their closest game in the tournament. They beat Gonzaga by 30 points.
Yeah, they been dog walking.
Yeah.
They dog walked everybody.
Hey, who beat y'all, Action Jackson?
Arkansas.
San Diego State.
That's right. Arkansas beat him. Yes, it was Arkansas. Yeah.
Who is y'all?
Arkansas beat me.
He Kansas. He Kansas.
Oh well. Yeah, Arkansas.
I'm just being honest, man. The tournament's not good. I mean, last year's tournament was really good. That was a good turn, not because my team won. It was good.
That was because of the whole storyline, and then Coach K took that. You know, that's when Coach K lost in North Carolina, the Final Four.
Yeah.
I mean, you got San Diego State and UConn. Ugh.
What you mean?
I mean, UConn cool, but San Diego State.
Look, bro, the best teams have won. I don't know why you downing it because the Blue Bloods ain't in there, bro. It's actually been an entertaining. It's been entertaining. These games been tight.
Yeah, actually, see, you know what it is, B. See,
I don't know, but do people really care about Florida Atlantic? Do people really care about Florida Atlantic?
I'm gonna tell you what it is, actually, B, about Action Jackson. See, Action Jackson from that blue blood camp, right? He don't like the fact that these NIL deals in the game now, and now all them like Kansas, UCLA,
I'm good with that.
Kentucky, North Carolina, they can't buy niggas no more. Now everybody, the playing field is level. And now you got now everybody can get money, and now the best players ain't got to go to Kansas no more. They can go to Florida Atlantic. Right? They can go to Florida Atlantic. They can go to San Diego State now and get paid.
And why you bullshitting? San Diego State got one of the best coaches in college basketball. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was.
What's his name? No, he's not. He's not no Bill Self. He's no Tom Izzo.
He was on the Fab Five coaching staff.
Assistant coach.
Right.
Okay, and Bill Self was an assistant coach. Action Jackson, you a hater.
He's a Hall of Famer.
You a hater.
That's a Hall of Fame coach.
You a hater.
I'm sorry, I'm just saying, man. San Diego State? Come on, man.
Bro, you a hater, Action Jackson.
San Diego State?
Bro, it don't matter, bro. We in a new age, bro. The Blue Bloods time. Y'all had 90 fucking years.
The time is up. The time is now, nigga.
Hey, we're still good, man.
It's a change of the guard.
Hey, Lou. Huh? They got so embarrassed that North Carolina wouldn't even take that NIT bid, bro.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, but I'm just saying, man. I mean, it's important when those teams in it, man. It makes the game. It makes the game good.
Man,
it really does.
That's such a blue blood fan type argument to make. That's such a you're just salty. You're just mad.
Yeah, I'm salty. Yeah, I'm salty. I'm salty. I really am.
Y'all didn't even make the Sweet 16. Y'all didn't make the Sweet 16.
Hey, it be like this some years.
No
if
one
it be like that, why are you getting mad then?
I just don't like to see the stack compared back. It just don't look good, man. I mean, Florida Atlantic.
Look good for you. Vegas is
and you lost to Arkansas, who got dog walked the next game.
Yeah, so y'all got saved.
Damn.
You know, I'm just saying, man. Those poor teams like the Arizonas, Kentucky's, Dukes, North Carolina, Kansas. Those are important. Indiana's. Those are
Arizona. Well, I guess I give you Indiana.
Well, tell them step their
UCLA.
game.
I got to throw them in there too.
No. My when I say the true blue bloods are North Carolina, Kansas, UCLA, and Kentucky.
Yeah, that's
if you say if you say no, Duke is not a blue blood.
They are.
No, they not.
You don't think Duke is a blue blood?
You can't. If all your success come under one coach, you can't be a blue blood. I don't care how long he been coaching.
I don't know. To
Hey,
be honest with you.
I'll be back. I'll holler at y'all.
All
All right,
right.
All right,
dude.
peace out. Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, if Duke a blue blood, I
What
don't
Duke
know.
do before Coach K? True.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying though. I
And what
mean,
they
if I
doing
look
after
at
Coach K?
nothing
I
right
mean,
now.
we don't
I
know yet. It's
Look,
still the jury's still out.
we
no,
1
my
year
thing is this.
in.
I mean, my thing is this though. Like that is a good point though, Lou. I just I mean, they is labeled as
No,
blue
no.
blood.
99.99% of people say Duke is a blue blood. I disagree, and I just
I
disagree.
don't know.
I think they're a fake blue blood. You can't be a blue
I'm
blood
not.
if
That's a good
all
point.
your success
That is
comes from one
a
coach.
that's a great point though. You wouldn't sound like that is a great. I can't argue that. But
So you throw Indiana over
I'm
Duke.
I don't think Indiana's a Duke. I think they're a good program. I don't think they're a blue blood.
Would they consider one of the
like,
top, probably one of the top 6 programs of all time? They do consider that. Them and
Yeah, because
UCLA, they up there.
of Bob Knight. He had 1,000. He had what 700 wins with them. That was a Bob
some
Knight,
shit
right?
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, what they do before Bob Knight? They had a movie. I mean, that don't make you a blue blood.
Indiana Hoosiers.
Yeah,
No, but Indiana was like so big in the 70s and 80s, man. Like,
yeah,
you
exactly.
gotta realize that they
Make,
were really big. That was a big program.
yeah, shout out to Arthur
There's
Henry.
a
He
lot
said
of
good
big
basketball is good basketball, no matter where you play it. Exactly. But no, I'm saying though, like when you look at Kentucky, they've had just throughout every decade they had success. North Carolina, they had Dean Smith, they had Roy Williams. They just had so much tradition of winning. You look at UCLA, even before, after John Wooden, they had tons of success. They were going through like multiple Final Fours, even without after John Wooden.
You got Florida Gators.
No, they not.
already
No, they
put.
not.
No,
Florida not a blue blood. They had a good
Oh, what
run,
y'all
but they're not.
they
talking
good.
No, no.
What you mean?
A blue blood is like you got to have generational success. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you have success generationally. Florida, they won back to back. That was a good run, but they're not like a generate. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a culture
I know what you're talking about. They're not a
embedded.
dynasty.
Like
They're not.
Right.
decades. Like
No.
decades and
It's not
stuff.
even a dynasty. We even beyond dynasty. We talking about generational just winning. You know, from like the third, you can look at every decade, 30s, 40s, 50s,
They're
60s,
not like
70s,
the
80s,
late.
90s.
So based
They're
off of
not
that,
late.
as a person, I don't really watch college. Is there a such thing as becoming one? Like say a team that ain't done nothing just starts winning over this next decade and they keep building off of that. Can you become one?
Well,
That shit
that's
dead.
an excellent question. But here's the thing,
Yeah.
though, not really, right? You're not really gonna become one. But that's what I was saying to Bees earlier. With the introduction of NIL deals, you don't have to be a blue blood anymore to get the best talent. You see what
No
I'm saying?
facts. Yeah, they
You
not
see what I'm
getting
saying?
dudes no more just because they who they are. They got millions
Right.
now. That nigga Bronny the leading NIL nigga in high school, whatever that is.
So who is a blue blood then? Like
I
that
got
means
you.
there's only like 2 blue blood
No,
schools,
it's four. No, it's four.
Who-
UCLA.
It's for them. It's for them. Yeah.
bro.
No, I got you. UCLA,
5,
Kansas,
actually.
North Carolina, and Kentucky.
You said Duke and IU ain't blue bloods?
No.
Oh,
Great
man.
programs, not blue bloods. Hold on, I'll be
Man.
right back.
They
I'll be right
are.
back. Hold on. No, great programs, it's not blue bloods.
I throw
Hold on,
UConn
this
in there
is
too.
logic.
I throw
You said
UConn in there.
Arizona ain't a blue blood?
Hold on. This is the reason why he said that, which is the interesting point. Lou is basically saying that because he only had one success really with one coach with Duke with Coach K. Really with
Hey, I'm
Coach
back.
K.
I'm back. What'd you say it again?
Explain why you said that they're not blue bloods. Those schools. Explain
No,
why Duke and
I said
Arizona
this
and
is
IU
what I
not blue
stand on.
bloods.
Duke had no success before Coach K. Right? So the X for the generational in the past, like winning in the past, like how Kentucky was winning in the past, UCLA was winning in the past. They don't have that, right? Now, all their wins, all the success comes under one coach. When you look at all the other blue bloods, they have multiple coaches, multiple different team, you know what I'm saying, different teams and decade of them winning. All like Coach K was there for 30 years and he had great success, great coach. But now, I mean, they don't fit the criteria. North
Yeah,
Carolina had way more success before. Oh, go ahead.
but all you gotta do to be a blue blood is be elite for a long time. Blue blood don't have
That's
nothing
what
to
it.
do with coaching.
That's what it is. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
but Duke been
because
elite for years. Like they've been elite for 40 years.
under one
So
coach.
Lamont,
That
who
don't
you
matter. They
consider
don't
blue
have
blood?
nothing. This is elite.
But
Who's your blue
the
blood?
entirety, but the totality. He's gonna say Indiana, but
He said Arizona too.
there's
Arizona a
only
blue blood.
well. So
They've been
who's your,
elite for years.
let me not do that. So who's your blue blood, Lamont? Who's
I
your
mean,
blue
if you
blood?
talk about college basketball, the blue bloods is IU, Duke, Michigan State.
Oh my God.
These are all blue blood schools. These are all elite programs. They don't have nothing to do with coaching.
That's
Oh
it.
my
So
God.
your criteria is
Did you really
elite
just say?
program.
You said them three over Kentucky, UCLA, Kansas, and
No,
North Carolina?
Kentucky is those are all blue bloods. They're all
Those
blue
three you
bloods.
named are not
So
blue
you just
bloods.
added more schools. You added more.
No, it's only
No. What I'm
four.
saying is, like you literally type in.
And the funny
If
thing
you
is,
go
their
to
colors are
Google and
blue.
type in
That's
blue
even
blood in
funnier.
college basketball, the first schools that's gonna pop up is damn near Duke and IU
Well, I
and
mean,
UCLA and Kentucky and Indiana.
right, but I'm making my own. I'm just saying you can
Oh, so
Google
you
whatever you want.
making this up?
North
No,
Carolina,
I'm not
Kansas don't. I
No, it's
mean,
my
you let
it's
them
my
two out, man.
opinion.
That's very disrespectful, man.
No, it's my opinion, and I just have facts to back it up. It's my opinion.
No, but you can't make up a definition for blue blood and say you backing it with your you just made up your own definition. That's all.
I gave it a criteria.
Okay, I mean,
And,
so you
and
just
most people do consider those four, right, that I named blue
them
blood.
four are blue bloods,
But you're adding more, and I say
no,
that
I'm
no,
not adding more. I'm just taking the traditional definition of a basketball blue blood and saying these are blue bloods. You've admitted that you created your own definition and excluded a ton of schools.
No, I mean, look, it got to be an elite class. I mean, you look at
IU
it.
ain't
It was even
elite?
funny, huh?
You saying IU ain't elite?
If you look at their programs compared to
They
UCLA,
elite,
Kansas,
man.
North Carolina, and
They up there. They up there.
What?
How many championships they got?
What?
Nowhere near as
They got
UCLA.
like 4 national championships. Am I right? Am I
And
right,
But
Lamont?
that's below Kansas, North Carolina, Kentucky, and UCLA.
Kansas only got. I mean, it's only 2
Kansas
away
got-
from Kansas.
I thought Kansas had 5.
Yeah, we got. Well, we really got 6 if you consider those championships in the 20s. Really got 6.
Hold on, let me share this.
To be honest,
fair though, I just looked at the definition of blue blood. To be fair though, I mean, knowing that y'all technically is wrong because technically there's really no definition of a blue blood. To be honest, I mean,
is Villanova a blue blood, Lamont?
No.
No, they're not.
Villanova's headed in that direction, but there's not yet.
Now I will say this, Lamar. You know what? Indiana, the only man, they are a great program. They are elite. I can't take away, you know what I'm saying? When I compare them to the other 4, they just don't really they don't edge out for me. Now Indiana, that's
can they be 5, Lou? Can they be number 5?
I feel it though. I can't lie. Indiana, if I had to give one in there, it would be Indiana. It would be Indiana. They do fit.
But you can't take them over UCLA.
I can't put UCLA, Kansas, Kentucky, and North Carolina.
So is you kind of blue blood?
No.
You know what?
Hold on, they got 4 national championships, and they've done it under different coaches.
I would.
They won one with Kevin Ollie. They won them with Jim Calhoun.
Oh, that's right. Kansas got 4.
You kind of got the same amount as Kansas.
Yeah, Kentucky's up. Yeah, Kentucky.
Yeah, but they don't match the Kansas. No, we actually got 6. We got 6 now. We got 6.
IU got same amount of championships as Duke.
Wait, Kansas. When y'all get 6? Y'all got 4. I thought
we got 2 in the 20s, 1920s.
Oh, okay. See that
Kansas got 4.
See, that's blue blood shit.
We got 6.
See, that's blue blood shit. I can't even count. That's blue blood. Shit.
But hold up. But y'all see this on the screen though. Technically, there's really no definition of what is a blue blood. It's just the term has been used for just for a while.
But it's just the thing about it is the reason why I can't give Indiana that. I know they won. I think they won either the second or third championship, right?
They got 5 of them though.
Right. No, I'm talking about for the generational argument, right? Like when you talk about since college basketball's inception, and then they continue the legacy of winning all the way up to today.
Indiana,
that's just generational success. The only reason why Indiana, for me, doesn't really get it is because they have so many gaps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they haven't been good for the last 20 years.
Hold on, but UCLA having a gap right now. Like UCLA ain't been.
They are now.
No, they've been to the Final Four.
But even
hold on, IU been to the Final Four under Mike Davis.
What's that dude's name?
But UCLA been recently.
Okay, but what I'm saying, this is within the last 20 years.
Is that the dude that came from Purdue?
No, Mike Davis didn't come from Purdue.
Who am I thinking of?
Mike Davis is the black dude. He coaching at
Okay, who was the last coach in Indiana was a white dude with glasses, right?
Yeah, that's
Tom
the
Crean.
dude got
Tom, that's his name. Tom Crean.
Yeah, Tom Crean.
Tom Crean. That's it. Tom Crean. That's right. Tom Crean. Yeah, I mean, when you say Indiana,
he did a horrible job.
I'm saying they've been to multiple Final Fours under different coaches.
Indiana they ain't win shit since the 80s, bro. These are new decades.
Hold on. But in college basketball, the pinnacle of college basketball is not winning it all. It's getting to the Final Four.
And that's why. And I'm glad you said that. He's right. He is right. That's what I was about to say. When you said UCLA, though, after that '95 championship, how many Final Fours did they win? How many Final Fours did they go to in a row, Lamont? They didn't win.
You say, but most of their dominance came a long time ago. They really ain't. I mean, I think they last really great year was with the O'Bannon brothers.
In the 2000s, they were
they was there with Kevin Love. Remember the Ben Holland?
Yeah, they were running the 2000s.
Oh, if it's getting to the Final Four, then Villanova is it because they got 7 and
no, they don't have it. No, Ralph, that's generational. They don't have it prior to. They don't have. It's not long enough. It's too.
What do you mean generational, bro? They got 4 championships, and they went to the Final Four 7 times. While IU,
but that's because
8.
Yeah, but that first championship was like in the 80s, right? Villanova. When you look at the Blue Bloods, they got championships from the 50s and 60s and 40s. That's all I'm saying. That's the criteria is what I'm telling y'all. It has to be a generational lineage of success.
But
that's what makes you a Blue Blood.
Since 1939, though.
Say that again.
They've been to the Final Four since 1939.
Villanova has?
Yes.
That's good. You said they've been in the Final. I didn't. Hold on. Let me check that out.
Hold on. But Duke got 16 Final Four appearances. That's 4. That's up there top 5
under one coach.
That's not all under one coach.
How many under Mike Krzyzewski? Let me see. Hold on.
12. They got only 12 of them was under.
So did he get in there 88 or 80? When did Mike Krzyzewski 1980, right?
Yeah, but not all of them was under Duke under Coach K.
So it was 4 outside of Coach K.
Yeah,
so
4.
12 under him and 5 championships.
Lou, they went to the Final Four way before.
It took Coach K to win one. It took him a while just to get a championship.
Went to the Final Four before Indiana. So what are we talking
They do,
about?
yeah, you're right. Villanova do got a lot of Final Fours.
They've been there before Indiana.
Yeah, if you use the Final Four argument, like I said, look, Villanova is a great program. Villanova is a great program.
I'm not sleeping on no Villanova. That's one of my favorite teams. What are you talking about?
But you said they're not blue blood.
No, I'm saying I agree with Lou with that. With when we talking about Villanova, I think they turning into a blue blood right now, but I can't consider them one yet.
Before y'all even got there.
So what?
And I think your blue blood ability, I think your label to be a blue blood also has something to do with the profile of recruits you can bring in. Villanova has been known to get to Final Fours with 2 and 3 star recruits. They ain't really known to pull the 5 stars.
They don't need.
They get 4-star guys.
No, I'm saying your ability to be labeled a blue blood is also your ability to bring in the best players in the country. That's also tied to it too.
I was gonna say too, like another factor is how many Hall of Famers your program produces. When you look at those 4 I named, Like, look at the Hall of Fame that came out of Kansas, Kentucky, North Carolina, and UCLA. I mean, the goats came out of those. The people we revere. Wilt came out of Kansas. Kareem came out of UCLA. Jordan went to North Carolina, and Kentucky got
Isaiah Thomas came out of IU.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah.
Well, Kentucky,
Yeah, he
Kentucky
did
has
play. He did
too.
coach on the Bob Knight. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's why I was saying when you say Indiana, because you know what, you're the first person when I've been having these debates that actually brought up Indiana. A lot of people they just want to fight about when I say Duke.
Indiana's on here. Like,
Yeah, I mean Indiana's like number 6. They're number 6 far as
Yeah,
far
a lot
as
of
that.
people most people fight me about Duke, but when you say Indiana, because Duke, that's a, yeah.
I know, but Duke got it just
Like,
more.
you can't talk about the history of college basketball without talking about IU basketball.
I was about to say, yeah, they got the movie and everything. Yeah,
like Bobby Knight
but hold on, but they colors not blue, Lamont.
And high profile recruits.
You heard me, Lamont? They colors not blue.
I know, but necessary is just
they're not blue.
Hate blue.
Nah,
that's petty. That shit, like,
that's petty. I know that's petty.
So what about Michigan State? Y'all throw Michigan State in there too, don't y'all?
Lamont did.
Michigan State.
I think so.
You think so?
Man. I can't put Michigan State in. When y'all said Indiana, I might have to make slightly. That was a good argument for Indiana, but I can't do Michigan State, though. I don't know if I can do Michigan State.
I don't know about Michigan State, man. They up there, but
Tom Izzo turned them into a blue blood.
Yeah, but you can't.
Yeah, but they got one
turn you into a blue blood. That's what I'm saying. One coach can't turn you into a blue blood. You got to have generations of success.
I know, but some coaches can be there for generations.
That's a good point.
Right, coaches can be at a school for 50 years.
Yeah.
Like the Jim Boeheim, there was a point in time where Syracuse was looked at as a blue blood because of Boeheim.
No.
Yes, they were.
No, they was not.
Yes, they were.
No, they was not.
Yes, they were.
Good program. They was a good program, but blue blood, nah.
Yeah,
they were looked at as a blue blood.
They was not no blue blood.
They was not.
I'm telling you, they were.
Because if they were, they would be. No, Lamont. Hell no.
But not all blue bloods are always good.
I gave
Georgetown over them. I got Georgetown over Syracuse.
Good point. I can't. But Indiana still kind of iffy a little bit. But I can't give you Syracuse. Hell no.
Georgetown over Syracuse to me.
They didn't even. I mean, they was talked about, but they wasn't no blue blood. It was really he was kind of bigger than the program. Really,
I said they was for a period of time. They was looked at as a blue blood, but they lost
it. Good team, man. It was just a good program. That's what it was.
And that's what I'm thinking too. Like sometimes, see, your coach can't be bigger than the program.
That's how all college basketball is. All the coaches is bigger than the programs.
No, it's not. With the true blue bloods, it don't matter who the coach is. It don't matter who the coach is for UCLA. The UCLA still has success without John Wooden.
When Coach K was at Duke, he was bigger than the program, bro. Bobby Knight was bigger than the program.
That's why I said
Gene K was bigger than the program.
That's why I said they're not a true blue blood. Exactly. That's my whole point.
And even at UCLA, John Wooden was bigger than the program. John Wooden was bigger than UCLA. He made UCLA.
But John Wooden but there was success after John Wooden.
No, but not like John Wooden's success. Ain't nobody ever matched John Wooden's success.
Yeah, that's not the point though. They won after him though.
They haven't won they haven't. Not like that.
They won. Yes, they did. What's that boy name? Jim Hart. That dude. They won with him. And then they went to like 6 Final Fours in the 2000. Well,
if that's the case, that means UConn's a blue blood then. Because they won a championship after Jim Calhoun left with Kevin Ollie. They were still elite, and they in the Final Four this year. They about to win it again under a different coach.
How many did UConn win before Jim Calhoun?
I don't know, but I'm saying if you're talking about generations, like you said, Jim Calhoun to Kevin Ollie to now Dan Hurley, they've been to not just Final Fours, but the UConn's potentially gonna win another championship under a different coach. That's Calhoun, Ollie, and now Hurley. How is that not blue blood material then? How long they got to do it before you label it? They done it. They meet all your criteria.
That they up there.
Yeah,
They
up
meet
there.
your criteria, not mine. Like
Yeah,
mine.
They do. They do. They do meet the criteria. And you know,
And they recruit. They get 5 stars consistently. They get consistently getting 5-star recruits.
Not no
So they
more.
recruit
Not no
like a blue
more.
blood.
Not no
Yes, they
more.
do. Yes, they do.
They're not getting these top 5 guys no more.
Bro, they still getting 5 stars.
They getting like more than like 4-star guys, 3-star guys.
So
That's
hey,
what they
y'all,
get.
hey, y'all on the men's side, who in the national championship?
UConn and
San Diego.
San Diego State.
San Diego State, yeah.
I'm bored.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Congratulations to Fly J. By time, man, look, man. By time something happened good for that young girl, man.
Jackson, you just a blue blood elitist. You don't want to see no non-blue bloods. Well, I
You
guess,
damn right, man. You damn right. I want to see blue blood.
Well, according to Lamont, and he made a good argument. Lamont made a good argument. UConn is a blue blood then, so you got to be happy then, Action Jackson.
Yeah, but
one of your kind.
State.
You like an old white. You like an old white man.
UConn ain't won a championship in a long time. Say that.
I don't want to say that.
That's not true. They won one with Kevin Ollie.
They did win one with Kevin Ollie.
They won with Kevin Ollie.
What year that was?
What
year that was?
That wasn't that long ago.
What year?
That was like 2015. When it with Kim? No, Kim.
That was with Napier and them boys.
Yeah.
What year that was?
That was with Kim
I don't know.
Walker.
It wasn't that long ago. It's not like it wasn't no 20 years ago or nothing.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Kimball Walker was leading into a team. Leading to that
You gonna call it? You gonna call him out? You gonna call it out and don't even know what year it was? Okay,
bro. I just know it wasn't that long ago.
What's his name? Mango? What you talking about?
Here, I'll find out.
Nigga, hush.
Hey, what about Louisville? Can they? Are they blue blood? Louisville is.
Hell no.
Man, y'all stop, man. That's why I don't like doing this shit, man. Because
that's why you can't tie coaching to it, because Rick Pitino was bigger than Louisville. Rick Pitino made Louisville.
You had Danny Crummins. You had Danny Crummins was in that program. You forgot about that. Louisville was
nobody remember him.
You basketball encyclopedia, man.
Bro, Rick Pitino was bigger than the basketball program. These basketball coaches is bigger than the program. Rick Pitino was at Iona, and the biggest name. Now everybody was talking about Iona like they could upset everybody because they had Rick Pitino. Now he has St. John's. Now they already bringing in 5 stars just because of Rick Pitino.
Rick Pitino, come on, man.
Bro, he one of the greatest basketball coaches ever, bro.
10 years ago, man. 10 years ago he was.
No, bro. Have you been watching what he's been doing at Iona? They ain't nobody ever thought about Iona as a competitor until Rick Pitino got there, and then they start beating teams and getting to the tournament. It ain't no coincidence, bro.
Yo, Mike.
Look at Jim Larinaga in Miami. Jim Larinaga, Miami ain't had nothing to do with basketball for years until they get Jim Larinaga. Then he get there and they all of a sudden get into the final. Like the coaches are bigger than the program in college basketball.
But come on, man.
Getting 5-star recruits, I think that's overrated.
It's overrated now.
I'm saying because if you can do it with 2-star recruits, bro, that's better.
Bro,
like you're doing it with the less of the less.
Bro, but you know how hard it is to do it with 2 stars?
College basketball. He's not cut out for the NBA.
Like,
he should have stayed in college.
It's like an expansion team, bro.
What?
Yo, mic check. Y'all gave me?
What up, Sturdy?
You basically getting the Warriors every year.
Well, yeah, Bill Self doing 3-star
that's
players.
That's what Blue Bloods do. Blue Bloods get the best players. It ain't fair.
Y'all cry when NBA do it.
I don't cry. I love that shit.
Nah, Lamont.
Did y'all realize that?
Lamont do be the main one, like stack these teams though.
Hell yeah, I want to see David versus Goliath. Hell yeah.
You win with less, that's better.
Y'all remember that? Yeah,
3 and 4-star guys.
Because you know what though? We don't have a CJ, we don't have a Dame or Steph Curry if it ain't no David versus Goliath matchups. We don't have no storylines like that to talk about. Steph Curry was slaying all the Goliaths in the tournament. CJ Dame did the same thing.
That is facts.
What you mean? I love seeing that shit.
Davis,
what's the one
that year?
Them was some of the best college games ever. Watching him, little Steph Curry and them little guards just be lighting people up.
Where did Davis and them make it to?
I think they went to the Elite Eight.
White point guard he had. That point guard.
Yeah, Kansas knocked them out. Kansas knocked them out.
Yeah, they lost to Kansas. And they could have won, but Steph Curry couldn't get his shot
I
off.
love it.
Who Kansas had that year when they played Steph Curry there?
They had Mario Chalmers, Brandon Rush.
Yeah, they were
who else was on that team?
That team was good. That team was good, man. That team was good. Yeah. That's the team. That's that same team that beat Memphis, ain't it? D Rose them, man.
Beat Memphis.
Yeah, that D Rose them. Yeah.
D Rose beat himself that year. He missed free throws. He beat himself.
No, stop.
Now,
He didn't beat himself. We beat
carry
him.
on. Hey, it's the truth, regular. Hey, y'all beat him, but he missed some free throws. You know that.
It don't matter. We beat him. The game went to overtime. We beat him.
You got it, actually. You got it.
And they still haven't won that championship yet.
Hey, they got the right coach though. I think Penny Hardaway is a good coach. He just, I don't know. I guess he ain't got the players.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Slow down on that, man. Shout out to Penny to slow down on that.
Penny Hardaway a good recruiter, but he a trash coach though.
Yeah, come on. I'm gonna fucking recruit his ass off.
Yeah, he'll get the players. He need to get an assistant on a
Don't
coach.
Murray Bates, man. That was a classic.
They had Larry Brown and fucking Rasheed. Larry Brown. I think he left though. Memphis.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah. He need to start doing.
Yo, since y'all talking about college ball, I don't know that much. Who
Hey, hold on, real quick. I want to say something. You just made my point with the bro. You will never say, okay, if Calipari stayed at Memphis, that don't mean Memphis is a blue blood.
No. No. I'm saying with Calipari at Memphis, Calipari name so strong, he bigger than the Memphis program. So when he left, his name carried weight.
Your name, exactly. The coach. I'm just saying this real quick. Your coach can't be bigger than the program.
Yeah, but that's what makes blue blood like that. That's just consistent through all college basketball history.
That's tricky though, because John Wooden, you can argue was maybe bigger than UCLA.
Bro, he was bigger than the program.
No, what I'm saying, but Lou, that's why I was to your point.
Like Roy Williams was bigger than the program.
But Roy Williams was at Kansas before North Carolina.
Lamont, you correct me if I'm wrong.
He's bigger than the program at Kansas.
Wasn't
bro?
Bobby
Y'all
bigger?
just saying shit now.
He was.
Y'all just saying shit.
No, I'm
We was
asking.
pissing when he left. Lou, we was
not
pissing
bigger
when he
than
left.
Kansas. Roy Williams was not bigger than Kansas.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all how
He
y'all know
was
the
at one
coaches.
point.
I'm gonna tell you this is how you know the coach is bigger than the program. Because as soon as a coach leave, what them commits be doing? They decommit and be following the coach. That's how you know the coaches in college sports. Coaches in football and basketball, the coaches are bigger than the
that's you know that's different because the coach
That's
makes
not.
promises.
No, but the players don't even go to these schools because of the names. Players follow coaches, not names of the schools.
But the program gets but the programs get the coaches.
No, the coaches get the players. The programs don't get shit.
No, the program gets the coaches.
I know, but once you get a high profile coach, it's the coach that's gonna supersede everything.
So is Calipari bigger than Kentucky?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
man. See, bro, y'all.
Because if Calipari quit right now and went to go coach at Valparaiso, which they coaching and just open up, Valparaiso will get talked about for the next 2 years because of him, Calipari.
Man, look at football. Deion Sanders. Look at that. Colorado.
But hold on. But here's the thing though. Kentucky will be able to fill that spot with a great coach.
Yeah, but we saw what happened when Kentucky tried to fill that spot.
You had Tubby Smith and Billy Gillespie. Who's that? Who's Billy Gillespie?
What about Georgetown in y'all opinion? With obviously his
that matters too.
Nothing, but
no, they're not a blue blood.
I know
they was at one point. There's potential to be one.
I think they were blue blood.
You can't be a blue blood at one point.
Yes, you can.
Man, see, y'all bastardizing it.
Because if you lose your cachet as a program, if you lose your ability to get 5-star players, you can no longer be a blue blood. Like Georgetown lost their ability to get 5-star recruits.
Earlier, Syracuse ain't shit now.
Yeah, because they lost their ability to get 5-star recruits.
Because they're not a blue blood.
No, that's not. No, it's just because Other schools came to rise. I mean, just too many things changed. The basketball passed Syracuse up and Jim Boeheim up.
Yeah, you can lose your status in anything. So I get what
Yeah.
LeBron
Hell
saying.
yeah, they lost that status. When you can't no longer get 5-star, the best players in the country, you really lose that quick. And that's
But I get what he's
coaching.
saying.
Players they stopped committing to Boeheim. They didn't like playing in that 2-3 zone. It didn't translate to the NBA well. So he stopped getting 5-star guys.
Yeah,
The
essentially.
last 5-star he had with the big player he had was Melo.
Yeah, and if Syracuse was a blue blood, they would have been got rid of his ass, but they didn't.
That ain't how it worked.
Yes, it is.
Nah, he was
A
a
blue
good
blood,
coach.
no,
He signed a lifetime
because
contract. You can't just
because
fire coaches.
yeah, exactly. A blue blood would never do that.
Coach K had a lifetime contract.
They're not a blue blood. That's my
Oh,
point.
yes, they are.
That's my point.
You still doing this with Duke?
Wait, Kentucky not a blue blood now?
No, they are. No. My
No.
criteria.
He's saying Duke is not
These
blue blood.
He said IU wasn't a blue blood.
That's what I said. That's what I said, Sturdy. I said Kentucky, UCLA, North Carolina, and Kansas are the true blue bloods in college basketball.
But you don't think Duke?
No. But
No.
what's your criteria though? Those are
Okay,
like,
so for one, all your success can't be under one coach. So that's why I say Duke is eliminated. And that's why I was telling Lamont too. And you have to have generational success. So you got to look. If you could look back 50 years ago and they were winning, and you could look in this era now they winning. That's a blue blood. They have generational success.
That's why your criteria puts UConn in there.
All right. For the what's the cutoff like for the generation? Like 30 years?
That's the problem.
Decades.
What if,
Decades of
you have
success.
early success
Decades.
don't mean you don't have decades of success though.
That's what I'm.
Maybe they
I'm
success-
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Just because they didn't start in the 40s and 50s don't mean they didn't have a long stretch of period.
Hold on.
Dominant.
Hold on. Purdue been good and elite for a long time.
Boy, Purdue
They
ain't
not
no
considered a
goddamn
blue blood because they've never been able to bring in 5-star recruits.
Purdue ain't no
Yeah,
damn
They
blue
just a
blood.
good Lamont, they just an okay program. Okay,
You must be out of your mind.
they're good.
Purdue
They're good
is not
program.
Purdue is not no blue blood, Lamont.
No, this is what I said. I said they're not a blue blood. I said, based on your criteria, they've been really good under multiple coaches for a long time.
How many championships Purdue got?
Couple. Back in the day.
All you got
No, they
Gene
don't. They ain't
Katie.
got-
Yes, they do.
You got Gene Katie and what's his name? That's it.
No,
They
no,
ain't got no,
wait,
they ain't got no
right?
championships.
Wait.
Yes, they do got championships.
They might
Can
have
Lou,
one.
can Lou finish his criteria real quick?
What, Purdue ain't got no
I gotta check.
championships.
Yes, they do, bro.
Check it real quick, Lou. Check.
I must.
Is Purdue a top 20 program all time? You put them in top 20?
Actually,
Yes.
hold on.
You see
They're
what
top
they
20. Yes, they are
you
top
see
20
what-
all time.
You see what they doing? You see how y'all bastardizing? Y'all.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what
You say what's the
Lou,
cutoff
you
for
finish your-
30? Well, that's
Yeah,
a good question. That's a good question. All right, so if you look at UCLA, right? All right, you look at Kentucky was winning in the 40s, the 50s, the 70s,
20s.
the 80s, and the 20s. Really, yeah. I think Kentucky. They were like one of the first programs to have a college basketball team,
and,
right?
And pause right there. Pause there for the 20s thing, right? Wasn't basketball invented in the 40s? What was 20s and
No,
what?
it was 18. I thought it was 1899. I thought basketball was
bro,
invented in
basketball was around in the 20s, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Basketball was
Not the
invented in
NBA. You talking
1899.
about
I
NBA?
thought.
You talking about NBA?
Oh,
was
my bad.
all that.
Dr. Nate
was
Smith
college.
created the game.
Yeah,
Hey, we
yeah,
expect more from you, Sturdy. Come on, man.
yeah. And then where did Nate Smith coach at? Kansas. So
Kansas.
exactly, blue blood. So you just look at it, man, and then you look at like North
Man, they was
Carolina.
trash with Naismith.
Man, that's not important.
Yeah,
That's not.
but guess what?
He birthed
He
the
coached one of the
game.
best. He coached one of the best.
Wait,
One of the best
bro,
coaches.
They
He
was
birthed the
trash.
game. He the godfather of the game.
No, he wasn't.
You are
Lou.
disrespectful. You are disrespectful.
Hold on. But they,
That's what I'm asking. Like,
what you mean?
That's funny.
wait,
How you
can
make
we
the
get? Hold
rules
on, I'm
be
trying to get
trash?
a.
How you make the rules
No,
be
I'm
trash?
no. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's why this criteria. Why this criteria gets people mad because with this criteria, Duke does not cut it.
No, I just
Why-
know. Fuck that, Lou. I don't know any basketball. I mean, I don't know college basketball, bro. I just want to know the criteria so I get understanding.
Okay, so did you? That's pretty much.
No,
That's
because
pretty
like
much
you said,
it.
generations, right? I'm trying to like, well, so it sounds like 50 to 60 year range. That's what it sounds like.
Hold on. So I got the AP, the Associated Press, top college basketball programs of all time, started from 1949 to 2023. I'm gonna give y'all the list.
Is Indiana gonna be on it? Because they got
No. Indiana's actually farther down than I thought.
Okay,
Just
got-
let him read it.
Hold on,
Nah,
we
go
got
ahead, go
Kentucky at 1. They got the most votes. North Carolina, just like Lou said, at number 2. They had a whole bunch of first place votes. You got Duke at 3, Kansas at 4, UCLA at 5, Louisville surprisingly at 6, Arizona 7, Indiana 8, Michigan State 9, and this one surprised me. Ohio State at 10, and then you got Syracuse, Cincinnati, Michigan, Illinois, Villanova, Notre Dame, Purdue, Marquette, Maryland, and then you got Gonzaga topping off the top 20.
And see, who did they have at 5?
And when was this list? When was
I
this
would
list?
put Michigan. I would put
This
Michigan
was made
higher.
in 2023. This is from 1949 to 2023. The Associated Press just
Now they
released
had-
this.
Now they
They
had
had
Duke at
Cincinnati-
4. I'm sorry, real quick. They had Duke at 4, right? And
No,
who
they had
have
Duke at
5?
3. Duke at 3.
I'm sorry, who was 4 and 5?
Kansas 4, and then UCLA at 5.
See, that's cap. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why, that's what I was saying earlier. 99.99% of people will say Duke is a blue blood, but I disagree because of what my criteria is. You can't have all your success under one coach to be a blue blood.
To be
But
fair,
your criteria, but like I said, you haven't added in UConn with your criteria. Why do you exclude UConn then?
No, I said y'all made a good argument for UConn.
Okay.
Y'all made a good argument for UConn. I can't lie.
on that list, they had Cincinnati in front of Michigan.
They had
what was
Cincinnati at
UConn?
they had
Wait,
Cincinnati at
wait,
12.
Did AP have UConn on that
And
list?
you know what though, brother Amar, I think they had Cincinnati over Michigan because of Cincinnati's success early on. Remember, they had some great players early on.
Yeah, in the 60s too. The 60s.
Yeah,
and
they
the
was
90s, did.
dominant.
But see,
And then
but
Michigan, obviously, through the 90s, through the 80s and 90s.
But it tapered off.
Then what's
so
Georgetown on this list? What's Georgetown on there?
Well, they not a blue blood,
Georgetown
y'all.
is at 22. UConn 21, Georgetown 22.
So you tell me they got Cincinnati over Georgetown?
Yeah, but you got to think Cincinnati back in the day was a dominant.
But see, that's another thing too, though. That's why I would think that's the reason why I didn't put UConn on, because who all came out of UConn? Ray Allen, Rip Hamilton,
Rudy
Andre
Gay,
Drummond,
Kemba
Gay,
Walker.
Rudy Gay,
Kemba Walker.
shit.
Hasheem Thabit.
NBA bus.
Khalid, what's his name? Khalid, what's his name?
Yeah, see, they don't have a Hall of Famers like that.
Lou,
Except Ray
Darnell
Allen.
Martin.
Is it more to your criteria then? I just want.
Yeah, I mean it's because it does get it because it has to be. Look, when y'all said it, all right, when y'all talk about UConn, right? What would y'all say? Y'all said they did a Final Four win the last time. What was y'all saying? Y'all said
2015.
Yeah, okay. All right,
I think
UConn. Hold on. So they were going to Final Four. And then 99. No, UConn don't have the. I don't know, man. They don't have a generational. They barely fit the generational thing for me.
That's what
They made.
What's the cutoff for the generational? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Bro, a generation is like 30 years.
Oh,
it's almost 30 years.
Bro,
no,
bro, hold on. UConn been elite.
It's 30 years.
UConn been making. They've been elite since like the 50s.
Okay, I give you that. It's tough to fight UConn. I give you that. But
Lou, when you say 30 years, then Duke fit there. If you're gonna say 30
that's under one
years.
coach. It's under one coach. UConn had multiple coaches. That's why they fit. That's why they do fit.
But I mean,
yeah. What's the point to this multiple coach?
But he just
Bro, you're all
retired,
okay. Sturdy. The coach can't be bigger than your program.
That's every college basketball team.
No, it's not. Stop saying that. No, it's
That
not.
is, bro.
That's college.
UCLA won after John Wooden.
Bro, look at Michigan right now, bro. They hired Juwan Howard, bro. They not very relevant right now.
And they not a blue blood.
They not relevant because of Juwan Howard. If they go hire,
and they a disgraced franchise. I mean,
check this out. If Calipari quit and go to Michigan, they back on the map as a potential blue blood.
They not a blue, bro. Y'all got a good pro. Look, if they're a good team,
They'll never make blue blood. Come on now.
Bro,
come on.
If Michigan got Calipari,
y'all trying to bastardize the blue blood.
They had a 5-5. They had a 5-5. Come on, that's all they had.
But y'all y'all forget
and
Michigan's history. It's Michigan's history that makes them a blue blood school.
Yeah,
Well, Glenn Rice.
college athleticism is about coaching, though. That's the marketing
No,
tool
it's about
of
no, it's
college
not, brother.
college
No,
sports.
it's not.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
It
is.
is
not.
because
It's about
coaches
the
get the
Yeah,
players.
hold up.
It's about the
Hold up.
program. It's not about the coaches. It's about the program. If you a blue blood,
Hold up, Lou. If you be recruited to any school, the first thing they don't sell you on is not the school
Coaches
history.
build a
It's the
program.
coach.
yes they do. When you go into that facility and you see all them banners and you see all
Man,
them
nigga.
and you
Stop
see
it,
them
Lou.
jerseys hanging in the rafters and you see all that tradition of winning.
I'm not gonna lie, Lou. You kind of
I didn't go to no. Look, I ain't never been
That
recruited
I'm
at
talking
high
about
level,
for as a
but
blue blood. That's all I'm saying. And then
but
and oh, go ahead.
Liberty wasn't trying to sell me on they
I guess
school
what he
history.
kind of was on the list.
But they not a blue blood. That I mean,
I'm just saying. I know it's a terrible example. What I'm saying is that's true across the board. Because if you talk to any of your friends that went to college, that played elite, that it's about the coach first and number one. At least only reason it supersedes the coach is that a particular player just really wanted to go to that school since they was kids, and it was mainly because of a player and a coach that was there years when they were kids.
So
it's not because
as they were
of the
kids.
school itself.
Since they were kids, so okay, so
But
like that
again,
means
it's the coach.
that mean their parents were probably fans, their grandparents were probably fans. That sounds generational to me.
Hold up, but that don't mean the coach changed.
Huh?
Be the coach.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about now. Like, why is it important to have multiple coaches?
Because that means the program is
It's hard to consistently be
amazing.
consistently good if you changing coaches.
Because great programs get the best coaches.
No.
Great programs keep the best coach and to be good for a long time in college.
Yeah, but we're talking about the totality of the history of them being a program. Duke's been a program longer than Coach K was there, and before
That'd
he
be
got
like
there,
saying,
it was ass.
like some of these college football teams be having a coach there for like 35, 40 years. So are we saying these schools ain't historically great because the same coach?
Give me an example. Because Alabama had success before Nick Saban.
Yeah.
I know, but they've only what you can probably only name two great coaches.
What you talk about?
No, you got Bear Bryant, you got
Gene Starlins.
Gene Starlin. Yeah, I mean they were like the Jim. Yeah,
so how many coaches do we got to be able to name?
It's not about how many. It has to be. It's not about how many. It's just you got to have all your success cannot be tied to one coach.
Bro, that's how it is in college sports, though.
No, it's not. Not if you're a blue blood.
That's it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Not
Bro.
if you're a blue blood. Blue bloods have multiple coaches that win.
But where you get this criteria from? Like you just threw this. You just threw that in there.
I've thought about this. I've thought about this for a while.
I know. I'm saying, but why is that the stickler point for you? Like the coaching, that it has to have this array of coaches for it to be considered a blue blood.
Because that means the program has a generational tradition of winning and success.
I guess.
If you get a coach in 1985 and he has a whole bunch of success in them 30-year span, or no, he got no Coach K got there in 1980. If you got there in 1980 and you had no success prior to him and you was kind of irrelevant before him, I mean, it's just kind of, you just kind of.
But since he's
you're
been
not a
the
blue
coach,
blood.
though, Duke has been one of the premier basketball.
Coach K is
schools.
bigger than the Duke. Coach K is bigger than Duke.
Oh, that's all good coaches in college basketball.
Honestly,
Tom Izzo is bigger than Michigan State.
That's why they're not a blue. That's why they're not a blue blood.
I'm not gonna lie, Lou. Majority of the great coaches are bigger in the program, but I think
but hold on. Y'all keep bringing up John Wooden, but John Wooden UCLA has success after John Wooden, so that's why y'all. That's why.
Okay, what was the success? What was the success?
I told you, Bill Harrick won, and then they had a bunch of Final Fours.
No, that's what that's the question. That's the question. For Duke to be considered a blue blood to you, under their next head coach, what is the level of success they must obtain?
Well, they already lost the generational from. I guess we have to wait another 50 years.
50? What the hell?
They went 50 years. They went 50, 40 years without winning, so we got to wait another 50 years.
Oh, we got to revisit this when we all in nursing homes.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait another 50 years.
Hold on, Lou. But Coach K just retired, right?
Yeah. And what happened to where Duke at?
But Lou,
they still got in there.
They was competitive. They was what, a 5 seed?
Look. Where they at though? Where they get eliminated at? Huh?
Every school you talking about hasn't been good every year either.
That's what I'm asking. What's the level of success they have to obtain?
That's what I'm saying. So if they get to a Final Four in the next 2 years, do they not qualify?
No, they got to be. No. If they get to one Final Four, no.
Because it's still early. We're talking about he been gone 1 year. So we talking.
Man, them niggas, man, UCLA. Oh, they got to the Sweet 16. That's right. They lost to Gonzaga. Okay.
But getting to the Sweet 16 is that's good in college basketball. That's a banner.
So
that's a banner.
Not for no top program.
Yes, it is a banner. You get to the Sweet 16, that's a banner.
No, it's not better for Kansas. That's not a banner for Kansas.
That's not a banner for UCLA. That's not no banner.
Man, y'all must, bro.
That ain't no banner.
Man, Sweet 16 is a banner, bro.
No, it's some rinky dink shit. It is.
Man, y'all must be.
Lamar, that's not for the top program.
Yes, it is, man.
Kansas not put on the Sweet 16 banners. We're not doing that.
Okay, so you saying right now, if I pull up Kansas Stadium, we ain't gonna see no Sweet 16 banners?
Not recently. We haven't been doing that. No. It's been a long time.
No, let's look it up. I want to look it up now.
We Final Four and national championship.
Let's go back to that. Hold on. So
that's what it's all about in Kansas.
Hold up. So in the recruiting, they're not going to use that Sweet 16 as one of their recruiting.
No.
Caveat.
Man, stop it.
That
is a recruiting tool.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, man.
Yes, it is.
No, I mean, listen.
What are y'all talking about?
Listen, UCLA is not going to use no Sweet 16. They're going to use that tradition.
That's like Gonzaga. That's like Gonzaga and them. Gonzaga and.
If they recently just got to a Sweet 16, they're going to use that for their upcoming year.
We're not using that.
No, Kansas, North Carolina, UCLA.
Why does a new recruit care about a national championship that happened 10 years ago?
Bro, because that's what and I'm glad. Lamont, you still here?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, because when you play, yeah, bro. Actually, I mean, yeah, my bad. Actually, I had to mute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you play for one of these big, blue blood programs, right? There's already first there's an expectation, right? And then two, you got already like a huge fan base already installed, so you're gonna get maximum exposure when you playing, and you playing good. Even when these teams aren't even that good, they get maximum exposure. You get what I'm saying? So like, it's just
So if North Carolina no longer a blue blood because old boy is trash.
No, they're still a blue blood. They got to the championship game last year, Lamont. What you mean?
Yeah, but they missed the whole thing this year.
Well, that's because they had internal problems and shit like that. That's just unfortunate. What happened?
But Lou, that's what I'm trying to ask, bro. I'm trying to get a grasp of this. So, what level of success you have to? What's the qualifications? Like, you have to make a Final Four some amount of times.
Final Four.
How many times?
What do you mean? How many times?
All right. So for Duke, right, under this next coach, say within the next 10 years they made a Final Four 4 times. Does that count as generational?
One. So no championships in 10 years. No.
Okay. So now okay. We get somewhere. So they need a championship at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Within a decade span?
Yeah. We'll say that. Yeah, okay. But I told you Duke, but you keep saying Duke. I told you they don't meet the generational requirement. So that's
what I'm trying to figure out. How many times, how do they have to be competitive for 15 years to 20 years?
No, they weren't competitive before Coach K. So
okay. Coach
that
K
was 40 years ago.
Okay, hold on, Lamont. Let's say I give you that, Lou. Coach K is the epicenter. He's the epicenter. He's the beginning. He's the genesis. How many more other coaches or generations have to be for them to be considered a blue blood?
30 years.
So to be considered a blue blood, you need multiple championships, multiple Final Fours within a 70 years.
Multiple coaches.
And multiple coaches within a 70-year span.
Yeah, because the game is so we got more years coming on, so yeah.
So 70 years. But all right, cool. That's all I need.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lamont, we're not saying Sweet 16s in Kansas. We're not doing this.
Yes, y'all are, man. Stop it,
No,
action,
we're
man.
saying Final Fours and national championships. It's not no
No,
Sweet
that's
16.
what you said. Man,
No,
you
that's
gotta
what they
stop.
say.
That's not what they say. Man, a Sweet 16 is a big deal in college basketball.
Yeah, for the small programs.
No,
Yeah,
for any
exactly.
program.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, man. It's
No,
a
not
milestone. Yes, it is, bro.
Milestone for
So you talking
Elite
like
Eights,
a non-blue blood.
Sweet 16s,
milestone for
Final
Purdue.
Fours are all
That's a milestone for
milestones.
Purdue.
You talking like a
That's
mud blood.
Purdue. That's what Purdue got to do.
You a mud blood. You talk like a mud blood. You talking?
Y'all tripping, man. Because you
You know,
gotta think,
Purdue.
and the reason why it's a milestone is because the tournament is not designed for the best team to win. So for you to get to a Sweet 16, it's a big deal.
Really big deal.
It's a big deal.
What you mean? It's not designed for the best team to
Because
win?
it's one and done. The best teams hardly ever win in college basketball.
I see what you're saying.
Hold on, Lou, you said though, Duke when Sturdy gave you this analogy or whatever, and he said in 10 years they get to 4 Final Fours but no championships. But there's schools that's done that you consider blue bloods.
Who are you talking about?
Pick one. Like just go with like you. I think even UCLA went 10 years without a championship.
Yeah, but they made a Final Four and they made a Final Four last year.
I know, but what I'm saying is you said because Sturdy gave as Coach K is the genesis, so he's the beginning, and now they got 30 or 40 years under them. Now, when this second guy comes, and because we winning the championship is not easy. It's super hard to Lamont's point.
Yeah.
And so the next guy come in 10 years, he get the 4 Final Fours in 10 years, but no championship. That's impressive still.
Yeah, but you got to have a national championship.
But you
gotta have a national championship with that.
You got to get one.
Yeah, get one.
No.
But why?
Nah.
There's other schools that went
It matters.
a decade. Hold up. There's other schools that went a decade with no championship. That's considered blue blood.
Who?
You said that, who you talking about?
UCLA is one of them.
Yeah, but they got to a Final Four.
That's a Final Four.
But no championship.
But they got the most championships of all time, so they got that going for them.
But
They got the most of all time.
But Lou, so again, so did they lose? So did they lose their blue blood status and regain it back or something?
No, they're
blue blood.
No, yeah, they're gonna be a blue blood. Their name is. You can't.
They grandfathered in already. They're already grandfathered in.
Yeah, they grandfathered in. You can't take UCLA out of blue blood status.
You can
lose.
Hold on, time out.
Brother,
you can lose your blue blood status.
No, you cannot.
No, you can't. Not when you got the most championships of all time.
You can lose it. Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
But let's do this.
Y'all just want us to put niggas like Pittsburgh and put Purdue and Louisville and.
Because hold on. I'm trying to prove something here. If you saying they grandfather in, right? When was they last? When was they? Okay, their last championship was
1995.
No, okay. I'm talking about when they first started this elite winning to make them a blue blood because they won. Their first championship was in 1967.
They didn't win under Steve Alford. They ain't won nothing with this new coach now.
It don't matter.
Hold on. From 1967 to obviously to like 1975, they won like 5, 6, 7 in the thing. After 1975, they didn't win another one till like 1990 something.
Okay.
That's 20 years. So how did they get grandfathered in?
Because they got 11. They got the most all time.
I know.
They got the most rings.
But they did all that under one coach.
One coach. They did all that under one coach.
No. 10 were under one coach. One was on the other one.
That's the majority of their success under one coach, though.
I get what.
And they went to a Final Four. And they went to the final. They went to like 5 Final Fours. 4 in the 2000s, and they went one last year or 2 years ago.
Okay, that's what we. Hold on, Luke. Stay right there.
But you said
that's the clarification.
That's blue blood shit.
No,
there we go.
Hold on.
That's
Jackson.
Michigan State.
Hold on.
No, that's not Michigan State.
Jackson, hold on, my nigga. Damn. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Fuck. That's what me and brother were trying to get clarification on, right? Especially me. I don't know about this college shit. Is the Final Four the success mark or is the championship?
Bro.
I'm asking Luke.
Final Four is.
Final fours are important.
No, that's not what I asked you. Is that the threshold? That's the success
not for blue bloods. For non.
Okay,
bloods.
That's what I'm asking you. Is the championship correct?
Yeah. For blue bloods, you gotta get a championship.
Okay. So I understand
bro,
it now.
no.
No. All Lou is saying is for his criteria, for you to consider a blue blood, you have to win a championship at least under two different coaches. At least two different coaches. Right?
I mean, UCLA got a one after, but he got one like in 1975. Like, come on, man. But they went 20 years without even touching a championship.
So are you saying UCLA is not a blue blood?
But they grandfather
they are. I'm saying Duke should be considered that as well.
Then what we arguing about?
Because Duke is fitness criteria more than you want to realize it, because UCLA went two decade periods like that. Because UCLA since 1995 hasn't won it, and before 1995,
but they did win outside of
again
John Wooden.
I know, but again, I'm sorry, Coach K just quit. You know what I'm saying? But again, they went 2 times with 20 years and not even touching it.
Yeah, well, they still got the ball, so. Yeah, I mean UCLA. Y'all are going to UCLA. But you look at, but y'all notice y'all didn't use Kentucky. I mean, huh?
No, we can use other schools.
No, it's only 4, right? I mean, it's only 4 in my opinion. And y'all said okay, Indiana and UConn, you know, honorable mentions. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made some good arguments with that. But
I'm going through the list right now.
I'm not gonna lie, that's why I'm confused. If what I've been hearing so far, if you still don't consider like IU or the other UConn,
IU had too many gaps. They had too many like.
I mean, I consider IU.
That's what. Hold on. That's what me and that bro was literally asking. How long the gap has to be for like not to?
Bro,
yeah, because UCLA went 20 years twice.
That's what he's asking you.
Let me see.
Twice, not one time, but twice.
No, like I said, that's why I keep saying Indiana. There's some good arguments for Indiana to be in there. But they ain't did shit in the last 30 years.
They went to the championship game in 2002 with Mike Davis.
But
what was you doing in 2002, Lamont?
I'm just saying they went though, and they got to a Final Four and got to the championship game.
I think that was Maryland year right there, right? 2002.
Yep, I think they also.
Yeah, back there talking about some Maryland. Maryland ain't no damn blue blood, Maryland.
Who was on that Maryland team?
That was Juan Dixon and
wasn't Steve Blake on that team? Steve Blake was on that team, wasn't he?
Steve Blake might have been on that team.
Yeah, Steve Blake was on that team. I remember. Yeah.
I remember that team. Yeah.
So
and after that, and then there was Carmelo. After that, I want to say.
So
UCLA, y'all was attacking UCLA, but UCLA grandfathered in.
No.
They blue blood status is solidified.
No, hold on. Let me just say this for last time. I'm not arguing shit. I'm just trying to get understanding. You said
okay. I'm gonna say it again. They didn't have any. Listen. I'm gonna tell you.
You said some niggas can lose their blue blood status. I'm asking you, how long you don't have to win to lose it?
No, UCLA will never lose it.
Fuck UCLA. That's the question. Fuck the UCLA.
So UCLA go the next 50 years not winning nothing.
That's what I'm
grandfathered in.
That's what I'm asking,
when
bro.
You look at the most, because you can't talk about college basketball without UCLA.
It's the same thing.
So you can go 60 years and a whole century and not win anything.
Yes, you can. I mean,
it's the same thing for Duke and IU.
Because of that damn movie. You can't talk about basketball without Indiana. It's because of that goddamn movie.
No. It's because of Bobby Knight. But that's not the point. Like, you still can't talk about it without him or Coach K.
Well,
that's facts.
Yeah, exactly. They're bigger than the program.
Every coach is bigger than the program.
No, they not. Bill Self not bigger than Kansas.
Yes, he is, man.
Man, you a damn lie, Lamont.
Okay, hold on. if Bill Self leaves
just call
and they
IU a blue
replace
blood.
him with the assistant coach
And
at
UConn.
Davidson that nobody know, Kansas gonna fall in the shitter because they're not gonna be able to
But
recruit.
they're not gonna get that weak ass nigga though. They're gonna get somebody else that's good.
I'm just saying, but that tells you, right? Coaches in college sports are bigger than the team.
They are. I'm not.
Exactly. But you
Uh
make
oh.
the point,
Man,
Lou,
yeah, man,
because if
man.
go
Let's
out there,
go. What's up? Hey, man,
if they
what's
go
up,
out there
Sean?
another
What's up?
big
What's
name
up,
coach,
Sean? Hey, they ain't listening to me,
I
Sean.
agree
Go
with
ahead,
that.
Sean.
I'm not trying to argue, nigga.
We
You
had
ain't
we
giving
had to
no
pull
straight
the I had
answers.
to get the artillery on y'all, man. What's up, man?
Sean
Nigga.
gonna agree with us.
No,
correct.
he's gonna agree with Lou, but at least he'll get some straight answers.
No, he's
Damn.
not,
What you
bro.
mean?
I
What
just need
wasn't
some
straight? Y'all try. Oh, let me stop.
nigga.
Let me-
I've
You,
been asking. Hold on, Lou. I asked
Man,
for the last
Sturdy, you don't even
15
watch
minutes.
college basketball. Why you so invested? You don't even watch college
Nigga,
basketball.
because it's a good ass
Yeah,
conversation,
yeah.
nigga. I'm trying
You
to
was it.
understand. That's the point of asking fucking
No,
questions.
you don't. You're not a blue blood. You talking like a mud blood. You don't
Nigga.
understand. You a mud
See,
blood. You don't understand
you
what
see,
this.
sturdy.
You don't understand
I'm
this
a
blue
blue blood,
blood
sturdy.
shit.
I'm a blue blood.
Lou.
No,
Yeah,
action. You just
basketball,
lucky enough to
blue.
be in a
Well,
city in a state where your team is good. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah,
No,
but this
I'm a
blue.
blue
This
blood.
y'all don't know about
you a
this
part
blue
of it. You
blood
got
shit.
Kansas. Don't do that.
That's what I'm trying. Lou, I
My
don't.
program
That's
is
what
the
I'm
best
trying to
program in
ask you
college basketball
questions, nigga.
history.
No,
No, it's not, bro.
We got the
I,
most
I,
wins.
I say this though, Action
man, talk
Jackson.
your shit, Action Jackson.
Action Jackson,
Talk your shit to these
I do
mud
respect your
bloods.
college
We got the most
basketball
conference titles of
knowledge.
all time. You can't take that
Hey,
from us.
Hey, tell them,
We
I
tell
got
them,
six
hey, tell them,
national
Action
y'all, hey,
championship
Jackson,
rings.
he
y'all
be knowing his
invented
college
basketball.
basketball.
God damn it, y'all invented
Yeah, we
basketball. Talk
invented the
that shit.
damn shit. We
Damn,
Y'all,
bro.
invented it.
it
Calm
wasn't be
down,
no
Action.
goddamn basketball. Hey,
How y'all
Lamont,
Yeah.
invented in the
Lamont, you wouldn't even had no channel if it wasn't for Kansas. Goddamn it, you
how
wouldn't even
y'all
We got Dr.
how
Nate
y'all
Smith as the coach.
invented
We have Fog
goddamn
Allen.
pay
We
your
got World
goddamn
Williams.
homage, Lamont.
We got we got Larry Brown, Bill
And
Self, Ted
man, let Sean
Owens.
talk, Lou. God dang, go ahead, Sean.
Talk your
Damn.
There
shit.
we go.
What's up? What's up, Sean? What's up, bro?
All right. So a couple things. Let's not just make Blue Blood about basketball. It's about the sport at the school. Because there can be a Blue Blood football program, right? So it's not just about basketball, it's about the sport at the school. And the idea of Blue Blood is that
Right?
the idea of a Blue Blood essentially is that your program over a course of time has a great deal of success. It is not just attributed to one person or one coach. There may be a foundational coach who's a big part of it, using UCLA as an example with John Wooden, but they've had success past John Wooden as well. So the idea is it isn't just one coach being there and you having all the success. It's no, were you able to sustain this success over a long period of time with more than one coach?
But hold up,
Oh,
how many coaches had a long period of time of success? I was like,
And again, you can attribute that to a coach, but is that the coach or the program? Because again, that's the difference. So okay, that's why I use football as an example. USC, right, has had multiple coaches that have had a great deal of success there in the USC football program. They're a blue blood football program because of that. It's not because of one coach.
Just like Alabama.
hold up, football and the dynamics are different for basketball.
No, the blue blood standard is the same.
It's not. I mean,
So Sean,
y'all bringing something new to me. That was never the standard for basketball and football.
It always
Have you heard about
football? We know the dominant
wait,
sport
have
is-
you heard about blue blood like that before today?
What you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I
They
know
always
about it for
talk-
years.
But Sean. So what is the threats? How long you have to be successful, and what's the level of success to be qualified for a blue blood?
And can you lose status of being a blue blood?
No.
Hold on, Jackson. Damn. Fuck.
Yeah, but Sturdy, you asking these
Nigga,
questions.
I'm just
like,
trying to understand. I ain't trying to argue for
Well,
shit.
watch the game and
What
you'll
are you trying to
understand.
Fuck. Damn, bro. Like, cause you all over the place, Lou.
Yeah, so again, I don't know if there's a time standard, Sturdy. I do think, though, obviously what you want to see from a blue blood, it can't just be a 10-year run or a 20-year run. Because, again, if you've had to sport at your school for 40, 50, 60 years and you only got a 10-year run, you ain't a blue blood. It's
Thank
like
you.
It's the sustained success. And again, what makes a blue blood is it's not just tied to one coach, which is why Indiana basketball is not considered a blue blood because all their success is tied to one coach.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I said that earlier. I said that earlier, and then they was on my head.
Outside of Bobby Knight, what other coaches had success in Indiana like
Mike
that?
Davis took them to a national championship game.
He didn't win.
But they didn't win.
Get into a Final Four in college basketball is success.
Hold on.
But did they
Switch.
win?
Lamont, and again, it's the sustained success. Mike Davis wasn't there very long. They couldn't wait to run him out of there.
I'm trying to figure out what are these
John,
multiple
what
coaches
about-
with
Hold
long.
on. But how else are these schools going to get to this multiple coach threshold if they don't usher coaches in and out and do good with
Hey,
them?
welcome to generational wealth. Exactly. That's the point. You can't. Yeah,
No,
exactly.
brother, if you got to keep switching coaches, then you're not as good as you say you are.
Thank you.
Hold on, and I'm not disagreeing with that, brother. Oh, that's my point. Like again, if you got eventually, yeah, coaches get old, they retire, they move on. That's the nature of the beast, right? Is the program set up for long-term success once this coach who's been there for 30 or 40? This is what we're going to see with Syracuse here in a moment, right? Syracuse is a great example. All their success has been with Jim Bay behind.
Yep. That's what I said earlier.
Okay, so hold on. So IU won 2 national championships before Bobby Knight.
Before integration.
Before Bobby Knight.
Before integration.
Don't do that because UCLA.
Sean, they was counting those. They was counting those chips. That's what.
Okay, all right.
Kansas won those too.
Yeah, because
that was
Indiana won like the second, the third championship of all time.
So like 39 or 40 or something like that.
40. And I think
No, it wasn't that far back. No, it wasn't.
I don't know when it was. I'm just asking.
They won in 40 and 53.
Okay.
And then they won in 76, 81, and 87. And then they got back to the tournament in 02. I mean, got back to the championship game in 02, which is another Final Four appearance.
Okay. And who was the coach in those first two?
That was right before Bobby Knight. That was I gotta look here. Lou Watson.
So they had what, two to three coaches?
So no, it was more coaches. So you had when they started winning championships, they had Branch McCracken. I don't know who that is.
Right.
Oh, and that's funny. They beat Kansas too. That's funny.
Sean,
But it's funny though. Everywhere, even in y'all history, Kansas is showing.
hold
up.
up, but
That's
this is
funny.
my question though. What school has this tradition of winning after after the staple guy has left? Because
Man, I didn't say this 1,000 times, bro.
Because there's no.
I'm gonna
there's
say
no
it again. I'm gonna
school-
say it again because you didn't hear it. UCLA, Kansas, North
don't have that.
Carolina,
They don't
and
have that.
Kentucky.
No, they don't have that.
Who don't have what?
Again, because UCLA, most of their winning came in the 60s.
That's not that. No, they won after. They won after him.
Again,
They won after John Wooden.
Again, Sean just said they had to have another stretch of success. He didn't say get one and then go another 20 years without it. He said a sustained
but they
success.
but they got a Final Four.
Final Four.
They got the Final Four 2 years ago.
Again,
and they went to like multiple. I mean, they still were
Dude,
relevant.
but you say if you go a decade, see now you say if they go a
No, that's
10
not what he
years or
said. No.
more-
No. What he said. What we said
I'm
was you
talking
can't
about you
go. Huh? What I said?
Because y'all saying are two different.
No, because y'all were
things.
talking about because you were saying Duke if he went 10 years after Coach K and got four Final Fours. I mean that's not Duke is in my opinion Duke is already eliminated because they didn't win. They weren't shit before
20
Coach K.
years without even touching it.
Yeah, but like we said earlier, UCLA is grandfathered in. Why we have to keep telling you this?
But how did they get grandfathered in?
Because they're always
they won after championships. Like
they got the most of all time.
Again,
you got
grandfathered
5.
The only reason you grandfather them in because of that John Wooden's years. Because
that don't.
That
Well, I
mostly
mean,
happened under him.
they won. They was winning at it. They got to numerous Final Fours after them. They are blue blood.
Again,
I mean, it is
all
what
right.
it is.
I'm saying,
I know. Hold on. Hold on. When was John Wooden's last championship?
What 75?
75.
All right. After that, to Lamont's point, they didn't go again for another 20 years until 1995. So
okay,
that's what I'm telling you is they not only went that 10 years that you said that Duke can't, they did another 10 years.
But they lost in 1980. They lost
but they didn't win it.
Louisville. No, I'm saying though, but they were still relevant. They still were getting
But
high level recruits. They lost to Florida in 2006 to Billy Donovan and them. I mean, they were still getting to Final Fours and sweets, making a
hold up.
tournament and everything.
But
That's just what
Sturdy
Blue
gave
Bloods
you,
do.
but he gave you the same thing you giving them credit for. Sturdy said the next 10 years, if they go to 4 Final Fours in 10 years.
Yeah, but that's like the second coach. UCLA has been doing it. UCLA has had 3 coaches after John Wooden, and they still had success.
Lou, that's the same thing. What are you missing?
Okay.
Because again, let's go back in the time machine to 1975 and John Wooden, new coach come in. Now, and under your criteria, the next 10 years, they have to win a championship.
No, it's got to be. No, I told you, it got to be 30. It has to be 30 years.
No, I'm saying, hold up. 30 said in his scenario, in the next 10 years, if they go to 4 Final Fours without a championship, you say they at least got to get 1. The Final 4 appearances did not matter to you. They had to at least get 1. So, UCLA after John Wooden went 20
had 3
years,
coaches. Had 3 coaches.
But they
got one. They got one
Lou.
championship. And they got multiple Final Fours and stuff.
They went 20 years without winning though.
But they still had 11. They'll still have 11
under one coach.
No, they don't. It's 10 under one coach.
Where does the other one come from?
Bill Harwick.
What Steve Lavin.
What year?
Bill Harwick. That was 1995.
That's 20 years, Lou. What are you missing?
Yeah, but they made the Final Four 2 years ago.
But again, in Sturdy's scenario, Duke would have went 4 times in 10 years.
Yeah, but they haven't.
To the Final Four.
But that's a hypothetical. They haven't though. So
I know,
and they probably won't.
That's why
and they won't.
Clarification.
So,
Like, what is the criteria? Because you saying that you can't go to no Final Fours in 10 years without a championship, but UCLA got grandfathered in without doing that.
Okay, so
what do you mean? What?
So can I ask a question just real quick?
That 11 championship you talking about came in 1995. That's 20 years.
Your blue blood status can come and go.
No, it can't.
No, it can't.
Here's your question.
I can explain how.
Here's the question. Because the question is can you be a blue blood? Realistically, if all your program success has been with one coach.
Yes.
I believe so, but
that's where I disagree, because again, that coach is, and I'm gonna give you an example of I'm gonna give you a college football example. I'm a diehard Florida State fan. All our success has been with Bobby Bowden. We won 1 post Bobby Bowden. We are not a blue blood college football program, because the majority of our sustained success, 14 straight years of finishing top 5, that's all under Bobby Bowden. We won 1 without Bobby Bowden once after he left. So we are not a blue blood college football program, because all of the majority of our success has been with sustained success has been with one person. So the idea of a blue blood is the program is set up in such a way that, you got to bring in a good coach. Nobody's disputing that. But the sustained success of the program is, here's the program expectations. And when we replace an older coach or a coach retires and we bring in another big time coach or another coach, the expectation is that success should continue past that coach.
Sean, you just...
But it didn't continue for UCLA, though. It did not continue for UCLA.
You agree with Brother O.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with y'all on UCLA. I understand the UCLA argument, y'all's UCLA argument.
But then how are there any blue bloods then, Sean?
No, they're blue blood. UCLA are blue blood.
I know
y'all just said 10 of the champs came from one guy.
No.
Thank you.
Sturdy, you don't even watch.
Nigga, I'm going off what y'all said. That's the point.
But again,
I'm going off what y'all said. That's the point.
No, I'm fucking with Sturdy.
Hold on. They've also had success at UCLA with other coaches. That's why. And Luke, correct me if I'm wrong. That's why.
No, one other coach.
No, it was Brian. It was Brian.
Jim
Hart.
It was who?
No, Jim Hart. I'm sorry, I keep saying Brian. Jim Hart. Yeah.
Oh, but then
look, when UCLA hired Steve Alford, and Steve Alford proved to be a guy that could not bring in the best players and he could not win at the highest level, there was a 6-7 year period where UCLA was kind of garbage, and they were not looked at as like they had a
After
history.
John Woo, they brought in. Oh, I ain't mean to cut you
No,
off.
no,
Sorry,
no.
but
I'm just talking about how a team. No, I'm talking about how a team can lose their blue blood status, but also regain it. Because UCLA was not looked at as a blue blood because they lost their ability to bring in the best players for a 6-year period, and they were losing.
No, you're wrong, brother.
When was
Just,
that? When was
just
that
like
period? When was
Syracuse
that?
was looked at as a blue blood.
Even after John Wooten left, they were still like top 5 in the country. UCLA was even after him.
But under your thing, you said championship, Blue.
Bro,
they 20 years without one.
Yeah, you
still,
said, like I said,
no,
I set the bar at Sweet 16s and Elite
I
Eights.
thought we said Final Four. I thought we said Final Fours.
No, because you gave no love to Final Fours when Sturdy gave his. He said 4 and 10.
But he bro, he didn't even no. Duke hasn't done that shit. So y'all talking about hypotheticals.
Again,
I don't know how we're gonna feel when it happens. But it hadn't happened. They haven't did shit after Coach K. They just got eliminated in the second round.
But Lou, you missing it though. Still, they don't have to do nothing because let's just say.
No, that's why. No, because see, that's why I see why I started want to do these hypotheticals. Because now I'm confused. Because I was okay. So listen, they haven't done it.
I know, Lou. The point I'm making here is, even if they do it, see, that's the point you're missing. See, Sturdy gave us an analogy saying if they go to four Final Fours in 10 years, you say in your mind, even if they do that, it's still not good enough for you because it's no chip.
Yes,
so it don't matter if they
North
do it
Carolina
or don't do it. It's not good enough for you. So
yes,
they
North
can
Carolina
do it.
is a blue blood.
Huh?
He asked me, is North Carolina blue blood?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
That's fine, but he said Duke. He said Duke in that particular because we were talking about Duke. He said, okay, after Coach K,
Duke. Yeah, like I said, Duke doesn't fit. Like I said, it's the other criteria too. They don't have any success.
Outside.
Like their success is so recent. They don't have enough generation. They don't fit the generational mark.
But
they don't have any success in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s.
Brother, we have to take a detour to that point. We'll get to it. Sean.
Uh-huh.
They brought up IU and they brought up UConn.
Uh-huh.
Are those blue buds? Yes or no, and why?
I would say no to UConn.
Why?
Again, because the majority of their success has been with one coach.
That's not true.
Hold on. Hold on. Jim Calhoun is their preeminent coach, correct?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying if you look at the program's history, he's their preeminent coach.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So are you saying Kevin Ollie, the year he had, that makes them a blue blood because of that 1 year he
No,
had?
but what happened was they were able to change coaches to Hurley now, and they still having championship level. They're back in the Final Four, and they're back in another national championship game. It don't matter what coach they've been there. They've consistently been good.
Yeah. Okay. And again, for me,
They had 3 coaches in a row that have all been in national championship games.
Okay, and again, I think that speaks to something. But again, in the terms of blue blood, again, it's the sustained success. Again, that's why North Carolina. Hold on, brother. The North Carolina thing. That's why. Look at their success outside of Dean Smith. They've won multiple championships outside of Dean Smith.
So is UConn.
UConn had won multiple. They won one.
Okay. After tomorrow, it will be multiple.
Oh, well, let's see.
In that thing though, Sean, then that's only 1 or 2 schools that fit that. Then, so we got 2 blue bloods.
That's why blue blood is that's why it's elite status.
But so we only got 2 of them or 1?
Kansas.
Damn,
Kansas got multiple.
Under that definition, that means only 1 or 2.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Blue blood is a high echelon exclusive.
No, there's like 6 blue. There's 6 true blue bloods.
No,
everyone in the colleges they got connected to Kansas. If y'all don't know that.
Why, Sean? Why isn't?
Yeah, you're right. Because Roy Williams, he was at Kansas first, and he went to
Dean Smith won a national championship with Kansas. Adolph Ruff, he won a national championship. He was at Kansas.
Sean,
he all starts at Kansas.
Sean, why isn't IU a blue blood again?
Because again, their program success largely has been with Bob Knight. they weren't able to sustain the success after Bob Knight left. Yeah, Mike Davis got the one, but again, as I said earlier, they couldn't wait to run him out of town.
Okay, but they ran Kevin Ollie out of town. He won one, so do we not count it?
Well, but why they didn't run him out of town because of the on-court stuff. They ran him out of town because of the concerns.
Okay, but you can't penalize these coaches for not staying there long, but then use it against these schools and say they can't be blue bloods because they're not switching coaches all the time.
But again, isn't the standard to sustain success outside of one coach? So anybody can get the one. We saw George Mason get the one a few years ago.
Yeah, but that's not a fair criteria because good programs don't change coaches much.
No, I think a more accurate question is what qualifies sustained success?
And again, it's that thing. And again, I know this is a bit subjective because again, we're talking college basketball, and that's why I like to. For me, it's college sports in general. Is your program still in the hunt for national championships outside of one coach pretty much every year? That's why Alabama's college football program is a blue blood.
How many fit that?
Hold on. All right, so I think so.
That means Purdue's a blue blood.
So,
by that logic.
Purdue ain't
Come
on, man. Hey, Lamar, you gotta stop doing that.
No, what I'm saying. No, I don't think Purdue's a blue blood, but based on what Sean just said, being in the hunt for a national championship year by year, that's been Purdue for like the last 40 years.
Purdue is not no blue blood.
They've had a ton. And then that means you now have to define what is a team that's in the hunt. Is it a top 25 team? Is it a team that's in the Sweet 16? Like, what are we defining as a team that's in the hunt?
But like the elite teams.
I know you're an Indiana guy, so I'm gonna ask you this question, and I just need you to be objective. In the last 25, 30, 35 years, when has Purdue been considered a real threat?
Bro, I don't consider Purdue a blue blood.
But hold on, but again, I'm just asking, when have they been considered a real national championship threat year in and year out?
No, but that's not what you said.
That is what I said.
You said in the hunt.
No, I'm saying, and that's a threat.
A top 25 team is in the hunt.
A top 25 team is based on media ranking. That doesn't mean you're necessarily a true champion contender.
Yeah,
So how do we define in the hunt?
So what's in the hunt?
I'm saying, like, when you go, hold on, every year, come on, y'all.
Michigan State, Arizona.
Y'all doing this on purpose just to
I'm not. No, real talk.
We gotta.
No, Sean. I'm just trying to understand, bro. That's why I'm asking these questions.
And Sturdy, I get it. My thing is, again, this is why we can't just center it to college basketball. This is college sports in general. Like, there are blue blood programs outside of football and basketball in college sports.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like, if we use Final Four, because there's no, he's right. Because there's no tournament outside of basketball. I mean, you know what I'm saying, outside of basketball like that. So we're trying to keep it more high level, and just making sure you understand it.
They had the NIT.
I'm sorry, what you say?
We got the NIT.
I'm trying to figure out.
Man, brother, you finna get dropped, bro.
I'm trying to understand it because
that's all, Lou.
No, I ain't gonna drop you.
This will tie home for my thing. Can you lose your blue blood status?
No, Kansas.
I'm asking Sean, man.
You sounded like you said to everybody.
I think you can. I think it's difficult. That's my thing.
That's fair enough, right there.
I'll take that.
Let's go. If that's the case, then I believe UCLA lost their blue blood status. Then
how they got to the Final Four 2 years ago?
Again, if we going on what you said, Lou,
championships.
After
no. See, this is what y'all keep doing. Okay, now I see the trick bag. No. I see the trick bag. I found the crux now. Okay, I found it. You're using my argument. No. You're using my argument for Duke, like I'm using for you and using the UCLA. They're not in the same category because Duke had no success like that before Mike Krzyzewski. But they've been a team since 1908.
Lou,
right? So they had just years, they had generations of failure before Mike.
Luke, what year were you was born, Luke?
93.
You was born in 93. So when you got born, came out, was the UCLA at that time a blue blood to you? I mean, I know you were, but I'm just saying, because remember,
Yes.
but how they
as a baby, yes, they were still relevant. Yes.
But how? Because when you was born, the last time they won it, your mom and dad were teenagers.
Hold on. Before
they won
Coach
it
K,
they won it when I was a baby. They won when I was 2.
I'm saying in 93 they won in 95, but you were born in 93. So that means 10 years had went by, another 10 years had went by, and they ain't won nothing.
No, they were in the Elite 8.
Hold on, but they did have success before Coach K.
Yeah, and let me just say, Mac.
They went to 4 Final Fours, 2 national championships.
Yeah, Michigan.
They ain't win no. Oh yeah, they went.
College football
I mean, they've been to the national championship game twice, 4 Final Fours. That's an accomplishment.
Yeah, Sweet 16s is an accomplishment. I don't know when 16 stopped being an accomplishment.
No, that's Final Fours. They were when they went to 4 Final Fours before Coach K and 2 national championship games.
No, you're right. I'm just saying, Jackson said Sweet 16 wasn't a banner or accomplishment.
Not for Kansas and North Carolina or Kentucky.
Yeah,
it's not.
Sweet 16,
UCLA. It's not,
ain't a banner.
not the championship or Final Fours. That's what it is.
Are you really saying this right now?
Yes.
Hold up, Sean. So Sweet 16 right now for Kansas isn't an accomplishment, Sean?
For Kansas?
Yeah, yes. Any school. I don't care. Kansas, North Carolina, UCLA.
And again, I would lean Ashton Jackson on this because I know he's a Kansas fan, but I don't think that's a standard for Kansas basketball.
Okay, I don't know. I know one of the recruiting tools for most guys I know.
Hey,
Sweet 16,
Ashton Jackson, you got that
Final Fours were a part of the recruiting tool for guys.
Wait, huh? So now it's a recruiting tool. That's the parameter for.
But I'm saying they use that as an accolade to boost up the school.
Yeah, because it's an expectation.
Because there's only so many championships you can get. Like, we got 64 teams get in there. One get it every year. So we're talking in a school history. Obviously, UCLA dominates it. Other than that, though, like it's sprinkled out. Guys go 5-10 years without winning it. So what they do is, hey, we went to 316s in the last 5 years. Did so and so?
Look, man, when you go to these teams we talking about, you just go to their Wikipedia page. It's just mountains of just tradition and success. And when you go to Duke, all that shit is Mike Krzyzewski. All this shit is him. They say early years. They don't even talk about the mother niggas. It's all Mike Krzyzewski.
I'm not Googling it right now.
That's not true, bro. That is not true, man.
To be honest with you, Lo,
man, who was the coach? Who was the coach before Mike Krzyzewski?
But you say if we Google it,
I don't know.
Nobody knows because he's bigger than the program. I know the coach. I know the coaches of Kentucky before Calipari. I know the coaches before Bill Self. I know the coaches before the black dude at North Carolina.
It get real thin, don't it?
How many
teams?
Talking
About North Carolina. Oh, it's only 4. You're right. It is thin, brother. It's only 4.
How many teams starting the tournament?
64, man.
64, 65. You know how you want to depend.
64 and 32, 16, 18, 4 championship.
So 2 rounds. You win 2 rounds. That's an accomplishment.
Yeah, because it's 64. You go from 64 to 16. That's why. Again, I mean,
they got those markers for a reason. Sweet 16 is an accomplishment, man.
It's an accomplishment.
Yeah, but
the Elite 8 is a Final Four.
Not for Blue
Final
Blood.
Four, Final
not
Four,
for
Elite
Blue
8,
Blood.
I get y'all, but like winning 2 games, that's a accomplishment.
But hold it. Sweet 16, like it's a moniker for a reason.
You win 2 games.
It's a moniker because it's marketing, but also there are certain schools. The standard ain't just getting to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, Kentucky.
I think it was just, but I'm saying, but if you get there, that's a tool in their recruitment box. They use it.
It's a gauge for where your team is at, though. Like
exactly.
We were a Sweet 16 team last year. We was an Elite 8 team last year. We was a Final Four team last year. Then you have the national champions. There's only one team that can say that. So it really is telling you where you at. So next year, San Diego State, even though nobody's going to look at them like anything, they going to say they was a Final Four team last year, this, that, and the other. But if you are able to do that, now, if you're able to do that over the course of 15 to 20 years, that's what makes you an elite program and starts to turn you into a blue blood. It combined with your ability to recruit 5-star players.
But see, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, brother.
Because you cannot be a blue blood if you're not bringing in 5 stars.
No,
you're not a blue blood.
Hold on. This is what I was going to say real quick, because this will actually spark the entire debate, actually, right? Because, okay, this is what I was saying. This new landscape now, NIL deals, that took a lot of power away from blue bloods.
That's facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's actually what started the whole thing, because back then the blue bloods had so much, embedded tradition in them, boosters, former NBA players, all that stuff, right? Just the whole, just generations of marketing and all that stuff. They had all that money to give out to the top recruits. Now the NIL deals, the playing field is level now.
See,
so now,
that still takes you back to coaching and players, because prior to NIL, it was the coach's ability to be able to finesse and funnel money into these players with big boosters to get the best players.
Right.
So now, and then this is why you saw a ton of coaches do. Some guys get caught, some guys don't. But now that they opened it up and now everybody can have these boosters and agents are involved, and now the coaches have lost some of their power. And so all the top players aren't lured by good coaches to go to these top schools. They can go to a Virginia Tech or Texas Tech and whatnot, get the same amount of money for coaches that aren't some of the best coaches in the country, but they can boost up the cachet of some of these programs. So
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I think we're about the same age, Lamont. And I know, Sean, you want to see that. I just want to ask real quick. When Florida went back to back, did you consider them a blue blood?
No,
because you are right in the sense that you have to have success over a long period of time to be considered a blue blood. It can't be over a 2 to 5 year span. Florida hasn't had that. But I disagree where it has to be done under multiple coaches. If you got one coach who's been great for 45 years, you can still be a blue blood. You've just done it under one coach.
But that's what we were saying. Syracuse was not a blue blood.
No, what I'm saying is at one point in time, Boeheim had the power and ability to get any 5-star player in the country, which had Syracuse up there competing with all the blue bloods. He lost that ability because the game of basketball changed on him, and those players did not want to play under that system anymore. And it also could be that he probably lost because I think his name was tied into some of the Adidas stuff that was going on. And so you saw a lot of teams lose their ability to recruit 5-stars because a lot of these guys connected with this Adidas scandal got taken down. And so that's when we saw a lot of guys lose their power and lose their ability to be good because they didn't have that network anymore to bring in 5-star players. And that still ties back to what you said with the NIL money. Now, they've opened the floodgates for every school to be able to get boosters. And so now any school has the potential to get a 5-star guy if they got the right booster there and they can pay the right amount of money. So they've taken the power away from the coaches, and now it's on players now. So now players are going to dictate who the blue bloods are. And the coach is no longer going to do it.
Stop. Wait, Lamar, I was with you. Every statement you said to that last part. That's not, you can't.
Players are going to dictate who the next line of blue bloods are.
No.
Well, I think so. Here's the other part of it. This is where I would push back on what you said, Lamont.
Yeah.
This with players, and again, obviously it's different in football and basketball. With players basically being one and done or not staying for a long period of time, I don't think the players will necessarily decide who the blue bloods are because they won't be there long enough.
Exactly. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. That's what I was saying. It's going to be, the coaches, and who gets the coaches? The programs, and the best programs get the best coaches. And the blue.
But now, even if you have the best coach, you're not going to get the best players no more.
Yeah, to your point, Lou. Like technically, because of NIL deals, like because of like the blue bloods' lack of influence, let's say that, to attract these 5-star recruits, they're not going to win as much as they used to in past generations. They're not.
Kansas just won. No,
I'm saying it's gonna be spread out a lot. Like even by your criteria, there's gonna be less blue bloods within the next 30 years.
Look, we in the
I
second
can't
year
lie
of
though,
this NIL
Sean.
stuff, and look at what the tournament looks like in year 2.
Hey Sean, I can't lie, Sean. Hey Sean, I can't lie. This argument we've been having, I can't lie. They have kind of swayed me to UConn. I can't lie.
I think it's an argument to be made for a few programs like that. I think Villanova is in that argument.
Hey, that's what Ralph said. I can't lie. I was like, he did have a good point.
Ralph from Philly though, he can't.
Yeah, I know. At first, but then I had started thinking about it. I was like, you know what, Ralph might have a point on that though.
No, Ralph was spinning.
Yeah, and to me,
Ralph was kind of
Villanova is more in that argument because they are the school that does it, and they don't get 5-star recruits.
And Ralph said that.
Yeah, but Sean,
that's
part of being a blue blood is that you getting 5-star recruits.
Well, I don't think it's that, because I think part of it is, again, it's your ability to have a sustained success. Jay Wright was able to take not that he had trash players, not at all, because I don't want to say that at all. But he was able to take the guys that people were not heavily going after and go on these runs, and he'd be like, this dude can freaking coach. But it was the same thing Rolly Massimino did back in the day as well. Like it's just
they'll make him a blue blood.
But y'all were connecting being a blue blood solely with winning.
No,
I'm saying that being a blue blood has more to do with just winning. It has to do with the cachet of the coach. It has to me, a big part of it is your ability to bring in the 5-star top players in the country consistently.
And again, the only pushback is for me is it can't be with just one coach. Now again, granted, yeah, there are guys who stay at schools forever, like Jim Boeheim just did forever. An argument could be made. I don't think it's fair, but an argument could be made that he did all right. He was not the greatest coach. He did all right.
He got one.
But I know they were there in '96 against Kentucky.
I don't think Syracuse the blue blood. I don't think Lamont's saying that either.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that again for part of the blue blood argument, and again, this is why it can't just be about basketball. It's about the program's ability to maintain success in spite of this all-time great coach leaving.
But Sean, do you agree that at one point in time, the Big East, those schools were looked at for a short time as blue blood schools for a short time because of their ability to get the best players in the country and consistently be the best teams in the country? St. John's, Georgetown, all those teams.
So for me, I didn't look at them as blue bloods. I looked at them as elite programs.
I'm glad you. I was saying they were a power conference. They were the best conference
because of the eliteness of the programs. That's why I think blue blood is getting to Lou's point. It's an outlier. It's not an easy title to get and keep. You can be an elite program. I think it's far more elite programs than there are blue bloods.
Yeah, but if Duke's been elite for 50 years and they still can't be a blue blood in his eyes, then who can?
And again, I think that's why when he talked about the criteria, was your eliteness in that 50-year period under one guy?
It wasn't.
And again, I don't know. I'm just saying that for example. That's all.
Okay, how many years can you go without winning to not be a blue blood anymore?
That I don't know, brother. That's a good question. Because I'm gonna give you an example. Because you're right there. Houston basketball.
Mm-hmm.
They were an elite program for a very long time.
Yeah.
They fell off. They since now have come back into that elite program status. I don't think Houston basketball was a blue blood program. I think it had an elite period for a long time, fell off, and then got back to elite status with Kelvin Sampson, and I don't know who the coach is now. I can't remember right off. But
I'm sorry I'm about to do this again. But then, how did UCLA do it then?
Well, again,
man,
his thing, and again, to lose.
I'm not saying that. I'm with y'all. UCLA is a blue blood, but I think that last championship, with in '75, there were 2 decades of no winning, and yet we consider him a blue blood.
Yeah, no winning championships.
Yeah. But Sean, are there multiple ways for a school to be labeled as a blue blood? Because I think IU became a blue blood because of tradition. I think schools like UCLA became a blue blood because of winning. I think when you talk a school like Kansas, they became a blue blood because dominant coaching names. I think all of them have a different and unique case for being labeled a blue blood. They just did it in different ways.
Well, let me ask you something, Mott, just to your question. Would you consider Indiana more of a blue blood or more deserving of blue blood status? And I'm saying basketball, Indiana basketball, more deserving of blue blood status than Michigan State basketball?
I think it's for two different reasons. That's why it's hard to compare them, because Indiana, nobody looks at Indiana and be like, okay, they just been winning them all. But the Indiana basketball tradition is unmatched. And then when you get to Tom Izzo, similar to they're like the Villanova of the Big Ten, getting it done with a lot of 3-star guys, but he's done it longer.
But I wish they never made. I wish they never made that movie.
How many chips does Izzo got? 1 or 2?
I think he has 2.
But
they were successful under Judd Heathcote before him.
Yeah, but
he has one.
When people think of Michigan State basketball, just like there ain't nobody thinking about the Jed Heathcote though. They think about Tom Izzo.
Well, I mean, and again, that's recency bias. Like I think some of the blue blood thing is, you got to be willing to go back and look at the historical nature of the program. I think Indiana has it. To me, if you say, hey, Indiana's a blue blood program, and because they had success before Bobby Knight, and
no, but nobody says that though, Sean. They say Indiana's a blue blood because of the tradition.
And again, I mean, tradition
it's unmatched, Sean. There ain't no basketball tradition like Indiana basketball.
Yeah, but I can say the same thing for me.
You can't say the same thing for like UCLA is winning and dominance and getting the best players.
But to me, Lamont, and again, I know you're from Indiana.
And so who just touched my heart?
I think Indiana, that tradition is because of the state. I don't think it's simply
no, bro. No, man. No, bro.
But let's be real. Like, come on, like it's some all-time programs.
Basketball
programs in the state of Indiana. Like that's part of why Indiana gets the basketball love it does.
Yeah, sure, not wrong about that. He's not wrong.
It's all of them.
I can't lie, brother. I can't lie. Yeah, I was cooking with the UCLA. It is like UCLA is kind of they're kind of the weak link in the shit. But you know what I'm saying? It's just that, maybe I'm biased, but you just look at everything UCLA brought to the game and they did for basketball, and Kareem, how he was doing. It's just you just can't talk about college basketball without UCLA, and their colors are blue too. So it's just they got the most championships. I mean, I feel what you're saying. The last, since '95 they hadn't won, but they did go to Final Four 2 years ago. And Lamont, you got to. I mean, this. Now that we having this conversation, y'all made some good points about Indiana and UConn. For me though, I think those 4 that I got: Kansas, North Carolina, UCLA, and Kentucky. They just fit the standard for what a blue blood is. You see what I'm saying? Just like
they top dogs for sure.
Yeah, and I think again to your point, Lamont, I think Indiana is in that conversation. I would completely dismiss them.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's what I was saying earlier. Like when they brought up Indiana and UConn, and we started like fleshing it out, it's like, you know what? Now that Purdue and all that shit, Lamont,
No. I'm not saying Purdue. I'm saying if we start manipulating the criteria, like if you start creating a set criteria, that's what introduces the new teams, as opposed to just judging each team individually and just saying, okay, this team in this respect completely changed the scope of college basketball. This is what's making you a blue blood. And that's how we label IU a blue blood. This is how we label Duke a blue blood. And then all of them are blue bloods for different reasons. It's not because there's a set criteria and they all fit that criteria, because they all don't fit any certain criteria.
And again, and this is just me. Like I think with Indiana basketball, and I'm not talking about the school. I'm talking about just the state. Like Notre Dame, Purdue, all these schools, and again, those major high school programs kind of feed into what Indiana basketball is really about. I don't think it's just tied to IU itself. I think IU has been the poster child.
What separated IU though from everybody else in Indiana for the longest time is that they got all the top 5-star guys. Purdue was always good, but they until they got Glenn Robinson, they weren't getting. That's why it was such a big deal when they got Glenn Robinson, because they finally got that 5-star guy. And now that he can compete with IU, who's consistently bringing in these 5-star guys, and so that was separated IU from everybody else. They had such strong tradition; they can go get 5 stars and dominate and win, and that's the difference.
Hey, totally unrelated. I'm not trying to change it. We can go back to it, but because I'm watching this game, hey, Shogun might be the best player on the Rockets. Continue on.
Who?
Shogun from the Rockets.
Oh, Singer, yeah.
Yeah.
He a little slow to
the,
me.
the center. There's about the center. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I know Glenn Robinson's the easy person to point to, but it was other guys that went to Purdue that was like, wow. It was like Joe Barry Carroll, who was the first pick of the draft, went to Purdue. Like it was other guys who did.
I know, but when we talk about Glenn, the hype was there before he even played a game. When he committed and came, he was the talk of the town. Like you might not pan out and be the greatest 5-star once you get there, just like a lot of 5-stars that went to IU.
Right.
But the talk of the town is, okay, we got this recruiting class.
Yeah.
We got the best players. However it pan out, it'll pan out however it pans out. But we got them. And we've seen it happen in Duke a ton. We've seen it happen with Calipari in Kentucky. Not all of them classes pan out. But you're going to stay competitive if you consistently bringing them in.
Yeah.
In Arizona, I think Arizona has a case. They've consistently gotten the best players in the country, and this dates back to the 80s and 90s.
But again, I don't know much of their Arizona's history before Lute Olson. I'll be curious to go back to look at their history before Lute Olson, because that's when I remember them really being that program was under Lute Olson.
Yeah, but man, that 80s is it's a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
it ain't as close as it used to be. So I'm saying it's
remind me. Yeah.
I'm just saying. So now it's starting to become, it's a long time now. That we looking at. We're looking at a large sample size from the 80s to now.
Yeah, and you know me, Lamont. I'm always gonna defend pre-TV and media era, because I think that era is getting slowly pushed to the side as now we become so 24/7 with how we cover this stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't want that era to ever be forgotten, because that era set the foundation.
Losing battle though. History has always done that, just not with sports, but just as a whole. Like the things that we valued in the early 1900s as a society, we don't value anymore because evolution, technology has pushed those things out. So sports is the same way. It just, unfortunately, that's a losing battle. Like, I get what you're saying, but the 1950s and 60s and 70s, man, that's a dying era if it's not dead already, because it won't matter 30 years from now.
Well, I don't want to say it won't matter, brother. Again, I think that's the importance of people, who saw it and experienced it constantly, even in the conversation. Because again, I think to your point, yeah, the evolution of sports, the game, yes, but I think what has really evolved is the way it's covered and the way we tend to obsess with it 24/7, like we never did. And that's why it's getting pushed away. But the people who laid the foundation, and who were great in their time, and the teams that were great in their time, do have to be given their just due. It can't just be time has passed, so we just forget. No, we still got to give them their props.
I just don't know. I just don't see how that's possible, because, again, if we just look at the early philosophies of just society, just forget. I'm talking about not sports. I'm just talking about, if we think about medicine, science, and all that, the early architects of that are not the same, are not revered as maybe some of the later people. And so that dynamic in sports doesn't change either. So again, like the John Wootens and even with Nate Smith, he's the inventor of basketball, right? We mention him, but we don't really care about Nate Smith, other than the fact that he's credited with inventing it. I don't know if he truly invented it, but he's credited with inventing it. and it's just I don't know how we gonna like, because at some point the people that watched it or were close to it are gonna die out. Like it's
Well,
it's just so much you can cover.
Well, that's the purpose of the griots, brother O. Like the people who, got to watch it and can narrate and tell the story, hopefully objectively, and continue to keep pushing the fact that again, there's nothing new under the sun, right? Everything has a foundation. Let's never forget truly what the foundation is, even as the game and the coverage of it or whatever continues to grow and evolve, right? Like I don't know if y'all got Sirius XM radio or whatever, but I listen to Rock the Bells radio a lot when I'm in my car, and they do something called Salute the Sample. They'll play something, that was sampled, and the song can be 30, 40, 50 years old that someone used and flipped and made into a song today. And it's like, let's not forget the foundation of where this song came from. It didn't just come because this artist put this song out. It came from something else. That's what we have to continue to do.
Yeah. You know what? I was the blue blood thing. I'm just in it with this. I'll put UConn, Indiana in if I put in Duke. All right, y'all go ahead.
What?
Yeah.
You just hating, Lou.
That's what I'm gonna stand on that.
No, I mean, I respect it.
I'll add them to it before I put in Duke.
I think Duke is going to have a greater conversation for that if they're able to have success under Shire or whoever comes in after him.
And you know what? It sucks because it makes me contradict myself.
I never heard before. That's why maybe it's just new to me because I never heard that the blue blood had to be a blue blood under multiple.
No,
coaches.
listen,
I
brother.
just never heard that before. So maybe it's just for me.
Listen, brother. 99% of people would agree with y'all that Duke is a blue blood. I just disagree. I'm the 1%. And it's fucked up that they colors are blue too. That's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is.
Can I ask this question just real quick?
And their name is the Blue Devils.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everything.
Yeah, well, they the devils. That's because of evil.
Oh Lord,
but no. So I'm just asking it from an NBA perspective. Are the Chicago Bulls a blue blood NBA franchise?
No.
Dang. Bro, there ain't no such thing as blue blood in pro sports.
No, I'm serious. I think again. Why not?
I think so. I think it could be.
No, that would mean the Knicks are blue blood.
No, the Knicks
don't have
blood.
No,
because of their cachet.
They don't have a tradition of winning, though.
They don't have a tradition of winning. That's the point. They don't have a tradition.
But they got a cachet of winning.
No, they don't.
But your tradition can also make you a blue blood.
No,
just like we saw with IU. Nobody's gonna say IU's the most winningest basketball team. It's their tradition that made them blue blood. Everybody want to play in the Garden, win or lose. Their tradition is unmatched.
That's because it's New York.
They want to play in that building because of the tradition of that building. They ain't got nothing.
Bro, that's tied to the Knicks.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because that Big East tournament, ain't they in Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
It's tied. It's not because of the Knicks. The Knicks obviously are the team that preeminently plays there, but it's because that place is an event. Madison Square Garden is an event. Some of the greatest events in the world have happened in Madison Square Garden, and I can promise you, the majority of them have nothing to do with the Knicks.
Okay. So what teams in the NBA would you consider to be blue blood? Because no team has had a stretch consistently enough.
I think it goes without saying the Celtics and the Lakers would be blue bloods. It goes without saying. They got half.
You know what? You probably could put the Warriors in there too.
No, they ain't got no tradition of winning.
Hell no.
I think it's only two. I'm saying I think it's only two blue blood NBA teams. I think it's the Celtics and the Lakers.
But the Warriors were the first ones to ever win one.
Yeah, but then they win for like 30 years.
No, you're right. But they got 8.
So the Spurs aren't because they only did it under Popovich?
Spurs, you might put the Spurs in there.
I think that's the second tier. I think that's where you go to elite franchises. Because I think the Warriors are an elite franchise, obviously now. I think.
Now you know what? I don't know, Sean. I don't know because how many? Because college basketball, you play more teams, right? There's more teams involved.
Right.
And like we talk about Boston and the Lakers, there was
my phone about to die.
It was like 8. You know what I mean? It was like 8. don't know. Yeah, I don't know about the. I don't know. I think it's best to keep blue blood to college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
and again, what would and again, I guess my question would be, what is the professional equivalent of a blue blood?
Of a blue blood, like a mark. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You named them Lakers and Celtics. I mean, them
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that. It had to be them. Yeah.
I think it had to be them, but again, I think underneath them there are elite franchises. I think again, the Warriors, the Spurs, are definitely in that elite franchise conversation. There may be a couple others, but again, I just look at it from the
No,
perspective.
Miami Heat.
Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm saying they not the blue blood.
Yeah,
Elite.
I'm not happy with the Heat right now, brother. So
Oh, yeah, but
my pain, forgive my pain. But again, is the Bulls the Bulls an elite franchise?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Sean. Other than Jordan, I mean,
that's the point.
They had D Rose but that was a short
They
period.
had 1 year.
So I'm saying, they are outliers, because they got the whole Jordan thing 6-0. But I wouldn't put them a blue blood.
Yeah, I'm saying, but then the question is, are they elite franchise or are they a franchise?
Other than the Jordan, they've been talked about how they messed up the whole championship thing.
So I don't know if
even for D Rose to be from Chicago.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're an elite franchise.
No, I wouldn't classify them as elite franchise. No.
Hey, Sean, did you watch the the women's championship?
I caught the second half.
I did. That's funny. I did too. I caught the second half too. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Everybody's calling old girl ghetto and classless and stuff like that. I just was like, my question, I was like, why did they make this so personal? That's all I was thinking. I was like, LSU made this shit personal.
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, again, you hoop before. I think you said you hoop. Like when you playing the other team, like there's some back and forth that always go on. Like it might not be so public, but when you going into a big game, there's always some back and forth between you and the other team. So we just see it on the court. I mean, I didn't watch none of the
No, but they was talking. Yeah, but they was saying they was gonna take it personally because like they were, because Bees was saying, I agree with Bees. He was saying it was like the racial undertones of the game.
Oh yeah.
But like when Caitlin,
right.
yeah, because like it was the last game against South Carolina. Caitlin Clark, she like waved off the girl and it was like mad. And then the LSU girl said she took that personally. I'm like, she took it personally. Like she was upset. And I'm like, I mean, she ain't do it to you.
Maybe they're trying to motivate herself. I don't know.
I would tell you this, Lou, and to me, this is what it comes down to for me. I think they take it personally because you hear how they always prop up the great white hype. So to me, it's more of a media thing than it is the actual game. Like Caitlin Clark can play, with nobody disputing that. But the media hype for the great white hope or great white hype makes it easy for these folks to take it personal. And I think that's why she took it personally.
Yeah, she probably trying to motivate herself. I don't know. Because I can't speak on because I didn't watch none of the tournament for the women. Or men for that matter this year. But I did be hearing about the white girl from Iowa though.
Yeah,
she been blown. Yeah, she's the only reason why I tuned in, to be honest.
Yeah, I seen Boosie was like, "Come get Larry Bird, come get your daughter." I said,
yeah, that's the only reason why I was watching it because of her.
Yeah, and again, it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't like that, even though I didn't watch it, but I seen that when, the girl from Iowa did it, then the sister from LSU did it, and it was like, this is so classless. I was like, what?
Yeah, but again,
that is true. Oh, go ahead, Sean. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was saying it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun. And that's really what it comes down to. Nobody said a word when she did it.
No, they praised her. John Cena said they praised her actually.
Yeah, exactly.
As a matter of fact, when you know what, I'm actually kind of waiting on some coons to pop up because I remember when she waved the girl off, they were laughing.
Yeah,
they thought that shit was funny.
Yeah.
What
And my thing is,
what cool you waiting to pop out, Lou?
my thing is, and again, today, if you dish it, you better be ready to take it.
No, on my last stream, somebody was laughing about it. He was, he a coon. He a self-proclaimed coon. So yeah, what it is. But so it's not like he calls himself a coon. So he was saying that he was laughing about the Caitlin Clark thing, right? And I'm like, I wonder if he laughing about this. I'm waiting. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if he was laughing about that.
Yeah, coon. You know he ain't gonna laugh about it.
Yeah, that's why it is a like, you know what I'm saying? It's a double standard. It really is, because like you said, if it ain't fun, the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's easy for them to talk about these black girls who go out here and dominate these sports because there's so many of them. But the one white chick that's playing at that level, y'all love her, y'all go crazy, and y'all, I've always said this, and brother O, I hope I think you'll agree. America's most precious asset is white women. They will do everything in their power to protect it, including talk bad about black women who doing the same thing that these white women are doing.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, have you ever read Soul
you.
on Ice?
Yes.
You read it, Sean?
Oh yeah. Back in the day. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, Eldridge Cleaver.
Yeah.
He said that in the book. He said he was raping white women, and that was like that was when you read the book. Remember we said that that's like the because black men had you died if you mess with a white woman and stuff like that. And he was saying that you get what I'm saying. You read the book. I don't want to go too much detail.
It's basically it. So again, all these people coming out caping, and coming down on old girl from LSU, is because they're doing what America always wants to do, is protect white women who do the exact same thing.
It's so funny about America, though. They protect white women on one end, but for the longest, they didn't want a white woman to be in no political positions or anything of substantial. Like,
oh yeah. No, listen.
They only prop the white women even more to hurt our family dynamics.
Yo, this is crazy. Y'all know that fucking Barstool's piece of shit.
Barstool, yeah.
What did
David
he say?
Portnoy, he just tweeted classless piece of shit.
Yeah.
I gotta go live. I gotta go live.
I'm sorry. He is on his need your ass whip list. Excuse my language.
Who that is? I mean, I know Barstool, but I don't keep up with.
No, Barstool. You follow me on Twitter, right?
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing you been going at him. Like,
bro, them niggas are obsessed with fucking Kyrie, bro. Every day they trying to destroy this man, Kyrie.
Yeah, I've been watching you on Twitter. Again, I mean, I only know them because I was in the sports spectrum, but I don't keep up with them. So.
No, I gotta go live on this. I gotta go live. I don't care if it's whatever. Nigga don't care about women's basketball, whatever. I'm still on.
No, that's a good topic. You know what I'm saying? Have you been able to see me in the comment section, Lou? I've been saying what's up to you.
I put your comment on the screen because people be talking on the panel. I don't be want to like. No, I put your comment on the screen. I remember I saw you in the shirt last time. I'll be seeing you in there.
Okay, because I've been in there and I don't type as much because when you go on, it'd be like you got different hours than like True now. I'd be busy.
Yeah, I know. I'd be late. Yeah, I know. I'd be late. Yeah, I'm on that West Coast. I gotta go live on this because now it ties into the other stuff that I was talking about with my channel. I don't know if y'all been following these last two videos, but I'm just curious. I don't want to have a dialogue about it. What you about to say though, Sean?
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Nah, yeah. I've been listening to. I can't come on your panel because you have a couple of guys that you're gonna have me screaming and hollering, and I don't want to be that guy. Me being the pro-black guy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? So I just listen.
But it makes because big game, right? I'm pretty sure he be over there. He be on their ass. He's super pro-black, so he be on their ass when they.
Yeah, I said you already got enough guys to kind of make it a good balancing, argument. So I don't need for me to come on there And plus, I was told not to not to get in them type of discussions no more as much. Like we're not supposed to do all that.
Yeah, yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, nah, that's sometimes I do be thinking like this shit just kind of, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, but that's your challenge. That's your market. I mean, look, it beats some of the other stuff I be seeing sometime. Talking about just all kind of hideous stuff. So
Sometimes I be telling myself I might not have to do a live stream. Sometimes I can just do a video. You know what I'm saying? Like let's do a 10-minute video, huh?
Yeah, that and is your platform, like Brother O said, but also like maybe just like in terms of what you want to talk about, only having certain people on your panels and stuff like that, depending on the
No, we
topic.
did. I did that last stream. This white dude wanted to get up. He wanted to get. Hey, look, Sean. He wanted to get up talking about reparations. I said, no, man. I'm not hitting no white dude opinion on reparations.
Bags, I feel.
If it don't start with we need to pay, I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Oh, I'm glad
you get what I'm saying? I said, there's nothing I want to hear about from white people about reparations.
It's 30.
He got me. 30 muted.
Oh, I'm glad you said that reparation because it made me think that because I think 30 said he Haitian, right? Him, like Natalie.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know we just had a big old fight with some brothers and sisters, particularly on Twitter, about that. Because one of our sisters in the nation, she Haitian, so we did a room on reparations, and they got super mad. They're like, "Why is she doing a room on reparations? She don't need to be speaking on reparations. Only FBA, foundational Black Americans." And I don't know. It was like a big, we had a Twitter space. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to get their opinion on it because obviously, clearly, a nation we with that, and obviously we got people that foundational Black American, but also from the islands as well.
Yeah, I know Natalie's in the chat. I don't know if she can come on to speak to that, but
so I just don't see like if Haitian or not, if they're for reparation, I don't see what the problem is.
Right.
But, again, I don't know. It is what it is. But I didn't want to go ahead, but y'all can go ahead with what y'all was saying.
Oh no, you good. Yeah, I said, man, I'm not, man. I'm like, I'd be asking myself, like, why do white people want to come on my panels? Like, I'd be like, bro, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, how do y'all even be finding this shit? You know what I mean? Like, I don't be wanting to, like, I don't want to. I deal with white people every day. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the power I do have. I'm like, I don't want y'all around. I don't want y'all in this conversation. I don't want you around. Like, and then y'all need to be I'd be like, y'all need to be donating like that. Y'all don't even. You know what I'm saying? If I have a white person on there, they gonna say, you know what I'm saying, that I'm paid by the white folks. And like, these niggas don't even pay. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what y'all here for? I'm gonna get my reparations one way or another. The fuck, y'all don't have to pay. Y'all have to pay. That's what I'm, and because it's like they gonna I already know what they gonna say. So it is what it is. What a white person on the panel for?
You gotta pay them to get on the panel. You gotta tell them to pay them if you want to get on this panel.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be the rule for that one.
It's a
$10 white people gotta pay to get on.
What you do? What you do about the mixed ones though? The mulattoes.
No, I'll let them on. Even though we got this one mixed dude, this motherfucker hate black people. That shit crazy, bro. Like, I might have to ban him from my shit. I can't have him on my panel. That motherfucker. Cause his daddy white, so he pretty much white. So
he taking out that white mindset, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he pretty much a white boy. I'm telling you, the way he joke is like a white boy.
Oh man, never mind. I didn't want to get into that.
You gotta say the nation just because you black though don't mean you black. I mean, obviously you black, but if you still got the mindset of the white slave masters, then you're no good to us.
Yeah, exactly. That motherfucker definitely got definitely got what do you call it, a slave. He believe he a fucking white man at sometimes, but he'll talk about raps. I think because he be saying some crazy shit. Because sometimes he'll say some shit, and then when people say he mixed, that nigga go off. That nigga be going all. Not on my panel. I seen him doing on other panels. You know what I'm saying? But
I guess, man.
Yeah,
That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
I still want to do my Yaku thing, but we'll see.
Hey, brother, I really need you to do this wire stream soon. I got some.
I just got my computer back Friday. I don't know if you heard me, but
You got it back. Okay.
just got it back Friday.
Okay.
So Tuesday I'm gonna shoot for something again. I know we got a lot of stuff to do because the last thing we said we was gonna do was the 32 albums, R&B albums.
Yeah. And I know everybody ain't finished it, but it would be if you just got to be like, we're gonna just do season 1, this stream, and season 2 the next stream or whatever, blah blah blah. Like I got some fresh thoughts after rewatching it again.
I feel you on that. Yeah, I didn't got caught up in this, and I think the fact that people been spoiling so much on Snowfall for me, that's like amplified my need to watch it more. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's still ongoing. You know what I mean? Like these spoilers are just despicable. Like I can't stand, bro. Like
it's hard because obviously social media, like especially like when it's trending and stuff like that, you can't barely miss it.
Right.
And I know I don't watch Snowfall till the next day.
I haven't watched the last 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. I'm trying to binge it. I don't like waiting week to week.
Yeah, you're right. I feel you on that.
But yeah, this new style of TV it spoiled me. I remember there used to be a thing called appointment TV. Like everybody. That for me, that don't exist no more. I got to binge.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Netflix, the last show I remember, most time they, when they release a show, they put all the seasons, all the episodes out, and sometimes they do the weekly. I know why they do that weekly. They're trying to like how they do with Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
they do that,
that's who, right?
Huh?
Because I think on Netflix, do they do weekly?
They do for certain shows.
Because I know, like for like what I seen recently now is they'll give you like the first 6, and then they'll give another month or 2, and give you the last.
They did that for Ozark, didn't it?
Yeah, they did it for Ozark. They're doing it for You. They did it for a couple of shows I watched.
They do that for the good shows.
Matter of fact, Stranger Things. They did it for Stranger Things.
Yeah, they did do it. Yeah, all their originals they do that for, I believe. Well, they did it for. I know they did it for Better Call Saul. I don't know if they own. I don't know if they got Better Call Saul. I don't know if they bought it, but they did that for Better Call Saul. Because they want to milk that monthly membership.
Yeah, they want to milk it. That's all it is.
Make you, like it's a cable package.
Man, in fact, they did it for Money Heist as well. I don't know if y'all watched that, but
I do. Yeah, my girl loved that show, man.
I love
they was in there crying on that. Her and her mama, they were crying on that. Was it season 5?
Yeah,
they were crying, and I was like, damn, this shit, damn.
It was tough, man. Watching a couple of them die.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
You don't even pay attention to that, like, it's voiceover.
I don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
No, I'm saying like, it's not. That's a European show, so they do voice acting.
Spain. Yeah.
So, because most shows like that, I do not like because I pay attention too much to like, it's not matching. But this show, I was all with it. I was like, yeah, even though you 3 seconds fast, it's all good.
Yeah. You watch the show? Oh, go ahead.
I've never watched it. I've heard about it, but I've never watched it. Yeah.
Man, Money Heist is good. You know what I'm saying? I'll say this. It does get a little weaker towards the end, like most shows, because they be drawing it out. But I do think to Lou point, because I think they made up for it a little bit when they he said his girl mama and them was crying. I'm not saying you're gonna cry, but they do add something there like most shows don't do, like the happy ending. This don't necessarily get the happy ending.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, it gets one, but it's not the happy ending that you wanted.
Okay, I think I see what you're saying, yo.
I'm totally unrelated. I'm sitting here, I got the TV on, and it's showing the first Avengers movie. This is disgusting. That this is the best Hulk we've seen in the whole MCU, and we've seen him 4-5 more times after this, and this is the best Hulk we've seen.
He ain't got no lines.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That shit was cold when he said, "My secret,
Yeah.
I'm
Ooh,
always angry."
I'm
That
always
shit
angry.
was
that was
fire.
cold. That
I'm
was
That
always
junk
angry.
was fire.
it was fire. It was.
That junk was the
Because
truth.
when he
And
said it, I
then,
said, you know what? It makes sense.
It makes sense. Yeah.
yeah, I was like, damn, that shit was cold. But you show right, but but that's because Joss Whedon he did Avengers 1, right?
He did Avengers 1 and 2.
And 2, right? Yeah, he did. Yeah. And then who did Endgame and Infinity Wars? The Russo brothers.
Yeah.
And they did Civil War and Winter Soldier or both.
They did both Civil War and Winter Soldier.
They did both. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because you could tell Joss Whedon, he has like a specific type of style.
Yeah. He was known for like TV shows. So like
Yeah,
the
he
first,
did Angel, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
exactly. So like he shot the first Avengers like a TV show, just a series of TV shows. If you really watch it, yeah.
Right.
I hear you, Tiff. I got you, Tiff.
Oh, they already tickets gonna sell for Guardians of the Galaxy 3 tomorrow.
When it come out?
Next month.
Next month? Okay.
First weekend.
I gotta go see that John Wick tomorrow.
Trash.
Man, I love John Wick, man.
Who said trash? Who said trash?
Mingo Justin, you said trash.
What's trash?
No, not John Wick. Not John Wick. I'm talking about Guardian of the Galaxy.
Okay.
It's not trash.
I don't think that's trash either.
I don't like Guardian of the Galaxy at all. Not even a little bit. That shit is stupid.
It sounds like that shit at all.
Yeah,
You don't like the little raccoon? You don't like
Only thing I like is when what's the name? I am Groot and the raccoon. That's it.
Yeah, the little raccoon and Groot. Yeah, they like
That's it. That's literally it. Everything else is stupid.
You don't like Star-Lord at all?
No, Star-Lord is gay. It's the gayest superhero ever. Get out of here with that.
Can't say
You
gay.
crack you up, man.
Well, you're right.
He's like
Rainbow,
stupid.
whatever.
Oh,
But
my
you
God.
know,
Sorry
you
about
know
that.
who's an underrated actor?
Who that?
Chris Pratt.
No, Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper. Yeah, he's a good actor. Yeah.
He's a good actor.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think he's very underrated. I don't think he get a lot of shine like he should.
Yeah.
That Limitless movie was cold. He been in some other stuff too, though.
I like him.
Man, Limitless was crazy.
Yeah, that movie was tight. Limitless was tight.
He told me his acting in Silver
Limitless
Line.
was crazy. Oh man, Limitless was crazy. That was a crazy movie.
What do you say?
It kind of reminded me of Crank a little bit. Y'all remember Crank? It kind of reminded me of Crank a little bit.
It is
like
like
the one with, yeah, you talking about? Yeah, it was like Crank. Yeah, it's Jason Statham. Yeah,
just a little bit. Now it wasn't exactly like Crank, but it was like
Crank 2 was so stupid.
Yeah, Crank 2 is kind of stupid though.
Yeah, Crank 2 was dog. Oh, he was in War Dogs. He was that y'all seen War Dogs?
Yeah.
No, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper was in there. He was that weapons dealer in that movie.
I just watched Superbad the other day. That's crazy.
Yeah, actually, he was one of the best things in A-Team as well. He actually did a good job in A-Team.
I'm telling you, man.
It's a really good movie to me. It's better than people.
It's better than people think. It's just like the TV show, brother. Oh, that's what people forget. It's just like
A-Team. You talking about Quentin Rampage?
Yep.
Yeah, Rampage was in it. Yeah, he was. He was Mr.
That wasn't bad. I kind of did like 18. That wasn't bad.
It's not the greatest movie, but it's a good movie. It's good enough.
It's good enough.
it wasn't bad.
I like Red. I don't know if y'all watched Red or not.
With Morgan Freeman.
Red with Bruce Willis.
Is Bruce Willis in that too?
Yeah, Morgan.
I like Red. Red is gangster. Red gangster.
I haven't seen it. It's good. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's good.
I like the first one. I didn't really like the second one though.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, he was in that Hangover too. He was in that Hangover.
Yeah. Hangover. He was in all the Hangovers, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
They should have stopped that with the first one. They should have never.
Yeah, that's the only one I saw. I didn't see any other ones. Well, no, I saw the one when they went to
think 2 was went to Thailand, right?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, I think
waste
I
of
saw that one.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you seen they doing a Good Burger too?
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow, really? Who gonna play them?
Both. They both.
So they coming back? The original one's coming back.
Yeah.
Man, they old as all get out.
I ain't gonna lie to
Stop
you.
it.
I was like, this is
It's gonna
ridiculous.
look weird now.
Oh, I know SB was live right now. He covering WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
Oh, okay. I'm not
I
big.
forgot WrestleMania even came on. What's going on WrestleMania?
I don't know. The Mysterio or something. He retired or something. Oh God. What happened? Not retired, but he got. What happened to Mysterio?
I know somebody mentioned something about he was fighting his son, Dominique. They had a match or something.
I don't know. I know they was. I ain't know what was happening. I seen they was honoring him or something. I don't know.
I forgot all about WrestleMania. Oh man. So that's the biggest sports event ever. Or in sports history.
I never
so
went
they
to
claim to think
WrestleMania.
that.
I want to go. I probably would go one day. I never been to one.
You want to go?
Yeah, because I never been to one. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't big on wrestling as a kid like that, but obviously I kept up with it as much as possible. You
This the one
can't
to go
be a
to,
kid
guys. This is in LA.
not know about wrestling.
Yeah. This one was in LA. This is the one to go to.
Yeah, I heard the event is really. I think my mom said she went to one back in the day when she was young. I said, "What?"
About what?
I said, "Mom, you watch wrestling?
You went and you didn't take me? You went to a WrestleMania and you ain't take me. Okay. I see what's going on now.
And they said Mikael Britt is on pace to play 83 games.
Oh, with the play or something?
No, because I guess because Phoenix played more games than Brooklyn probably the time they got traded.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
But how
crazy.
how could he play 83 games?
Because
How the hell
if
does it work?
Phoenix had 50 games played when he got traded and Brooklyn had 49.
Right. Yeah.
Because I remember at one point, early in the season, Phoenix had a lot of games played. I remember, or like it was like maybe 2 or 3. Because if you look at the standing, because Denver had more games played than Memphis.
I get what you're saying, but I still don't understand how could that equal to 83?
Because it's one more
Because the
game.
record at the end still gonna equal 83 games. Their record gonna still equal 82 games, not 83. So how could he play 83 if their record say 82?
Because they didn't. Oh, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, so if you got traded, right, and because every team doesn't have played the same equal number of games throughout the season until the last day of the season. So Phoenix could have played more games than Brooklyn had played up to that point. But once he got to Brooklyn, they would have had more games left than Phoenix had on the schedule. So that's how it happened.
Oh, you say? Oh, I get what you're saying now. You're saying since he played all the games, they count the games that he played with the Suns, also coupled with the games that he played with Brooklyn. I get it.
Right. Because I think didn't Phoenix have a? Because remember they had a Christmas game, right? Yeah, Brooklyn didn't have a Christmas game.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
Yeah, Brooklyn didn't have a Christmas game, and I remember Phoenix did.
Yeah, and it's just the way the schedule lined up. Sometimes you play more games in the first half than you do in the second half.
Yeah, it's an anomaly. It's the first. Yeah. It's not a. Yeah, it's just a crazy occurrence.
All right, Denver. I'm gonna need y'all to win this game tonight, Denver. Hello,
so Dallas eliminated.
That's what people are saying.
I don't think they eliminated. It's getting tight for them. They pretty much. I mean,
they gotta wait. A lot of people gotta lose for them to get it.
Yeah,
that type of time.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay.
Blow the whole team up. Send Luka to no, we stop. I don't know. Is Jason Kidd job safe?
Man, I think it's a lot of problems going on over there. I was gonna say it was Jason. It's a lot of issues going on over there. I think Jason Kidd got a lot of. Yeah, they the 11th seed. Damn.
I mean, I think his job should be safe. He was just in the Western Conference Finals last year, so
They'll be there.
I know.
Shit, Frank Vogel won a championship. And they
That's true.
fired his ass.
Yeah, that is true. But he had 2 years after that, right? He at least had got one full season 2 years after that, right?
That man found out he got fired at the damn end of the game press conference.
Yeah, you got to go up out of here, son.
That shit crazy.
Hey,
Woj
I
ain't shit
thought
for
he was
that.
a good coach. I mean, me personally, I thought he was a decent coach, but you know.
I mean, won a championship. I mean, you know.
What more? Yeah, what else can you ask for him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, most coaches ain't getting fired the year after they win a championship or two. You know, normally they get more time. So,
yeah.
Shit, what you call it got fired? Blott got fired. He was at the finals, wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but once Bron did that in that Chicago city, when he had to scrap the play and say, "Nah, I'm gonna take the shot," I was like, "He gone."
he? Yeah. He said, yeah, he got his ass up out of there.
And what made it so bad is Bron actually hit the shot.
Yeah, for real. That's what just solidified that shit. That shit killed that man whole career off that. But damn, so Frank Vogel at? Did they what? I'm assuming they paying him his contract or something.
I don't know what his contract was. So.
He just chilling off.
They still got to pay him. I mean, you know, I think he only had like 1 year left on his deal.
Yeah, come. I was trying to think like, damn, I ain't seen that man nowhere.
Yeah, no. Listen, he got all his money, so you know, I thought he'd be doing TV or something at least, but you know,
he gonna be like what's old Van Gundy.
Stan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Laker fandom is crazy, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Oh, got Illis in the building. What's up, Illis?
What up, Illis?
You.
They're saying Dallas season over with. They lost to the mid Atlanta Hawks.
That's what y'all was cooking on?
Nah, we was talking about other stuff.
Oh, okay.
We was cooking on that blue blood thing. We finally
damn, y'all was still on that?
Yeah.
Y'all was
we
on
got
that when
done
I
with
left.
Yeah, I know. And then Sean came and then we actually got done with that about what, maybe 15, 20 minutes ago.
Okay. I just looked at it. I wish 30 was up here because we was talking about it earlier, and I had mentioned how if the Lakers win both of these games, that Clippers game is for the 6th seed, and he had responded with, "It depends on if the Clippers lose." But I just looked at it; they don't play a game until then, so that shit is gonna be a crazy game. Shit about to get real weird.
So the Lakers, you saying the Lakers got to win? So the Lakers got to beat the Clippers to
Well, they got to beat the Jazz first, and they would have the same record as the Clippers, and that's the game that would be a game for the 6th seed. You know,
man,
because the Clippers own the tiebreaker over the Lakers. So, but they would have the same record if they beat the Jazz, and the next game the Clippers and Lakers play is on Tuesday, and that would determine the 6th seed. It won't lock it in, but it could get them into it or not. That shit is crazy.
Oh yeah,
that shit is crazy.
They got to beat Utah. Yeah,
definitely got to beat Utah first though. But that shit is crazy. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy how that kind of played out. Yeah, so that means that is kind of
this
crazy.
Gonna be? I think last year it was too, but is this gonna be one of the best 1-8 matchup years? Because think about it, in previous years, especially in the East, the 8th seed would be like the damn Magic or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think this year, I think it was like that last year too, though. Like the 1-8 matchup ain't boring. You get what I'm saying? Like, am I tripping or do I remember that right?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, because I don't know why my phone. I don't know, but anyway, my bad. Let's go ahead.
No, you good. I was just making sure.
Last year it was the Brooklyn was 7 that got swept, and
I'm just talking about like
8 and they got gentlemen swept. I think right, or they got swept too. I'm not sure.
Well, for me, it ain't about the it's about the level of team. Like, I don't think it's no 2019 Orlando Magic's in there. I don't think it is.
No, I see. I mean, yeah, that New Orleans and Phoenix game was pretty good. The Memphis and
yeah, exactly,
Minnesota.
I think they're just better matchups. It may not. They still may get gentlemen or swept, but I think they're just better, more intriguing matchups. I didn't want to see them damn Bucks and Magic matchups. Watching DJ Augustine and Vucevic go against Giannis and them. I ain't want to see that shit.
Yeah. I mean, but I think too it goes back to like the parity at the bottom of the conferences, and like it's been years where you had like a 45 win team, and I think even one year like a 50 win team that was the 8th seed. Like so, but it just is it parity at the bottom of the conferences where you're gonna get those kind of matchups that you're talking about. It was largely 1-8 is always not gonna be the best matchup. I think now 2-7. The 2-7 matchup is cool, but
Yeah, I like 2-7.
Yeah.
Is Embiid playing tonight?
Yeah, they going at it right now. They're down by 10, but
Joker not playing tonight though.
Lame ass nigga.
God, man, both for him and Embiid, they should be disqualified for winning the MVP now. Both of them.
Next year they would have been.
Oh, because of the new CBA.
Gotta wait till next year.
Oh Lord, man, this is pathetic, man.
Because I don't think Jokic would actually. If this was next year, I don't think Jokic would qualify. I don't think he's played 65 games. Has he?
I don't.
I thought he played a lot.
Because that's crazy.
I thought he played a lot, but hold on.
65 though. I don't know if he played 65.
Joker.
Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong person.
He deleted the tweet. Pussy ass. Stand on your racism, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, Barstool?
Yeah. Stand on your racism, nigga.
I've been muted them niggas because they weird.
Yeah, he played 67 games.
Okay.
How many Embiid played?
Damn, I should have screenshotted it.
Somebody got it, Lou. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. Yeah, it's Twitter. I'm tripping.
I'll admit I ain't followed them because of their Bron hate, but still, other than that, they still weird. Like the leader of Barstool, that he like, and I'm not using the word hate as like we always use it. He like legitimately hates him. Like he think he's the devil.
Kyrie, like bro,
he hate that nigga.
Hold up, is Gilly and Wallow, ain't they signed?
Yeah,
with
they signed.
Barstool?
Yeah, they signed. Yeah, they are. They slaves.
Yeah, get that out of here. Come on, y'all do better, Gilly.
Hey man,
I was like 5 years. He showed deleted this shit too, pussy ass. Oh no, it's right here. Oh no, it's right here. I'm tripping. Oh, it's right
I
here.
don't think it's nothing funnier on Twitter than seeing this tweet has been deleted. That's the funniest shit in the world.
Yeah,
you know somebody's getting cooked.
They was on his. They on his ass right now. He explaining himself and shit.
Of course, he got to explain himself because he. Come on, man.
Man, I was doing my little because all I knew about was the top 2 or 3 prospects. I was doing my little research on the top 10 niggas. I like just about all of them, bro. These young dudes coming in next. I like these dudes, man. For real. This dude, I found out about him yesterday. Dude named what's buddy name? Jarris Walker. Bro, nice. He played for Houston. And big 6'8" dude, but he can handle the ball, pass, and bro, these young dudes nice. So whoever got a top 10 pick, they're getting somebody. They're getting a little gem.
Oh, from the Krugers? You say he played from the Krugers?
I don't know. I just know he played Houston. He played for Houston, the big black dude. Like he's 6'8", he a power forward. He played for Houston last year. College, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What dude say, Citizen Lou? Was it about old girl?
No, so yeah, he called that girl from Louisiana, LSU, a classless piece of shit.
You said gorilla?
No, class.
Oh.
No,
your microphone went out. I thought I heard gorilla.
What?
No, they are calling her a gorilla though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I thought he was one. I thought he was one.
Like that's crazy. They are calling her a gorilla. He didn't say. He called her a classless piece of shit.
Woman? Young lady.
She looked good. I don't know why they
classless piece of shit. But I didn't know what was going on until I went to Twitter and I saw the look. I keep seeing the comparisons of the old girl doing the same thing that she did, and yeah, I hate pulling the race card, but let's be real, man. You know what I'm saying? We know
that one applies though. This one applies.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I hate pulling it, but I mean, let's just be real. That's what that is.
Yeah, because they got it in the tweet. They showing how old girl was talking shit to everybody the whole tournament.
And it was like, oh my god, she's so cool.
Yeah,
She's so
they was
tough.
laughing and giggling. Matter of fact, let me go look at his page. I bet when she waved that girl off the way she did, I bet he thought that shit was
And she
funny.
did the
Hold
John
on.
Cena. You can't see me.
Yeah, they thought that shit was cute.
Yeah.
They thought that shit was cute. He threw that shit right back at her ass.
But now they putting the old girl next to the little thing from Ice Age and shit. They just weird.
Yeah, so he quoted that one girl, LSU, said she's gonna take it personal. He said this the all-time dumb sports quote. I hope Caitlin Clark drops 100 on this girl's head.
Nigga writing fan fiction.
Oh,
I bet he was laughing at that shit.
I'm
Bro,
sure he was.
I don't want to attract the Channel Suns fan, but man, watching that nigga KD play on that team, it pissed me off. This nigga always got a damn pre-cut, pre-made deli sandwich of a team made for his ass.
Yeah,
Lame
he got
ass
a
nigga, man.
fresh out the he got a like you said a deli. He
ain't got to make
don't
the
want to
shit.
he don't want to build shit. He want to
I
just go
said this
in.
nigga got D Book averaging 27. Chris Paul still, can contribute, still control a game with his playmaking and hit mid-range shots. Then you got, man, it's fuck. It's like, damn, I don't see if they click, I don't see how they lose until at least the finals. Unless they just ain't got it, you know what I'm saying? Unless they melt down or something.
Well, and that's assuming Chris Paul don't get hurt in the playoffs.
That too.
As Chris Paul who always gets hurt.
And if they size is exposed, if they size get exposed, then yeah. Because they are not big at all.
Mm-mm. And but you know what? This is gonna be interesting, and I don't know if Lou or somebody want to do this. Can we separate all-time great individual talent from all-time great franchise guy you would build a team around?
I think we should, but I think sometimes I think we do that without even realizing it. But then we start lumping people in. Like I hate to keep going to him, but I'm never building anything around Kawhi. Sorry, I'm just not.
Right.
I'm not choosing him. I would choose it. I would choose his play style in a heartbeat. If you told me there was a nigga out there that was built like a Terminator, could play both ends of the floor and be efficient, I'm like, I'm taking that 6'7". But if it's him, nah, I'll pass.
Because here's the question. I think skill for skill, Kevin Durant is a better player than Dr. J. Skill for skill. But I ain't building my franchise around Kevin Durant.
Yeah, because you don't know how long you're gonna be there. You're gonna get mad and start crying and you know what I'm saying?
And won't get a haircut for whatever reason. Yeah.
He allergic to clippers. That motherfucker allergic to them clippers, boy. Shit. They won't put on lotion.
You ain't gonna piss out them KD fans. Y'all better watch out now.
Like who?
Man,
Who
KD one of my favorite players to watch.
Dale, he a KD elitist.
Who?
Dale
from Players Choice.
If they real KD fans, they get that brother a membership to Barber Shave Club or something.
Yeah, get that man some lotion, some clippers, a brush. Man, that motherfucker be going out there. That man don't care about nothing.
He go out the house like he's still in PG County. Like Jesus.
Like for real. Man, like he don't even wash his ass. You like, damn, nigga, like.
Yeah, him and Bron should have let their hair go a long time ago. Like he
just strictly hoop. They ain't gonna do nothing else. Just strictly hoop.
That's just another blame Kyrie not for the Nets failure, not KD.
But see, the problem is that he signed up for it knowing what he was going walking into. So he got to take some ownership for that.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the Nets. I'm gonna leave that alone.
They got their future. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would rather have them too, but what they got in return, Shit, I know they're happy they got at least something to build
Yeah,
off
now this
of.
the question is though. I know he's going 40 and it's all good and gravy, but to quote Go Mike, it's all good and gravy. But is he a franchise guy? Can you win with him? Like,
No, they got a core, they got a young core of pieces that they can, you know what I'm saying, build around. Because I mean, let's be real. If it wasn't for Katie and Kyrie going to the Brooklyn Nets was going to be this anyway. They were going
that
to
is
be
true.
a
That is
team
true.
with a bunch of cool players. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully they get a franchise guy one day. That's what they was going to have to be either way. They just changed the narrative around them because they two all-time, well, sort of, you know, an all-time great and an all-time great, you know,
I got
damn,
you.
I don't know if I really. Anyway, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Two great players went over there
yeah.
and put
Two
those
elite
jerseys on.
players.
Yeah, exactly. Two elite players went over there, put them jerseys on, and fast track their expectation. But
3 if you count Harden.
Oh yeah, true. So yeah, they need to just worry about building how they did last time and making the playoffs like they did with Dinwiddie and them. Like that's the type of team there's gonna be anyway, a scrappy team. But at least they got something to look forward to. They got a DPOY candidate at one point. You know what I'm saying? They got a future All-Star. They cool over there.
Yeah.
They didn't go from top of the league to like bottom of the barrel searching for Wemby or the next Wemby. They didn't do that. Which actually probably would be best for them if you're being real. Because being in the middle all the time, that's not good.
Yeah, RP to the Nets.
They got a little culture. They had a little they little scrappy culture.
Oh no. Well, let's go Lakers, man. 2-10 start. Possibly the 6th seed. Got a date with the Clippers on Wednesday. Did the Clippers don't play till Wednesday?
They got to play the Jazz. The Lakers got to play Jazz first though.
That is so messed up.
Don't just overlook them. They got to play the Jazz first.
I mean, look, if the Lakers are supposed to be who they are, they should beat them. I'm surprised AD played today.
Are you just like banking on them because you made a prediction and you want to be right, or you really believe in them?
No, I didn't make no prediction about the Lakers.
Oh, okay. I believe in their talent way more than I did midway through the season. But I mean, let's be real. Like they still got to rely on people losing. Well, no, I think they're a playing team for sure now.
Yeah, they're a playing team.
But you know what I'm saying, going forward.
Well, Golden State gonna win tonight especially without Denver having.
Yeah, for sure. So,
you're right, but if
everybody else lost though. Everybody else
lost. And if we beat, I say we, but I'm not a Laker fan, but I'm a Braun fan. But if the Lakers beat the Clippers on Wednesday, would that a time up, tied up? Well, the Clippers got the tiebreaker though.
If the Lakers beat the Jazz, they'll have the same record as the Clippers. Then that game will determine if they jump over them.
Okay. But if they tie with the Clippers get the tiebreaker though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, even I think the Warriors got an easy schedule. If the Warriors were to lose, the Lakers own that tiebreaker though. But they look like they about to start winning a bunch of games, so they don't really matter.
Denver, the Jokic keeps sitting out, man. Get on out of there. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want the Clippers out of the playoff though. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that fan base.
I like your team though. The Rockets. I mean, they got some stuff they got to work on, but they definitely got a watchable, you know, what I'm saying group of players. You know what I'm saying?
I watched that team. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Rockets guy like that, but I mean, I was like watch the team because I'm from Houston. But when I went to go watch them up close in person, I was like, I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this team got talent, young talent, but.
Question is, do they keep Steven Silas?
I don't think so, son. I think they should, but I don't think because it was something early in the year. He was crying because he couldn't get through to his players. Like he was crying. So when the coach got to cry because he's not getting through to his players, I don't see how that team keeps him. But I think he's a good coach. I like him, but he just don't, for whatever reason, he's just not connecting with these guys. And I just think because we got a bunch of young J.R. Smiths on our team. That's what we have.
Yeah, no, that's facts. No, I told you the other day. you got a team full of hezzy tween pull up niggas, like a team full of bag niggas. Like at times it's fun to watch, but at times it's like, all right, bro. Like your whole team, y'all got like 5 or 6 dudes that play the exact same way.
I'm not even talking about the play style. You right about that too. I'm talking about just the off the floor kind of like the professionalism.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Like this is why veterans are needed in the locker room.
At least y'all not us.
I mean,
y'all ain't got niggas riding around with bricks of marijuana in the truck.
I wouldn't be surprised if we found out what them was.
Well, at least you ain't got a dude y'all paid $90 million that's 450 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, what's up with him? It seems like I ain't seen a Kyle Lowry highlight in 3 months.
You actually incorrect. You ain't seen a Kyle Lowry highlight in a year and a half.
That's crazy.
You got two guys in your roster that
game.
ain't doing nothing. You paid Sean. Y'all also got Duncan Robinson.
The Warriors was up by a lot. It's a tie game. Shit, Nuggets say we ain't going out like that.
Well, they need to do something. Help a brother out. You guys see the Secret Invasion trailer?
Oh, I just saw that it's out now.
I haven't seen it.
I've been waiting on Secret Invasion for so damn long.
I gotta find it.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I ain't watching it yet. Matter of fact, I'm about to mute up right now and watch
it. Greed just said it.
The Blue Beetle trailer dropping tomorrow. It's already looking a little. They had
looking shaky.
I mean, I like Uzi, but they had a little Uzi song playing in the trailer. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, Africa come with the Lakers.
Hey, yo, they got this hilarious trend on TikTok going on. This dude, he doing like it's called "fuck it" highlights. He did a Ryan Anderson highlight reel.
Oh,
he did
Lord.
he did Giannis' brother highlight reel. That shit be funny.
Hey, that's called cornering the market right there. He know that's cornering the market. Anybody doing that?
Ain't nobody doing that shit.
That's
funny.
Hilarious. Give me a Hollins. Give me a Ryan. What's the nigga? Ryan Hollins, whatever his name is. Collins. I forgot that nigga name. The nigga that was on.
That nigga Ryan Anderson was stroking that bitch though. Looking at that highlight reel, he was stroking that bitch.
Them Houston days, that nigga was just stretch big, just killing.
That's just funny. I think Kyle Lowry was on there. That's why I came back. Y'all was talking about it.
Let me see this trailer real quick.
That Beatles.
The Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle. That Blue Beetle. I mean, I said Beatles.
The Blue Beetle one dropped tomorrow, but the Secret Invasion went out right now.
No, I saw RDC.
They got. I Just Want to Rock in the damn Blue Beetle.
Oh, was that
trailer.
a joke? Was that a joke?
No. It was in the trailer, like the teaser for the trailer.
Oh, I see it.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, because I heard him talking about Lil Uzi. I know RDC where they reposted something.
Yeah,
okay.
They posted it saying trailer drops tomorrow with a little bit of footage, but the I Just Want to Rock song was playing. He was like, "What the hell?" He said, "I don't know how to feel about that."
Yeah. So y'all was talking about the Lakers. So the Lakers, yeah, they officially playing regime.
And shit get real crazy if they. Shit get real crazy if they beat the Jazz.
So like Vegas got Phoenix coming out the West.
Somebody said that earlier, didn't they?
I think Sturdy said that.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know, man. With Memphis, I don't even know.
Y'all could have overtook the 1 spot, couldn't you?
Yeah, we lost today.
Who y'all lose to?
Chicago.
Oh.
They went crazy in the third quarter. Yeah, what deal? The fan base, every time we lose, we need to be ready to kill the season. He said, "What?" Young boy said, "What do y'all think about Trey eliminating Luka?"
Nothing.
Bro, I do not like Trey Young. I'm sorry. Watching his game, bro, that shit is just all that foul hunting and just I don't know, man. That shit, that flopping and shit. I can't. I don't like nothing about it. Trae Young game is so what it. I see why Marcus Smart body slammed that nigga. Is Miami still in the play-in?
Yeah, you're 7 seed.
Hey, so let me ask you a question, Sean. What is Jimmy Butler good at?
You know what's funny? I've always said he is the classic good at everything, master at nothing. Like, there's nothing that you say when you watch him is like, oh yeah, you know. So, you know, but it's been guys like that before. It's just very few of them are your number one player or your franchise player.
Right. So y'all want Kyrie?
So he's the Sagoon to Jokic that he is to Bron, basically.
I guess that's a good way to put it. I guess.
Y'all don't want Kyrie?
Kyrie will never be in a Heat uniform as long as Mickey Harrison owns the team.
Is he Jewish?
Yep.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
But you know, man, this crazy.
Hey man, some of them Jews don't care though. Some of them Jews help the Nazis. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them. You know what I'm saying? If it's about making $1.
Yeah, and if you ain't never been to Miami, Jesse Jackson back in the day called it Jaime Town. There's a lot of Jewish people in Miami.
I don't think it's gonna be a lot of jokes in this show, unless they clickbait me with this trailer. Don't think it's gonna be too many knee slappers. I like that. Look a little serious.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying that when you really think about it, the whole concept of secret invasion should have / could have been an Avengers movie because the scrolls are so like powerful. It could have been an Avengers level if they would have went that route. Because when you think about it, that is a world threat. Things that can come from another place and look like anything they want to look like. They can pose as the president, or that is an Avengers level threat.
Yeah, it really is.
Nigga come down and pose as the president. That's crazy.
Y'all ever heard that book, Animorphs? Y'all ever read them books?
Mm-mm.
Oh. It was kind of like that. They had the yerks. They would crawl in your ear. They take over your body and shit.
This trailer looks serious though. I give it that. Look good. But let's see. I've been waiting on this show for them since they announced it. So
yeah,
they got that boy from Cobra Kai in there,
and Khaleesi, she in there.
Who?
Khaleesi
from Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Who is she? Like, who is she in there?
She one of the main characters. She I think she gonna be a good person. I don't know, but she in there.
Wait, Khaleesi.
Mother
Dragon.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's she like the second person, maybe even more, but she like the second person I remember from Game of Thrones that's now in the MCU. Because it was Stark, then her. Because Stark was in Eternals, wasn't he? He supposed to be the
which Stark?
Oh yeah. Hold on, no, that's Jon Snow, ain't it? No,
Yeah,
I forgot.
yeah,
I'm tripping.
Don't forget old boy, Peter Stormer, not Stormer, Peter the short dude, Peter Dinklage.
Oh, Tyrion.
Yeah, he was in
Oh yeah, the big dwarf. Yeah.
He was in Days of Future Past. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Infinity War.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Yeah. He was when Thor went to go make the new hammer.
Oh, he was that big ass dwarf. That's right. Yeah.
So that's three. That's three of them. Then there's probably more that I ain't just that I'm not thinking about, but it's definitely three.
Oh yeah, he should. Yeah. Well, who was Jon Snow in the MCU?
I always get him and the other dude mixed up, but it's the one from Eternals. He supposed to be the night whatever.
Oh, I never seen the Eternals. I ain't seen the Eternals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of them dudes from Game of Thrones is in there. I believe it's Jon Snow.
I know. Oh no, that's another show. That's
Black Knight. Yeah, he was Black Knight. Yeah. Well, he hasn't become Black Knight yet. That's what they was teasing. But
I'm at the. Well, Sean said. Don't waste my time. So I still ain't seen Eternal. I ain't hear nobody really talk about it like that.
Yeah, because it ain't worth talking about.
Here's what I said. Here's what I said about it. I like it better than what I was hearing about it. It ain't nothing. It ain't something I'm gonna say. Hey, bro, yeah, you got to go. Nah, I like it better than what the reviews I was hearing said about it. But that I'm not nothing more than that. Really.
You know, when I watched Aquaman the other day, it had, it was, Jason Momoa. He just kind of. I think he was kind of. Oh! I wanted to tell y'all something. I just
you talking about from 2018?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the 2018 one.
Yeah, I remember that vaguely. I definitely.
Yeah, it wasn't a real. It didn't leave a lasting impression.
It didn't.
It wasn't a banger. Hey, they was talking about on Twitter. I was gonna wait, did I send it to the group about who would win in the fight, Christian Bale Batman or Robert Pattinson Batman?
Mid off. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that out loud.
They were talking about his fight choreography, and they was like making fun of it. They were saying how they were saying how he get his ass beat with the moves and how stiff he was. They were talking about Christian Bale.
I had to look at the footage again. I need some
tape.
Let
me go to it. That shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Because Pattinson, his Batman has some moves too, but he just newer, so I don't think they'll get that no credit.
Well, no, remember he's like that's like year 1, year 2.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a comparison in terms of that.
Yeah.
To me, the Batman movie is not about his physical abilities; it's about his mind and his
detective and
detective ability. Which to me, Christian Bale, they didn't really. They did a little bit of it, but they really didn't really focus on that, and they sure didn't touch that in the Ben Affleck Batman at all.
You know what I think? I think they should leave Joker alone. I know it's like kind of like blasphemous, I guess, but in this second Batman or third, I don't think they should tackle that guy.
There you go. Hey, y'all see
that character alone.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I'm watching.
They say this Batman at every fight scene. Christian Bale, Batman every fight scene. Yo, that shit was pretty accurate.
That's
a lot of shit. He said the Eternals are just androids, basically. Oh, nice. Thanks for the spoiler, Will. No, I gotta keep you honest. If a show been out that long, you can't. A spoiler alert is not even necessary.
Yeah, that ain't fair to put on somebody. That ain't fair.
Yeah, if a show been out for like a year, 2 years, yeah, you can't say spoiler alert. That shit you just did.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Lou, the only reason I would tell you to watch it is just so you don't be lost, like as things continue to progress. But,
because it may have a tie to it may be the really 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 early groundwork to X-Men, but it's not that important to where like you gotta see it to understand that. But that's what everything is basically leading to. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just at the very end, it's just an obvious like setup for that in the future. Because you know how they do. They'll put a seed in the movie that for a decade, that ain't gonna be addressed till a decade later, but it was there the whole time.
What are we talking about right now?
The Mid-Eternals.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought that was a decent movie, but I know.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
You said it's setting up would you say it's setting up for Illis?
it's just a really, 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 really early Easter egg for the X-Men, specifically Wolverine. Like it's just
in Eternals.
Just yeah. Like it's like a, you know how like you twice, 3 times removed from a cousin or something. It's like that, but it's still a seed. It's still it's still a seed being planted.
Hold on, who's twice? I know what to call
No,
it.
no. I'm saying the type of seed it is not like a direct.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to figure out who is the
It's the dead. This ain't a spoiler no more. Sorry, Lou. It's the dead. It's the dead Celestial. She turned him into adamantium.
Did she?
Yeah. That's what the dead Celestial is made of now. Like because what happened, you know what I'm saying? So that's the very really early seed being planted.
I ain't catch. I gotta
So
that slipped by me.
So yeah, when she froze,
I know that if the credit scenes they teasing Blade,
yeah.
Yeah,
They said they scrapped that though. They said they scrapping that shit. They said Mahershala scrapped that shit. They said hey bro, ain't gonna be no Black Knight in my movie.
And they brought in Thanos. Then they brought in Thanos' the brother, and Mr. Pip.
Where at?
In the extra credit scenes.
Oh yeah, it was wasn't it like a Harry Styles or somebody playing somebody?
Yeah, that's Thanos' brother. That's Thanos' half brother in the comics.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the significance of that cutscene at all.
He's basically he's a elite, whatever.
Okay. I didn't know the significance of that cutscene at all. I didn't know what the hell that was.
Yeah, that's Thanos' brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that big dead Celestial that's in the middle of the ocean, she basically turned him into adamantium. It's a big dead Celestial made out of pure adamantium. So that's the early seed of what's going to be inside of Wolverine. So
okay, yeah, I didn't. But they haven't addressed why this dead Celestial just sitting in the middle of the ocean.
They saying that's what New World Order going to address.
No, okay.
That's what the talk is. They saying the script is basically Cap getting a new Avengers team together, but also the different countries or whoever want to own that Celestial. Like it's gonna be like an island, and the government, of course, want to get control of it first. So that's what it's gonna be largely about.
Okay. I know,
because you know how that goes. That was real. They'll be trying to fight over that. Like, nah, we own it. Now we discovered it.
That's crazy. Because I'm thinking, like, how many movies that came out since then? So hold on,
Right.
These movies are set before that happened.
Okay,
I thought some of these movies present day while that was happening as well. Like, and nobody's addressed it at all.
So Captain Marvel was before Eternals, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Marvel. But what about
And that was set way back in the day anyway. So Eternals was.
What you call it? That just came out. Dang, Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Oh,
yeah, Doctor Strange. That should be present, right?
Yeah, when you put it like that, but they quote unquote addressed it in She-Hulk, but it was just literally on a tab on her computer. They never said nothing about it. It was just on the computer. Like,
yeah, I hate those type of Easter eggs.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and watch some YouTube channel to point that out to me.
But apparently, New World Order, it's gonna be largely in the story. But hold on, like you said, like Guardians of the Galaxy probably not gonna talk about it because they off in space, so they won't address it there. Maybe the Marvels, maybe the Marvels will address it.
I think though. I mean,
Miss Marvel, whatever. Yeah, the Marvels, whatever it's gonna be called.
Yeah, Marvels.
They said I saw that they got that they didn't delay that for like the 4th time that Miss Marvel's show or whatever.
The Marvels movie or the show?
No, with the girls, right?
Yeah,
that's basically Captain Marvel too. Yeah, so it's
they said they didn't push that back like 4. I mean, dude, I really want. I mean, I don't know. Is anybody asking for that movie?
What's that, Mr. The Marvels?
Yeah, with all the girls. It's like a girl power type movie.
Are you talking about because they were talking about doing an all-female Avengers movie at some point, but
I thought that's what the because they were supposed to be Miss Marvel. It was supposed to be Captain. You know what I'm saying?
The Marvels are different from the all girl Avengers thing.
Yeah, because Blue Marvel gonna be in it, so at least he'll be in it. That's
Because
the
the Marvels is basically the Marvel, lineage or whatever.
Well, y'all know,
So
y'all know Ant-Man flopping right now in box office. So phase 5 already starting out weak as hell.
Yeah,
well,
but
at least they got they set like they set a villain up good, I guess, in terms of wanting to see more of that villain, and we got to see what Guardians do.
Yeah, I'm shocked at that.
Well, first of all, Guardians is always its own thing anyway, so Guardians ain't gonna have no effect on what's going on in terms of on our main planet that we be focusing on. They be doing their own thing anyway, so that ain't really gonna have no consequences towards the story.
He ain't lying. They ain't. I mean, they had
the
had
only
connections to Thanos.
Yeah, the only it was Thanos connection. That's how they because old girl Gamora. Yeah, that was how they really came in. They brought Thanos.
That's about it, because they really be doing their own thing, because they out there in the damn galaxy. They don't, you know what I'm saying? So that's basically him, Gunn just finishing his run with the MCU, and he just, you know what I'm saying, probably gonna kill a couple of them off, like
Did James Gunn do that last start Thor?
No, wasn't that whatever that?
That was Tiki. That was with Tiki. That was with
Yeah,
Tiki
with
trash.
Tiki.
Hit trash. Yeah.
Hold on, didn't he do Ragnarok though?
No, he did. Ragnarok was fun. He
Why
just
not
went
follow that same
overboard in the
formula?
third one.
He went overboard because he was straight. He got like 5-6 projects he was working on at the same time.
That shit. That Ragnarok is so fire, bro.
That's why
that's the best story right there.
And you know what's crazy?
Ragnarok was the best.
I remember cutting Ragnarok off before, like I ain't feeling this shit. Put that shit on again. I was like, hold on, what was I talking about?
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I was just going through.
Yeah, I don't know what you was doing, Ellis.
Yeah.
Hold on, you probably didn't go to the movies and watch it. You waited until it came on TV or something.
Last time I went to the movies was pre-COVID, so yeah, probably maybe. No, I might have went to see that one. I don't know.
Well, you cut it off. You went at the movies. I tell you that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. I did say cut it off. So yeah. I was at the crib. It was on. Weirdly, it was on Netflix. I don't remember. That was a weird era when those movies was on Netflix somehow.
I don't remember being on Netflix.
I think it was before Disney Plus was a thing, because Disney Plus ain't but a few years old, right?
Yeah, it's not that old. Yeah.
So yeah, Ragnarok was on Netflix at one point. I'd almost want to bet on that.
It probably was.
Because I think that's how I turned that motherfucker off. Because I was like, yeah. But I don't know what I was thinking. I turned that shit on. I turned that jump back on. I was like,
shameless quick plug though. Hey, that 101 Dalmatians on Disney was kind of good though. I ain't on front that movie, but continue on.
Who was the main? Who was Cruella DeVille? Who was the Cruella DeVille in that?
I don't know the white girl name, but
oh no, you talking about Cruella, the movie? I need to watch that.
Yeah, Cruella. Yeah, I
like. Yeah, it was called Cruella.
Okay,
I forgot. Was it the girl from Hunger Games?
It's Emma Stone. Whatever. Emma Stone.
Emma Stone. Emma Stone. That's what Emma Stone. I be getting them redhead white girls mixed up.
He said the Warriors choking. Oh, let me turn that game back on.
Oh yeah, I just seen Bones. I mean, not Bones, but what's his? I don't know who this cat is. Just hit a. Yeah, it's 87.91.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Bones on Clippers now.
Yeah, he the Clippers. Yeah. They got a Bones equivalent over here or something. I don't know.
My Bruce Brown?
No, that wasn't Bruce Brown. I know who Bruce Brown is. No, who's this?
Let me see. I'm turning
number 8
right now.
I can't see. Watson?
Oh, Watson. Yeah. I can see how you can say that's Bone. Actually, I can see I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
You said number 8 on the Nuggets?
Yeah, Peyton Watson.
Okay.
Yeah. If the Warriors lose without Jokic, boy.
I mean,
they was in a situation like this against was it the Bucks, and they came back in overtime.
I mean, it would be there. It would be on par for who they are. Away from
I know one thing: the Warriors must stay clear away from Memphis, boy, this year, because Memphis might 3-0 them. Forget 4.
Yeah, we're gonna bust their.
Yeah, Memphis want that blood bad.
Oh, good block. Yo, this nigga right here, bro. This nigga the white dude, number 0. That nigga got ups.
Bronson, what's his name?
He be flying.
I know what you're talking about. The dude from Kansas.
He had a couple of dunks.
The dude from Kansas, right?
Braun, yeah.
I heard Andrew Wiggins back in the Bay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard that too.
That's what they
Yeah.
reported.
I don't know the way the Warriors look. I don't think even he gonna hit right now.
How many turnovers Jordan Poole got?
I don't know. I just thought
Hold on, look,
I've been
I
in and
check
out on
right
this
now.
game.
I check right now for you. I'm
about to go do my prayer real quick. I'll be right back.
He got 0.
Okay.
Yeah, Looney got 14 rebounds. Clay shooting 7 for 22. God, boy, this nigga fell off. Watching next, he be having all these bad ass games. You don't hear nothing. He got one good game. They be putting that shit up.
Yeah, but you look at his numbers since January. He's gotten better since January.
All the way. Take it to the house. White boy.
They petty on Twitter right now. They saying, yo, let me show y'all this shit. Yo, they funny with this LSU Iowa thing. This shit. I mean, it's giving women's
I was just about
basketball.
to say it's good to like, cause think about it, ain't either one or two of them going to the league or something. Like at least we know who the hell they are. This is how you get
neither
niggas to know people. Like moments, you gotta have some moments.
Yeah.
Like old girl that
You
played
want-
for the Liberty. Like only reason I know her is because she was going crazy and on my feed all the time. With the white girls, what's her name?
Ineska.
No. Oh, the one she got her own signature shoe now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept seeing her face like a couple years. She just every time I turned my Twitter on, she was putting up numbers and doing stuff. That's how you gotta get it done. Like niggas, you gotta have a online like you gotta have viral moments. You gotta have big moments. And now this white girl, like all I kept seeing is like it was out of nowhere. I don't pay attention to college. Out of nowhere, I kept seeing her face. She had a 40-point triple double. She, you know what I'm saying? If you hoop, you gotta let you know what I'm saying. You'll be known.
Yeah, that's so crazy. So, hey, they compared the pregame, how they hyped the Iowa. They was listening to High School Musical.
I saw
and
that.
LSU was listening. You want to talk shit? You want to run your mouth?
That's hilarious, bro.
Yo, this shit funny.
We'll set this bitch off.
We'll set that bitch off. Yo, they going crazy with this shit, dog. They saying this. Yeah, this kind of funny right here. Hold on, this shit kind of funny. They got a little.
Oh, hold up. Ho. I just thought about something.
They said LSU on the left and Iowa on the right. Y'all see that?
Oh, yeah.
They said it's LSU on the left and Iowa on the right. Y'all, they going crazy. Yo, this hilarious.
Shit. I didn't even think about this. If the Warriors lose and then the Lakers win, the Lakers will be the 6th seed.
Who got the tiebreaker?
The Lakers own the Warriors tiebreaker.
Really?
So if they lose and the Lakers beat the Jazz, they'll have the same record, and then they'll be the 6th seed. So they only got to technically beat the Clippers to like solidify it, but they will be it if the Warriors lose tonight and the Lakers win against the Jazz. That's kind of crazy. That's wild. Somebody playing pool?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
Oh, no, you good. I just know that sound.
Yeah, I heard that too. You got that. You got that billboard. What's it called? What's it called?
Is that billboard?
Billiards.
What's it called? Billage. Yeah, I said billboard. Billage. Yeah, thank you, bro. I said billboard.
No, you good.
Billage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I need that for Twitter's sake. I need them to lose this and the Lakers to win that game so they could take them niggas over in the standings. I just need that for just to see the Twitter takes. I just need that. I saw that nigga Draymond. That nigga was not feeling that CBA.
Yeah, I saw his comments about it.
He let them tweets go. He said, I'm going to say the rest for the pod. He was not feeling it.
Problem is, I don't know who their player rep is. That's who you got to complain with.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a gold 10 or not.
Shy, you play a pool?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. Let's see.
Okay, Jamal. Let's go.
Then the person who got the white father or white mother. Boy, y'all make these weirdo rules.
Yo, I'm working on some stuff right now. Golden State, you're choking. Golden State still choking.
Let's get it. Yeah, they not. Nuggets ain't fucking around. Jamal Murray just hit a three, tied. He met Draymond at the rim, forced the jump ball. They got the ball. He came down, hit another three. But Golden State, they fucking
I really
around.
don't. Yeah, I really don't want Denver to win like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of it's like a bittersweet. It's like damn. I'm like, yeah, I want to see them niggas get lose, but it's like damn, got to be Denver. What is that?
You say it's bittersweet. I was like, all right, Fantasia.
What song? I'm trying to think. What Fantasia song?
He got a song called Bittersweet.
Oh, is that how it go? Illis?
Bittersweet. No, that was the one we don't talk to me. Whatever that
Denver
was.
up. Denver up by what? What is it?
Yeah, nigga, they up, and it's stuck.
Yeah, by 9.
Yeah. I just went to go do a quick prayer, and they up by 9.
Jamal
God
Murray
answer
going
prayers, huh? I'm just joking.
14-6 run. Jamal Murray going off.
Oh man, I like DiVincenzo, man.
Yeah, that mean they'll be tied. That mean damn. So that mean Golden State, the Lakers. Well, the Lakers got to win that Utah game.
Yeah, they got to win.
But they'll all be tied for the 6th seed.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I can kind of see why people that don't like LeBron or the Lakers say this thing basketball is rigged. Like everything that needs to go right for the Lakers is happening.
Oh my god, I can imagine. I ain't searched up his name, so I don't know what he's saying. But I can imagine what them ticket titles look like right now.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I could imagine.
But especially if Golden State lose this game, like.
Because, like I said, if they lose and the Lakers beat the Jazz, they will be in the 6th seed, and the Clippers will be 5 because they own the tiebreaker against the Warriors. That's crazy.
Look, he done. I guess he done flipped now. I guess he a Lakers fan again. He say, or no, this fake love. He said Anthony Davis is the best player on the Lakers.
Oh yeah, you know what that means.
Clippers falling apart.
Ticket.
Yeah, ticket. He said Clippers falling apart because they cheated the game. That he do that to go at Showtime though. He be doing that to go at Showtime.
Man, Showtime.
Cheated the game.
Showtime be going.
And they be they be on that tearing ticket ass up on Showtime. Shit, that shit be funny.
Man, Africa,
Oh,
Africa was cooking them the other night.
What? Who?
Young Africa, he was cooking Showtime now.
What string was that?
On what stream? Cause they banned Africa on Showtime stream.
It had to be like. Let me go look at.
No, who channel?
It was on Showtime.
Oh, I guess they let them back. They did ban them. They banned Africa for.
Might be the same night because they was
No, they banned him like a few months ago.
Oh, well, no, he been on there. He been on there a couple of times.
I guess he could. I guess that cool.
But they kept muting him and I want to say Ghost Town or whatever. No,
you talking about Mookie?
Yeah.
His channel.
Oh, it must be Mookie channel. Yeah.
Mookie, not Showtime. My bad. You right.
Yeah, Mookie channel. Right. Yeah, cause I'm about to say he banned him. So they banned. Yeah, I'm about to say they banned him on Showtime.
You right, Shay. Yeah, you corrected me. Yeah, you right, Mookie.
Yeah. I seen it this morning when I woke up. I was trying to catch this stream earlier because I wanted to know more about the CBA and talk about it, like the new agreement.
Mm-hmm.
But the 65 game minimum, that's interesting.
Oh, for the awards and stuff.
Yep.
And then they made a positionless, so
that's the one that I like.
That's that Embiid cry rule.
That positionless All NBA, I like that.
It's gonna be five. It's gonna be 5 centers in that first team.
It's gonna be 4 bigs and a guard.
Question: does that affect how they gonna pay? Like they make what's names in the contracts for these guys to make the All NBA team. Will that change the amount of max contracts they're gonna give out to these guys? Since it's gonna be positionless.
Back up, Golden State. Get him out of here.
Let's go.
You said what was your question, Kay?
I said okay. Oh, I don't know who recently got a max, but it's not a super max, just a regular max. You know how when they put in the contracts that they you make the All-Star game because the players make the All-Star game, All NBA or All Defensive Team. And there's something else I'm missing. Whatever ones you make, you get a I can't think of the proper terminology, and I hear it all the time.
It's an incentive, or is
the incentive? Like, when do you think that would decrease knowing that it's now positionless and it saves the owner's money?
Well, I mean, it's still 3 teams, so a lot of them is just if you make an All NBA team, so just be one of them guys, be one of them 15 guys. You know what I'm saying?
But I can only imagine, LeBron, he's still here. He deserves to make one if he's playing well, still playing well and up to par.
So does that go into effect next year?
But he got to play next year. He got to play 65 games though, and the way it's looking, he's not playing 65 games next year. Maybe 55. You know what I'm saying?
They said Mikal Bridges for to be MVP.
Yeah, I saw that.
6 man, most improved.
Yeah, he deserves it though.
Oh, they put up the people that would have won it had it been in place for the last couple of years. The people that would have won each award, they were all different. Like the when Ja won most improved, I forgot who they said they would have went to, but he didn't qualify for games played.
Yeah,
a lot of people did.
Yeah, he only played like 50 something.
Does that qualify for the Rookie of the Year?
All the awards, yeah.
Oh, that mean
Oh yeah, LaMelo wouldn't have won it that year.
Yeah, I was about to say LaMelo wouldn't have won it, yo.
But Edwards would have qualified, correct? Because
Anthony Edwards would have been rookie. He should have been rookie.
That nigga be playing. That nigga, he only missed these games recently because of that little ankle injury. But he only missed 3, if I'm not mistaken. At that point, he would have played all 82 if it weren't for that little ankle twist.
I heard that because I've only seen pictures, and I'm not flying out there to watch them. But I heard if you see LaMelo in person, he's very like frail, like skinny. He's tall in height, but like
I can see that.
Very frail. I was like,
Tell that nigga get his weight up. Shit, somebody gotta tell him.
Well, packing on too much.
Not too much, yeah.
But yeah. I was like, because it don't look like that from pictures.
Yeah, he don't look like no small, frail dude. He probably just a little lanky.
Well, here's some question for you, Ellis, and I. Even though you were here, Shay, if he's eligible for an extension this offseason.
They ain't giving it to him.
Wow. Well, what would make you say that? Is it the injuries?
Yep, that they gonna use against him.
But you don't want to. You wouldn't want to lock in that type because Charlotte ain't getting no more LaMelos, bro. Let's just be real. They're not getting that's rare. That's just rare. You got to lock in your potential your franchise player.
But again, y'all just told me, and I agree, that Anthony Edwards should have won the Rookie of the Year. He made an All-Star game, if I can remember, with fan votes, right? Edwards.
No, my Edwards or LaMelo.
No, I know LaMelo made it through the commissioner, but Edwards made it through the fan vote, right?
He made it through the coaches vote.
Oh, yeah, sorry, with the coaches vote. I don't know who had more votes with the fans and stuff like that, because I'm not about to do all that. But I think Charlotte is petty. So they might look at it and be like, well, technically you shouldn't have won the Rookie of the Year, but we're going to let that slide. Then you turned around and played horrible in the two play-in games. And you got this wrist injury and these 4 ankle injuries. Or, yeah. 4.
I mean, you make a compelling point because them ankles, man, that's the same question that Curry had around him at the early point, them damn ankles. So I get it. I mean, I ain't mad at it.
And is his game conducive to winning?
Now, if they just, it's not. They don't have the best odds, but if they get the one or the 1 or the 2 or a top 3 pick, then you might can flirt with saying letting LaMelo prove it. But if you don't get no top 3 pick, you gotta lock LaMelo in. You just gotta do that.
I don't think Michael are interested in that.
Yeah, I would say this. I think kind of a little bit opposite of this. I think if you're Charlotte, you get the number 1 pick, you got to convince Wembanyama that you're serious about trying to win, because he could very well, not to say he would.
Yeah, you're right.
He could very well say, "Yeah, nah, you know what? No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at."
I just forgot about that. He in such a different position. He can just go back over there.
Yeah,
he can say, "Nah, I ain't doing that."
But I don't know how true this is, but I was hearing in last year's draft, Jalen Duren and someone else said that they did not want to go to Charlotte.
Jalen Duren would have been nice too, because he good.
Yeah. They said I forgot, I know it was Jalen Duren and somebody else. And then they was like, if they got picked by Charlotte, that they wasn't going. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because Jordan cheap.
Mm-hmm. And that's
hey, I'm sorry, Shay.
That's nice.
Where's Lou at? I mean, not Lou, the other one.
True?
No.
Imagine True being the other one on his own channel. That's hilarious.
And I'm sorry. Oh my God, I can't think of his name. I like arguing with him.
Get these Bronze State Warrior niggas out of here, man.
Bees.
Oh, Bees.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a joke. Never mind.
Bronze State.
Go ahead, Shay.
No, I just feel like I don't know what the lowest part of the max or the rookie max, whatever it is, that he could give LaMelo, but that's what LaMelo's getting, and that's tough.
Hey, did anybody hear that?
Yep.
That AI Jay-Z song.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a bunch of AI songs, and it's crazy.
Somebody did a AI generated Jay-Z song. Hey, that thing hit though. It's lit.
Oh, I'm thinking talking about the basketball player. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they did that well, not chat. I don't know what is it?
Chat GPT.
Oh, so it's the dude did with Jay-Z. That thing go hard. I can't front.
That's dope.
Hey man, these artists are gonna have to do something. If now you can start featuring, and I don't really need you.
But I saw one white dude. He did one with Kanye. And
I was just
crazy.
about to say,
I seen that one too.
He did it was like a apology to the to Jewish people. I'm like, man, that shit crazy. But you know what I'm saying? He did a rap song.
I don't know
Probably.
how they gonna. I don't know how
Yeah,
they gonna monitor that.
how can what's the law? What are the laws on that? What can you even do?
They gonna come up with something.
Nah, don't let DiVincenzo solo squad y'all niggas, bro. Close the damn game out.
I know just from working in the industry I work in, it's so convoluted. They don't really even know what they can do. Particularly with music, because again, if you're not claiming to be the person, you're not using their likeness, but you are using their voice. So like people have imitated people before.
South Park.
It's just now, you got technology that lets you do it like really officially. So it's a very convoluted issue. I don't know what's going to happen with
These
it.
niggas trying to keep the Warriors in it.
Yeah, Sean. It's crazy because now when I think about when in the 90s, and we used to look at like futuristic movies like Fifth Element and stuff like that. I never thought I'd be alive to see some of this stuff.
You and me both.
All right, we always talk about the flying cars. Look, pretty soon we're gonna be running around. Boy, I tell you.
The Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Yeah, but I mean, you think about a movie like I, Robot. Like
right.
we get to that point where it's like we're gonna have robots like literally with us.
Yes, in the meta world, like I can't. For whatever reason, I can't think of the name of this movie.
Metaverse.
Metaverse. I mean, some people. Yeah, my bad. I'm doing something now. They call it the meta world, but what I can't remember the name of this movie. But it was kind of like they go to sleep and they put it in a virtual reality and they kind of get stuck in that world. And there's a couple of movies like that, but
there was a few of them. Bruce Willis had one like that.
Yeah, I think that's the book I'm talking about. Bruce Willis one.
Yeah, I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. It was Bruce
There's
Willis.
another one with Wolverine. He did a movie like that. He kept going into this virtual reality, trying to be with his ex-girlfriend that died or something. So he kept being in there, and it was just messing up his quality of life or whatever.
Hey,
Hugh Jackman. I call him Wolverine, but Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, I know what you were talking about. Yeah.
I was looking at this.
It's called. Oh, go ahead, Shay. I'm sorry.
No, I was just about to say I was looking at these videos of some of these actors and actresses that got these names that we constantly pronounce wrong. And when they was asking them why don't they correct us to properly pronounce their name, they said they do, but they just give up after a while because it's exhausting trying to get them. Like Gyllenhaal, if I'm correct, they say we pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, and it ain't Denzel either.
No,
Yeah.
It's Denzel.
Yeah, Denzel.
What?
Yeah.
It's Denzel.
Oh, this news to me too, Lou.
The movie's called Surrogates, by the way, brother.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
But
man, what y'all doing, Denver?
But what y'all lying? Y'all don't believe that.
No. He said that out of his own mouth. He said that out of his own mouth.
That was an AI that said that. I don't believe that.
No, real. So back in the day, there were people who were named that same name, and they all pronounced it Denzel. Nobody.
That shit don't even sound right.
That shit don't even sound right to me.
Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Denzel.
But that sound like how a nigga would pronounce it. Denzel. That's Denzel.
No, I'll tell you, I got a homeboy. Like so many black people my generation named Denzel.
Yeah,
after him. You know what I'm saying?
Like nigga named really Denzel.
I'm mad now.
Whole time they named Denzel.
If you think about it, like depending on where you are regionally, certain names you pronounce
the
first part of the name harder than the second part.
That's true. So, I got people in my own family that can't get my name.
How many times I done heard Denzel Washington? Like, bro, come on, like.
Yeah,
he said, it's actually Denzel.
Well, his name Denzel now. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, right. It's
Denzel now.
Oh, just like Rihanna. It's Rihanna.
Yeah.
Wow, that's another one.
Yeah.
Wow.
That don't count, man. She got an accent too, though. Like she probably made us say it wrong.
She said it's Rihanna.
That's crazy. No, that's wow. What's some other names?
I know of
I need some
some.
more.
I just can't think of them off the top of my head. But I've heard a few of them. I'm like, damn, I thought that was how you say that. But those are the two that I know
Oh,
for a
is it
fact. off the top of
Samuel
my
or is it something else?
No, I think his name is his name.
Some people call him Sam Jackson though.
The funniest part is when I was young, I didn't know it was an L in between, so I thought niggas was just saying Samuel. I thought they was just pronouncing it that way, but I didn't know they were saying Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh,
I thought they was just emphasizing the L or the Samuel part.
Oh, his name is Samuel L. Jackson. Man.
Yeah, exactly. So I thought they was just saying Samuel all the time.
So, like, because he uses his middle initial, most people when they pronounce it, they put more emphasis on the Samuel, the Sam.
Airball from Curry, yes sir.
My God, they were about to blow this.
Oh my God, Curry airball, then Clay hit the man. God damn it!
See, I told y'all they did the same thing. They was losing to Milwaukee without Giannis, and they came back and beat them. These motherfuckers.
If they make these free throws, they're good.
Who is that?
These motherfucking Golden State Warriors, man.
The Nuggets trying to beat the Warriors without Jokic.
Oh, that's cute.
She said that's cute. If they win this game, though, boy, pack Denver up.
No, Denver's Day of Reckoning is coming. It's gonna be about in the second round or the Western Conference Finals. It'll come.
But you know what I feel like Denver, listening to people, choose their finals picks for the West. I think Denver is like the safest choice to pick. Like the safest thing to do.
Tackle that man. Did they call jump ball?
Denver definitely is the safest choice.
Bro, they just called jump ball on this.
What?
They just called jump ball.
They was jumping that man. That's crazy. Yo,
Hey, man,
I swear to God.
I'm like Luka, man. Throw up the money sign, okay?
They grabbing this nigga's arms.
This man just got tackled.
That's crazy.
What happened to the clear pass foul or whatever they said that they was gonna get a technical for?
They do get text for it.
No, they be calling it. They be calling that.
Okay.
Especially
but if somebody ahead of you, it ain't the same.
But I thought this
damn.
What?
Warriors.
Wide open.
No, that tech is to stop clear path.
Oh, thank God.
Like if nobody's back there and you do it. Oh wait, no, you're right. No, you're right. I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. You're right.
Both shots.
Let's go.
Well, I would like to say the
This
NBA
ain't game 6, huh?
Send them Silver State niggas back the way they came
from. The NBA needs to sit down with their officials because they've been selling this whole year. They've been selling. I don't know what's wrong with their eyes. I don't know why they're not seeing. They have been horrible this season.
They yelling at the referees?
Yeah, they having a very animated conversation. What they about to do? It's game over.
That was some bad officiating, though.
Like it's been terrible. I don't care what the team is. I'm looking like, yo, how I've never seen officiating being this.
That nigga Clay was wide open.
Wide open.
Sheesh, that's tough.
If they would have lost this game, though, it would have been a whole lot about that officiating, though, because that man got tackled. What is Jokic wearing, first of all?
Serbia's finest.
Listen,
oh man, I tell you.
The fashion world is having a good time with these NBA players. Can you
lying? They ain't got to worry about them wearing baggy jeans and sagging and do-rags, huh? Just put them in some dresses, they can come.
But they get a bag for it. I guarantee you that because they ain't never.
Hey, yo, he did, bro. He tackled the shit out of that.
Did you seen it, Lou?
Boy, he suplexed his ass.
Now, how is officiating? How you let that happen?
He didn't see it. I told you it been bad this whole year.
Nah, Shay, that ain't no excuse right there. This man got tackled in the middle of the floor.
He might have thought he fell and tripped over his feet. I can't wait to see the officiating crew for the finals. That's what I was.
They can have the best of the best, though.
Well, it switches up, so It's never the same.
But hold on, but don't they go on like points or something? They get out the year.
So they do grade them, and that does determine who gets, more playoff games and stuff like that. But it's never the same crew.
Oh
As
man.
long as Scott Foster ain't there for all the games, we're good.
Man, I hate him so much now.
Bum ass Clay, and he got a shot block.
Yeah. Bum Clay.
He was wide open. He was wide open. That shit, damn. That's crazy.
I said it's not game 6. That's all.
Yeah, that shit was wide open. Damn, I should have made that.
Doing too much for me, Lou.
Was that in Golden State or was it in Denver?
No, it was in
Denver.
Oh no, it was in Denver. It was in Denver. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that terrible road.
Hey, brother, you said that was game 2, Clay.
Yeah.
Why the referees and the coach going at it? What the hell going on?
Yeah, because he got tackled. He had to let that up his mind.
That shit was crazy. That motherfucker. He super. He did his ass like Marcus Smart did Trae Young.
Not who officiating? Who's announcing the game?
It was local.
I got it on mute right now.
It was a local.
I don't be listening to TNT or ESPN. I can't. Hey, Jeff Van Gundy, he a hater.
Sometimes
Jeff, I like old Jeff.
Jeff don't hate all the time.
Well, that's because you a hater, brother. No,
well, he must be hating on Memphis or something.
He be hating on everybody. But it was a.
Well, he was the coach of the Rockets. That's probably why I got it. I don't know.
Now I'm talking shit. But
I promise I'm not saying this to be funny because I felt this way the whole time. But the Hornets definitely they got the best commentator. I ain't gonna lie to you. That Diddly D nigga, that nigga be screaming.
He do.
He need to commentate the finals or something.
You know who got the worst commentator?
Who?
Milwaukee. They're just a city full of hating ass niggas.
Who's that commentator?
It's a couple of them.
I don't know, but them niggas be hating, dog. Them niggas they be over there just going because it was. I listened to it during the summer and then like in the beginning of the season. They commentate. You know, we got
man. And we doing that. I want to do shout out to Calvin Murphy. He be doing good for the Rockets commentary, but whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say Brevin Knight. Brevin Knight always giving like he don't be hating on no other player. He you know what I'm saying? He harder on Memphis than he is other teams.
Yeah, I like the commentators like that. Like it's them niggas be hating. Like when another team do something like, oh look at that. That's just like bro, like
yeah, that's Milwaukee. That's Milwaukee announcers. Them motherfuckers some haters, dog.
Oh yeah. I be catching so I was like, you know what? You good. I'm gonna just watch the rest of these highlights on mute.
Yeah, I mean them Milwaukee commentators, they be straight hating.
I do not have time.
I like Brooklyn. I like theirs. They be pretty fair.
That's the one Richard Jefferson be on.
Sometimes, yeah, he be on the
Richard Jefferson is kind of aggravating to me. He's
he ain't as bad as Reggie and he ain't as bad as Reggie.
Reggie is pretty bad, but Richard Jefferson, he be
what's the one that
he be dick riding.
Yeah, that's what makes him
You know
annoying.
who I want one day. I just want Kevin Harlan and Jeff Van Gundy to do a broadcast together.
Who?
Kevin Harlan and Jeff Van Gundy.
Oh, I thought you said Kevin Hart. I was gonna say.
I thought he did too. I thought you did too. I thought you said Kevin Hart too.
Is 3-pointer.
I don't want to hear his ass. I want to hit on Kevin Hart.
Kevin Harlan.
Okay. I thought you said Kevin Hart too. I was about to say what?
No love for Kevin Hart, huh? No love for Kevin.
You want to hear Kevin Hart talk about a basketball game, brother?
Man, he's so funny. You know they was about to kick DC.
It's better than some of these other cats, Lou.
He ain't better than Brevin Knight.
No, I'm just saying, like you said,
One time
Reggie
they had
and
Matt
Chris
Bonner
Rebels and all that.
They had Matt Bonner in the booth one time. Something was wrong with they broadcasting or something. He came into the booth. It was Matt Bonner. Yeah, for the Spurs.
Oh.
Yeah, he was commentating for the Spurs. It was him, Brevin Knight, and Phil Seymour. Yeah, they was up in the booth together. It was interesting.
You know who else?
But see, no other team would allow that. See, Lakers fan, Milwaukee fan hate on niggas too much to have the other team in their booth.
It's Milwaukee. Somebody got hurt. Who is this?
Damn, this shit is disgusting. Ugh.
I'm gonna throw another homer puck out there, Matt Bullock, but whatever.
Another Memphis. I mean, is that a Houston one?
Yeah, Matt Bullock. You remember Matt Bullock? He played for the Rockets.
No, I remember Matt Bullock. I didn't know he was a broadcaster.
Being a Bron fan, I had to listen to a lot of Laker games. I like them two niggas. I like them too. Them niggas. The Lakers fans don't like them sometimes because they say they be praising the other team too much. Oh, Mondo.
They would say that.
Yeah, cause Lakers fan be man. Listen. They just. I saw a count today. They said Vanderbilt did a defensive Euro. Like it's just crazy how when you get to the Lakers, you just get this just crazy shine. Like he might get all defense just by being on the Lakers now.
Nah, he shouldn't get all
next
defense. But
year,
he
probably,
is good though. He is changed. This defense is.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, Lou, that is a true statement. But at the same time, niggas be getting downplayed because they play there, and then when they go somewhere else, how'd you let that nigga walk? How'd you let him go?
Like who? Like who?
Niggas was laughing at Alex Caruso. Now all of a sudden Bulls fans he think he the savior. But
of course I ain't
no.
Shit.
I'm just telling you based off how they talked about him when he was there versus how they talk about him now.
But don't every fan base do that?
But they do no. But I think it's more boosting niggas up than the other way around. Like remember how they boosted up THT? That nigga THT is super ass.
Well,
no, you right. That Laker shine.
Don't get it twisted. Yeah, you're gonna be put in the spotlight.
Like they was talking about Austin Reeves.
Well, guess what? If
you put Austin Reeves on.
If Austin Reeves leave, they're gonna be talking about him even better because he's not there no
he ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna be. He gonna be irrelevant like THT.
Nah, Austin Reeves got game though. I can't front.
No,
y'all stop this, man.
No, hold on.
Get him shine.
Let's not do that, brother. Let's not do that.
Man, they said the Lakers.
He's in the Laker uniform. If he wasn't in a Laker uniform, he'd be Jason Capono.
If he wasn't in a Laker uniform, he wouldn't have got the shine.
You say he'd be Jason Capono?
Yeah.
Man,
damn.
Maybe, but he is in a Laker uniform. We get to see him, and it's not that bad. Like when I watch him, I say, no, this is a rotational NBA player.
Austin Reeves is macaroni and cheese on a stove.
Man, stop this, Sean. This man, some of the stuff he doing, like that.
I bet the Miami Heat
shooting free throws? What shooting free throws?
Hold up, he create contact well though. He does that.
They said, man,
like
that motherfucker. They said the Lakers is shooting like 300 free throws since the damn All-Star break.
He got a good handle. He a playmaker.
He got a good handle. He can shoot.
Oh wow! Every other player in the NBA. Wow. Okay.
There ain't no every other player in the NBA. Okay, don't do that.
Wow, every other guard in the NBA. Wow. Okay, that's so impressive.
He can play make really well. Like he's exceptionally well at playmaking. Oh, don't do that, Luke.
Everybody don't play make well, bro.
I'm not saying he does. You know the best thing walking. None. I'm just saying. In the beginning of the year, I had no love for Austin Reeves. I was like, why? They was calling him Hillbilly Kobe.
That was just his nickname in college, I think.
I know, but I was like, this is not a rotational player.
I thought it was because
he's a rotational player. I can say that he's a rotational player.
I said Miami will want him.
The hell.
Ooh,
he said the
hell. They got enough. They got enough white. They got enough white.
Boys already got enough of those cats. He got Matt. He got what's that boy name?
Now Sean
Duncan Robinson. I don't need
Duncan Robinson.
I forgot he was in the NBA.
I like him in Charlotte.
Now, Sean,
you like anybody?
Talking about
I was about to say that. Yeah, you like anybody.
They was talking about your team, and I didn't know they was that bad on offense. I was like, God damn, I was like, who knew Miami was this bad? Drafting all the second round picks. Tyler Hero.
Yeah, Tyler Hero. Yeah, that Miami done got to him.
He's very arrogant. He think he one of those.
He went to Kentucky, blue blood. But anyway, I'll be right back.
Pleasure meeting you. And I know Illis didn't say he want Duncan Robinson in Charlotte. Why, when you could get Grady Dick?
Ho. I ain't say nothing about no damn Duncan Robinson. I said I'd take Austin Reeves in Charlotte. I don't want nothing to do with Duncan Robinson.
Oh, I thought you said Duncan Robinson too.
Hell no.
No, Ellis. You know Mitch Kupchak and Jordan like them type of guys.
He gonna be getting hunted. Jesus Christ, bro. I still think about that when that nigga LeBron was hunting that nigga every single play down from tip off to when the clock hit 0. That nigga was hunting Doug Robinson.
Man, young boy blew me out in this man.
Hey, yo.
Oh, I needed to ask Ralph, did he win any money?
Ralph, win money from what?
You know he liked to gamble. Whatever he didn't gamble with.
Ralph been at he been to the Philly game this week. He didn't been to the something. Look like he went to WrestleMania or something.
I'll never let him borrow a loan from me. He bet too damn much.
Ralph been in these streets lately, more than me. Who playing pool?
That's me, brother.
Oh, he got a pool thing at the crib? Oh, shit.
Son, about to invite some tenderonis over.
No.
Facts.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised Showtime didn't do the stream of the game. I would have watched it. But the Lakers and the Clippers fans, they
Wednesday about to be so funny when they play each other.
I bet he trash.
This whole year,
What'd you say, nigga?
Sean over there playing pool. I bet he trash.
Oh,
Mingle, mind your business, sir.
Hey, if I brush up on my skills, niggas can get work in the pool, bro. I ain't played in a while, but I can hand out some L's.
I have a table at the house that I play pretty much every day. You ain't trash if you play every day. Yeah, so
yeah. So does some of the guys that made the NBA and look how they turned out.
Man, don't come on, Mingo. That's a terrible one. Don't trash people, don't trash all of us right now. And the Timberwolves lost too.
Yeah, the
Lakers paying them off. The Lakers paying them off. I'm with it.
You think so?
I told you everybody that was supposed to lose for them did.
I mean, everybody.
It's funny. That nigga Mingo Jessup first words was some hate. The first words I heard him say since I've been up here was some hate.
What do you mean?
And nigga couldn't wait to get the hate off. He said that nigga probably trash.
But see, I knew after
Anthony
that.
Edwards had 37. Hey, this is a good question because I heard him ask about this on Players' Choice. Between Anthony Edwards, who was the other two guards? Ja and SGA.
What was
I'm here.
If you start bench cut.
Okay, I would start. Ooh. I ain't gonna cap. I'm starting Anthony Edwards. Well, I'm starting Ja, benching Anthony Edwards, and I'm gonna cut SGA.
Okay.
Ja's not a 2-guard though.
No, I know, but they put him in there.
I wouldn't. Comparison.
I don't know. I think they were just doing young players. Period. I guess I don't know. But this is what I did like. They all cut Anthony Edwards.
Why? Did they say why?
They just think the other guys are better.
I don't know how after this you can say that.
Well,
I disagree with that.
That's what I disagree. I mean, I don't mind, but I thought at least one guy would start him or bench him.
What if they
even Lou said he couldn't job? Like, come on, what are we doing?
Wow.
I wouldn't cut job.
I disagree with that.
But what if they thinking of flexibility and versatility? Like at least with SGA, you could, put him at the 1 or 2. Anthony Edwards, I personally think he's not a 1, but to me, he's not a 3. But I like his flexibility.
It's coming, young boy. It's coming. Don't worry.
He 2-way. Anthony Edwards is 2-way, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
What you mean he two-way?
He play offense and defense.
I mean, that's why, you know.
So I'm taking a player to play offense and defense over any player that just play offense. And SGA and Josh is offense.
But see, I would worry about the.
No, SGA play a little defense though. He play a little defense.
Listen at your keyword in that. A little defense.
Yeah, I'm saying, but he ain't Cone.
But I think he's more versatile though. Like, I don't know.
And I think Anthony was bigger too. I thought Anthony was like 6'6", 6'7".
No, he's 6. Oh, I thought he was 6'5".
He's 6'5", but he's like I
What
think he's more
position?
because he plays bigger than he is.
Yeah, he plays bigger than he is.
Yeah, clearly. What position did he play when he was playing football? Quarterback?
I thought he played receiver, but hold on.
I don't know. I just find it funny for the. I just find it funny that all of them cut him. I was like, this is crazy.
But you know what's so funny? If you ask them who would they take between him and LaMelo, they would all say Anthony Edwards. That's what's funny to me. So it's hilarious that they cut him.
Man, LaMelo stay hurt too much now. I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah, both of them. Him and his brother really hurt, but
they got some sorry genes or something, ain't right now.
The conditioning that
you see their dad ain't out as much right now. He
told my dad ain't out as much.
You know, I had no problem with him being out because that nasty narrative.
I just feel like conditioning. Like I told you, none of them know how to lift weights.
Is that what's it? Man, he look like a butterball now.
Who?
McGee from the Blazers. I mean Dallas. He look. I mean, he ain't fat, but he look like a little gut going on. He look a little bigger.
He enjoying himself. How bad is his asthma? Because I always hear about people talk about his asthma like it's really, really bad.
I don't know. It probably is bad. I mean, he don't play a lot. So.
That's probably why he's not playing in Denver because they said the climate thing.
Who McGee? I don't know.
Yeah.
He played for Dallas now though. Damn, bro, LeBron had another mediocre night. I mean, I guess you call it mediocre. 18-10.
But I know they beat the Rockets, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Rockets ain't no good. They trash. Gotta hype them up. They trash.
What are they gonna do? Do you think they should keep?
Big man did the Smitty on him. Okay.
Do you seen that, son?
I see. Okay.
Yeah, Shangoon boy out there.
Do you think they should keep Green and Porter together for the future?
Man, you do be hating Mingo, just golly.
What do you mean?
Every time trash. Say something about somebody.
Listen, man. See, because y'all talking about the wrong guys. That's why. When you get to talking about guys like Steph Curry, Giannis and those guys, that's when I start giving credit. Embiid, Jokic, guys like that, that's when I start giving credit.
If they're not,
you guys y'all be talking about.
If they're not the best of the best, they just trash. Okay.
I mean, they be all right because them guys they be glorified, but they like Austin Reeves, for example.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate that.
Oh wow.
What happened?
I said thank you, Mingle Shaq.
I know.
LOL.
Shaq said if you ain't top 10, he don't know you.
I believe him. I believe him.
But the thing is, see, like take Austin Reeves for example. He had them a couple of good games. Everybody started acting like he was the next coming of Kobe Bryant himself or somebody. I mean, they gave him that weird ass name, Hillbilly Kobe. Dude, is you serious? Like, you can't name no guy like you can't name no role player out a great like Kobe. Man, get out of here with that. You come up with another name than that.
I thought it was offensive. I never thought that was funny.
Too deep into it though, Mingo Justin.
That's crazy.
So should he be Hillbilly Jordan Clarkson? Like,
I don't know, right?
I guess
Hillbilly is sufficient enough.
Wow.
No, you can't say Hillbilly though, just by herself though. That's crazy.
Well, you can use his last name.
Hillbilly Austin.
I'm shocked they can even say hillbilly at all, though. That's like.
I mean, I thought AR-15 was a nice name for him.
Yeah.
No, not with the school shootings and stuff.
Oh yeah, well you're right. You got it. Yeah. Because I remember AK-47.
Just here in Texas this week, it was like 3 schools had to shut down because of gun reporting. That's crazy.
I could see that. You're right. I ain't thinking about that.
They out here doing this man post game interviews like he one of them.
Sean, what was the name of that show with the hillbilly, Sean?
Beverly Hillbillies?
Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, Beverly
My mama
Hillbillies.
like that show. That show
was funny. That show was really funny.
It was. Yeah, the grandma was the funniest one. And I had tied up there to the car up on the roof.
And Jethro.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
That shit made it into a movie.
It was Beverly Hillbillies. That's what it was called.
Yeah, they do shows like that no more.
Yeah, it definitely shows like that no more. It's some strange shows. What Illis went? I mean, yeah, I understand. He a Hornets fan, so I get it. That's
it's
depressing.
interesting. He been representing all this year, and then all of a sudden I come and I'm surprised by the Hornets logo. I'm thinking he trolling because Jordan selling.
Nah,
that's
disrespectful. He became an official fan on Twitter the other day. Oh, no, last week or something.
I don't see how. That's depressing.
Yes, it is. It's
I mean, I think he's from Charlotte, so you know.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it.
But still, you been Cleveland. You know, you argue me down. They go beast, and which he was right. They 6 seed you well higher than 6 seed actually. But
this is crazy, man. The Lakers literally can be the 5th seed by the end of next week.
Elder's gonna be unable.
I can't take this seriously no more. I'm sorry.
Me
I'm
either.
a Braun fan, but this don't make no sense to me.
Me either.
I don't know if this is
You telling me everybody deliberately playing that bad?
So I saw the I guess there is. You're not the NBA yet. But I saw the title of the video what True had put up there. So what is the new CBA?
I ain't read that thing. Sean Citizen Luke gonna have to tell you.
Yeah.
Or Sturdy.
I thought it was an April Fool's joke, being that it came out on April 1st.
Nah.
I was like, no, I don't think this is real because I didn't see nobody streaming, breaking it down and stuff. I'm like, yeah, this ain't real.
So it ain't gonna be a lockout after all then.
Nope, it's a 7-year agreement.
They can opt out after.
They can opt out how many years?
After the 6th year.
Oh, so 6 years technically.
Yep.
See how this go.
Oh, Becky Hammond.
She going in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
I want to ask, but True not here.
Yeah, she going in the Hall of Fame. Her, Kyle Gasol, Dirk Nowitzki.
What?
Yeah, those guys.
I want us to do a top 25 after
Dwayne Wade. Oh.
Yeah,
why you say that like that?
The question is Gabrielle Union gonna let him have his moment, or do he have to ask her?
No, she gonna go up there talking about transgender. Well,
I hope we don't mention
that. He gonna thank her for everything. Watch. And my baby girl.
Ain't no way you can thank her for everything. She ain't help you win no championships or none of that.
You know what? Did y'all see? I don't know who Derrick Rose was on the Derrick Rose was on the interviewing with, but they was asking him that year that he made the All-Star game why he wasn't dancing. He said, "Man, we don't."
Yeah,
do
Matt
that.
Harper.
Yeah, he said, "Man, we don't do that from where we from." I was laughing. I was like, Derrick Rose is dead ass.
I had forgot about that until they talked about it, and I looked at it again. I was like, Derrick Rose had no part of that.
Yep, right. I kind of remember that he was just standing there, but I didn't remember it like that. I was like, he was offended. He was like,
they was looking kind of goofy up there, though. I ain't gonna front.
He said, "Man, we don't do that from we from. That's some goofy stuff." I was like, Derrick Rose. He got the money, but it ain't left him.
Shout out to D Rose, man. Shout out to
Yeah.
Matt Hoffer.
Yeah. And I guess him and Beverly, I don't know why. I don't like people sometimes that come out and be like, yeah, like me and them was really close. Like, what made him bring up how close him and Derrick Rose was?
You got the club going on, Shay?
No. You know when you load up on Instagram, sometimes they need a automatically audio. I'm reading the comments about the LSU, basketball player thing. They said it wasn't good sportsmanship.
Oh yeah, Lou gonna do a live stream on there. He gonna cook.
As he should. People weird, bro. I said, to me, the Donald Trump thing, like, I always knew people was racist. Some people like to hide it, but I feel like people just got comfortable. Once he was out here gallivanting the world and stuff, and so they just blatantly, they don't care if they lose their job, none of that. All on Twitter, got crazy.
Man, the Bulls are 38-40. Man.
Mediocre.
The Knicks are actually good. That's crazy.
Don't forget to talk about the Hawks. What's their record?
They mediocre too.
They disappointed me, but I don't know why I thought they was gonna be good. Maybe because of Deontay. Do you watch B-Soul's show? Do you watch this creator called B-Soul's?
B-Soul's? No, I'm not familiar.
Hold on, what you saying? Beach, like HOEs?
No, BSOLZ. Ooh, I just noticed he was verified. He came up with Legend of Winning.
Oh man.
That's the only reason why I know him.
And Sacramento lost tonight.
Yeah.
They clinched already, didn't they?
Yeah, they clinched. So they stay top 3.
The last 8 days. Now, why Jokic illustration? He ain't smiling. Well, okay, Embiid ain't smiling either, so I guess I'll let it go.
Hey, everybody leaving, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I'm about to go eat, so.
I guess Citizen Luke can shut it down, man.
Yeah. We'll catch y'all later on.
All right, Sean.
All right, y'all.
All right, Lou. Cut it off, Lou.